Whoops. Sorry, YouTube. Get wrecked. Can I do Water Temple? So I can do Water Temple, but I can't do it the fair way. There's some ways to get around in Water Temple that I know how to do because I've watched too many like speed runs of the game where I bet you there's a bunch of rooms that I couldn't tell you how you're actually supposed to do, but I do know how to get through them. No YouTube stream? I forgot to turn it on. I set up everything and I forgot to hit the actual YouTube stream button. It's on now. Yeah, fighting, I remember as a kid fighting Dark Link the first time, and I was like, damn, this is like so cool, dude. You gotta fight him, and he's like countering all your moves, and you gotta figure out how you're supposed to beat him, and he's really, really hard until you realize you can either like just hit him with Deku Nuts, and he gets stunned, and you stab him over and over and over and over, or instead, you can use the Megaton Hammer, and he can't do anything about it. This person that made sure calls, can't they just leave? I can take the spark, or I could buy it from them. No, you have to fight them. That's how it works. You gotta fight them, dude. Who even is protecting the spark in the matriarch call? I'm trying to remember. I did this like a day ago. 2 days ago, I did this on the weekend. My PoE2 build's a lot better now. I'm level 90 and I got millions of damage. It did take some time to get there, though. It took some time to get to the millions of damage. But yeah, what's up, everybody? Hope everybody had a good weekend. Hope you're all doing very, very good. We're back to normal schedule now, so we'll be here. Again, the goal is to start streaming at 1 in the afternoon every day. Today's planned for the stream, we're going to talk about and stream some DDO. If I hit 20, I'm tempted to honestly reincarnate. I don't have a lot of dreams of taking this character to cap. And this is more of just like a fun idea that hit my brain at the wrong time. And I actually have something that might be a little bit more interesting that I want to do afterwards. And then later today, there's the final patch for the video game Destiny 2. So I'm going to be logging in and doing some of that later today. If you're wondering why I'm not doing it now, it's because I don't want to get caught in some like queue crunch and have like a really boring nothing happening live stream. Also, I want to play DDO. And also it'll be easier to, or presumably there'll be more people logged in later. So it'll be fun to play around and do stuff with people. Myth Draenor? I mean, I guess. Yo, what's up, patient? How you doing? Based on if multi from 18 works with the shield? No, it doesn't really. It just depends on a lot of things. I don't know. It's like, do I have the deep desire to continue running this character all the way up to cap? It was functioning how you wanted? Oh yeah, it's functioning exactly how I wanted. It's just like, I don't think of the best way to describe it. It's really fun to play a character that has like a ton of AoE and a million different powers and abilities. And then you go to a character that is instant killing. And so I basically land my instant kills and everything 100% of the time, which is really cool. But you know, DDO is a game where there's 25 monsters in a room. You're like constantly dealing with like big packs of monsters. That's an annoying, frustrating element. It doesn't show me where the map marker is for Seeds of Decay. It's annoying. Also, what's up, Rachel? How you doing? So yeah, so that's for me. It's just hard to want to play or like to enjoy the leveling on leveling builds when you have like pretty much no AoE. This is the reason why I kind of am tempted to do like a more two-handed oriented character next, but we'll see how that goes. I also have like a cleric build on my mind. Also, was that a rare? Oh. I like kind of know where I'm going. I don't entirely know where I'm going. I know it's Seeds of Decay is somewhere up this way. I'm gonna hope I make it the right way. But no, it's not based on whether the multi works with the shield. I'm sure it'll function. What's this? On a gleam. Okay, so I need to go more east. I think this is the right way. Yeah, it's like right here, right? Yeah, it's like right here. That's what I'm looking for. Portal to the Temple of Moander. It's so bizarre that it doesn't give me the marker for it. It even says I don't have the quest, but I do have it. But yeah, the build is functioning how I want it. But my brain is like, you know, it'd be fun. Area of effect. That, or I have a deep desire. Okay. Ever since we talked about the idea of doing the like the hireling only run of you cannot do any damage and your hirelings have to do all of the damage, I've realized that actually might be something I would want to do, or at the very least, I do like the idea of playing as a more supportive type character. I haven't played healer Sacred Fist on the live servers yet, so I think that could be a fun thing to do. Hydrate, good call. So the problem with Alchemist Healer is that it's too easy to be incentivized to not heal, but instead murder. You know what I mean? Like, okay, I'm going to play Alchemist, right? And then I'm not going to press multi-vial. You know what I mean? And it's like, what if we did press multi-vial? Like, what if we just pressed multi-vial? I don't know. And that's honestly the hard part. Is just like, it's always going to be difficult to convince yourself to take the slower path when you don't have to.
Strange throbbing pod dominates the chamber. You've placed a seed of Moander.
Okay, they don't see me. They have no idea. They have no idea. Instant kill. Instant kill. Instant kill. Reaper. That's... Oh, that's the wrong button. Wrong character. Okay. Nice. Tumble, and got him. And the heals are slow and clunky. Yeah, well, in the next update, at the very least, they're making it so that the heals are going to be scaling with Accelerate to make it so that they don't, or they're not like fully quickened, but at the very least, they won't be able to be interrupted, so you don't need concentration if you're running Accelerate,
Quest
which is kind
completed.
of important.
Streamiversary.
Yo, Tierbjorn, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. It's been a fantastic day. Thank you so much for your celebrating your streamiversary here on the stream. Welcome back. Glad to have you here. What's up? Welcome back for 17 months. It's a very long time, and I hope you've enjoyed your last 17 months here.
Who can say whether at some point or another?
Pick up on my first Shader Kai Chains build. Very fun. Yeah. The problem with Chains is that once you play Chains once, you realize, oh, I can do this with anything. That's right. Anything you want. It can all be a Chains build. Now go play a regular melee. Go play this. Go from Shader Kai Rogue with Chains to Shader Kai Rogue who's got a shield so you have no AoE. Anyway, I have no idea where we're going, so I'm just going to follow this guy. Okay. Because I don't have a route through this place, and I just need quests to do. Just don't turn your hirelings undead with that one spell. Oh, what? The Death Salve? Death Salve's a cool spell. Ooh, also, this is Ultimate Fan Bundle Raptor right here. Attack or spring attack after Great Cleave got Giga buffed? Yeah, I haven't played Cleave and Great Cleave. It might be a good time to try it. I did, for those of you who may have checked out the Arcane Trickster Quarterstaff build that I put together, it does run Cleave and Great Cleave.
The dwarves built the House of Gems,
so,
as a place where the city's gem
you know, we'll see if that, I assume it would turn out. I didn't actually run it, but everybody has told me that, like, Cleave and Great Cleave are the bomb. So I was just like, oh yeah, cool. Oh. Can I disable this? Oh, apparently I can. Ooh. Make a new Monte Cristo. So the problem with it's so disappointing the rainbow gem is, like, not rainbow. Or maybe I'm just colorblind. It looks great to me. So the problem with the new Monte Cristo, I guess it wouldn't be a problem. It would be Rogue, Fighter, Bard. You could do it as Shader Kai, or you could not do it as Shader Kai, and instead just have oh, more traps. No, it's secret doors. Got what am I doing? You could just run like all the cleaves basically if you really wanted to. So single weapon fighting plus cleaves, because you take the fighter levels for all the cleave feats. Plus, also if you went Monte Cristo with dagger, you could run a dagger, which would then allow you to use the attack from. I always forget there's imps here. It's so bizarre. You'd be able to use the attack from the same Knife Fighter. That's the frontal cleave as well. So you'd have cleave, great cleave, frontal cleave, and on point is, I believe, the other move from Swashbuckler. So you could do kind of all of that at the same time. And then all of a sudden, you're basically playing a melee rogue bard who does not ever attack, but you're just like rolling through, just like
The lever is pulled, and several ancient mechanisms
Leaving.
slowly start to move. The gate sealing
In
off
easy
this
mode?
passage
Yeah.
thrums with magic.
I'm really glad that they added the change. They made the change so that way cleave and great cleave actually feel good now. Like, it was unfortunate that for such a long time they felt relegated to basically not being very good.
With the second
I mean,
lever
early
activated,
DDO, great
the
cleave and great cleave were
magical
good.
gate
Don't get it
blocking off
twisted,
the
but like,
northern passage slides open.
just getting higher level, meaning you get new abilities or replace your old abilities, it feels kind of bad. In fact, actually, I can make a perfect comparison. So when you play a sorcerer, right, your higher level spells are going to be overriding some of your lower level spells, but that's okay because you want to use the new higher level spells and you can swap out the low level spells for utility abilities or other things. You don't have to worry about keeping these things all of the time. However, with a melee, it's not quite the same. If you get higher level abilities, so let's say out of one of your epic destinies, like Quick Cutter is a great example, that kind of overwrites everything. When you get Quick Cutter, you don't really need Cleave or Great Cleave anymore. So because you don't need Cleave or Great Cleave, you now have two feats that you burned that are not easy to like change or shift into something else.
Ripples in the water
And so
betray the presence of water elemental.
it's a weird place where, at least in my personal opinion, I think it's kind of weird, where you had something where these abilities, because they didn't scale, in theory, it's like, oh yeah, well, it's okay that the abilities don't scale because you're not going to be using it forever. It's meant to be like a leveling thing, but it's like a feat. And for spellcasters and for other types of characters, archers, this control panel is blocked. What the hell? Anyway, your feats kind of scale through the whole game. You get the power the entire time, but for melees, a bunch of your feats didn't. Just weird. So I'm happy that they updated a lot of those older abilities to make them better for everybody. Where's Strimdom? Oh, I'm right here. Hey, Bob Jester, how you doing? No, I can't get in. You should describe the entirety of Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, yeah.
The creature hisses angrily. Those who come to disturb my
Attack.
master's
I do so much damage. Holy.
die by my fangs. With a final
Tabaxi Claw attack is still a cleave. The Tabaxi Frontal Claw is also a cleave. Yeah, you can throw in Tabaxi and have more. The only issue with that is I literally did the Puss in Boots build, which was a Tabaxi Swashbuckler. In fact, was that just the Monte Cristo build? I'm looking it up because I'm pretty sure I had Rogue in there as well. But I'm like 99.9% sure I literally made this build already. Okay. Postings. Oh, I have to go to my build repository. Build repository.
The dwarves built the House of Gems as a place where the city's gem cutters
Puss in Boots.
trade and safely
Yep.
store
Bard
gems.
Rogue Warlock. Ah, it's Rogue. So it's got the Rogue in there, so you can disable all the traps. But unfortunately, and it has the cleaves. It doesn't have, well, it doesn't have cleave and great cleave, but it's got the Tabaxi Claw attack and other stuff. So like, I guess I could change it. Where are we going here? Oh, the zombies. Ooh, Ring of Mystic Constitution. Hell yeah. And when was this? Hold on. When was this? This was September 2023. Okay, so you know what? It has been 3 years since the Puss in Boots build?
It's said that at night, mournful music sometimes can be heard from within.
You enter the temple's main hall.
That's unexpected.
The spiral staircase the House of Song was once known for is now crumbling.
Okay, we got the music.
Years of neglect. Beyond
Yeah.
it lies a sealed door.
You know what? That's not a terrible idea. I could do something similar to like
This one
Monte
looks
Cristo
much
build.
more recent than anything else in the ruined temple.
What axes would you want in your arsenal? There are no special Dwarven War axes for like leveling purposes. So if you're looking for like special Dwarven War axes, you're basically locking yourself into. Oh, I can sneak past all these instruments. They can't see me. Oh, stupid ass instruments. I got no idea. 1, 2. Oh, that guy's deathward though. Okay. Now they see me. But yeah. Okay, I could see myself doing it. Also, Monte Cristo 2, good for the SEO. Oh, I don't have the music for this. Mm-hmm.
Your melody echoes through
Yeah.
the empty halls. When the notes
I am
fade,
also thinking about a delicious sandwich.
you feel in awe of
Give me one of them croque monsieurs.
the House of Song itself.
Sandwich. You know what? The French really understood how to make delicious food. They're like, what if we take bread and then put butter and cheese and eggs on it? And then make sure you got to make sure you butter it when you're done. You know what? Honestly, good idea. Good for my organ structure. Yeah, there's no major axes. Like, obviously, there's the end game stuff. If you had to pick, but like during the Horok, this is one of the current issues I mentioned with DDO. That's like kind of a problem, and I don't know how else to describe this. It's like it's a kind of problem because there's no noteworthy axes. It's like craft a Caneth axe for level 1, then get a ferrocrystal axe. Oh, I don't have standing stone. Do I have standing stone now? No. Craft a ferrocrystal axe. You know, and then get a Barovian axe, and then get a Keep on the Borderlands axe, and then get a Morning Lord's axe. You just go like boop, 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 all the way up. Oh, we have more music. We have. I think that's all the music. I think we're good. No, and then afterwards, it's just get one of the appropriate raid items, either one of the.
Definitely the right notes.
Oh, Ballad of
In the
Karsus. What I'm
right
doing.
order. Your melody echoes through the empty halls. When the
Stab.
notes fade,
Miss.
you think you
No,
can
I don't want to miss.
feel more of satisfaction in the
Anyway.
House of Song itself.
And then a lot of the raid weapons are like Dino Bone, which is crafted, or it's the Lemordia ones, which are again crafted. Or there's a couple unique ones, but the unique great axes are like axes aren't that great because you need to have an LGS effect. I think there's an axe from Den of Vipers. That's pretty good. And that's probably your best bet. But then it's like, okay, are you really going like all the way through the end game? Are you going to do the full craft? And if the answer is like, well, you're probably not going to do the full craft. It's like, okay, well, you don't have to do the full craft. So then you just don't use it. You don't need to go get an end game one. You just go stick with Morning Lords, and then you're good. And it's something I like and I dislike is that it's easy to get weapons, so that way your character is always going to feel powerful, which is good. But the downside is it's so easy to get weapons that like I'm not going to go like. Let's say I told you that there's a quest that gave you a Dwarven War Axe that had +1 critical threat range above other Dwarven War Axes, but it's going to take you 4 hours to farm it. Would you farm it for the few hours you're going to use it while leveling, or use a Barovian one? Some people would farm it. A lot of people are going to use a Barovian one. You know what I mean? And especially nowadays that, you know, if you just do what I did, look at that acid damage. 180 acid damage per strike. That's kind of cool, dude. Isn't that cool? Ooh, 131 acid damage. Like when you can just go get a Lemortian weapon for borderline free if you own Chilla Ravenloft, that will one-shot almost every single monster you come across at level 8, all the way through to endgame. Yeah. The only cool Dwarfle Rax, in my opinion, that I think is pretty neat, is Templar's Retribution, which comes from the Lords of Dust chain. It comes from the Spinner of Shadows. That axe is cool, and it upgrades very well. So it's both thematically interesting, like in the story. It's got a great visual look. The effects on it are good, and the epic version is quite good. The legendary version's not, and the heroic version's okay. It's a +4 weapon, even though it's level 16, so like it's just an old weapon.
Ogma and I
What are you gonna do?
in agreement. You are worthy of the idol.
Oh, what is it? So this is an effect called Dolorous Acid. It's not called Dolorous Acid when you craft it, but it is the Dolorous Acid damage effect. So you just need to find the augment. And what it's supposed to do... Oh, Dreadful Acid is what it's called. It's supposed to add 66 acid damage on critical hits. But what it actually does is add 1 billion damage on every hit. That stacks up.
Find the Mythal. You're capable adventurers.
So if you're like, man, my character feels kind of bad and my weapon feels kind of bad, just go get it.
If any of my party survived, tell them what I mean to do. Perhaps
All you need is a Barovian weapon and a slot.
I think I was meant
And
to be
you, the Barovian weapons are like, I think it's 5 of each material or 10 of each material.
I have not felt since I
And
left the presence of my
the
lady.
slot itself is like 10 of each material. So basically, if you run a single saga in Lemortia, oh, not Barovia, sorry, Lemortia. If you run one Chilla Ravenloft saga, so in Lemortia, you'll be able to craft yourself 2 weapons. And realistically, if you make a dagger, you can use it on every single build in the entire game. And you don't have to worry about it at all. Now you gotta ask yourself a question. Is SSG gonna nerf this at some point? And the answer is, I don't know. It's been a year. I haven't done anything, so I don't think so. It's also like not so destructive that it annihilates the entire video game. It just makes it like, for me, it's the, is my build slow and bad? If yes, then go get Lemortian Dagger. If no, then you don't have to worry about it.
Protective enchantments have kept Castle Cormanthor completely pristine, just as it was.
That's usually
before
the
city fell.
answer
This is
I
no
have there.
time for reflection. The Lich leading the Red Wizard expedition is somewhere in the depths of this castle.
Yeah,
You must
I don't want to
stop
use the weapons because it does feel like
before they
cheating,
can
but
gain
also
control of the Mythal.
you got to do what you got to do when you play a single target assassin with monsters that have 2,000 health and heroics.
Overlook this
Also, what's up,
massive
Kev and
hall.
Head? How you
This
doing?
hall feels hollow and empty, despite all the trappings.
Cluttering up your storage, guys. If your storage is cluttered, just delete all your items. That's the easy solution. The main hand and offhand stack? Yeah, they stack. They do in fact stack.
Several angry devils step through the portal as you approach.
No. I got killer. Get him out of heat. Threatening countenance. Oh, I should have instantly killed the blue apple shy. I got him anyway. Okay, we're good. Okay, they don't see me. I'm sneaking. And instant kill, threatening countenance, and then we wait. Instant kill. No, we went invisible. No. Today's final patch for Destiny? Yeah, so we're gonna be doing that later today. Yeah, I really want to play some DDO, and also I assume the server is gonna be a major shit show because people probably want to play the game, so we'll be looking at it later. For context, for those of you that have not played Destiny or heard about it,
The moment it falls,
Bungie is saying they're no longer continuing to develop Destiny 2 with no future projects in mind for the franchise. So a lot of people like myself are pretty bummed out about that because it means that, like,
Ildranath sighs as he
you know,
goes to work. He'll prevent the
It's a very cool and fun video game, and I like it quite a bit. So the fact that they're not making it anymore is kind of disappointing. However, the saving grace, or like not saving grace, but the thing that's bittersweet is that this patch that is coming out is basically the best patch in the history of the game. A ton of like really cool stuff that they're adding in, and they're basically doing every wishlist item people have wanted for the past like 5 years is currently in this patch. So I'm very excited. I'm going to be playing a lot of Destiny this summer. It's going to be a good time. Hey, they can't see me, but I can see them. Oh, get assassinated, suckers. Is that ring in the card quest dropping yet? No. Also, when it does start dropping, bear in mind that ring in the card quest is not going to have the same stats. It won't have the legendary bonus. They're changing it to a sacred bonus. Instant kill. Oh. I thought oh, he's an orange name. Or I thought it was an orange name. So yeah, so I'm looking forward to it. So I'll be playing some later today. I looked over the patch notes and they added a whole bunch of really crazy stuff to a bunch of different weapons, so I'm excited about that. Also, I don't run this quest enough. I don't know where the crests are specifically. I know that there's crests in different areas of the building, and I believe the spawn points are fixed. They're not random. But I don't know them because I don't love Mitch North. That's another ring in the game. Yeah, but my personal opinion is I think that's good because it's a rare ring.
Sockets are built into the back of the 3 thrones.
Another source of sacred DCs? Yeah, all over the place. You can just craft sacred DCs on like a Lemurian weapon. Like if you just want to have like sacred DCs, it's really easy to craft and get. No, it's not here. Where's the crest? Is it not on this side of the building? Or did I just miss it because I'm bad? I don't think I missed it. Oh, I did. I straight up walked past it because I'm bad. Playing in the background? If I wouldn't get a copyright claim, I would consider doing that. Ugh.
The 3rd crest is placed. The wall behind the throne slides aside, revealing a staircase down.
Yeah, so we'll see. I have quite a few ideas of things I want to do in DDO.
Flecks of crystal, like stars, reflect in the ancient stone.
And when possible, I would like to. Whoa, Arcane Trickster. Arcane Trick in these guys. You'll notice a lot of Arcane Tricksters using crossbows. The mechanic tree has an effect, which is like when you are using a crossbow, you gain additional sneak attack dice, and you just have to have the crossbow in hand to have that effect. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. So a lot of people just use it to get extra sneak attack dice. So that's why if you've ever seen people with numbers of like over 50 sneak attack dice, that's generally how they're getting it. Yeah, if you have a crossbow, the mechanic does in fact get more sneak attack dice than the assassin tree, which is interesting. You can combine both of them, fortunately. Not an Arcane Trickster, though.
Leading the Red Wizard's expedition to the ruins. You're back.
I'm having a great day, Nox. Hope you're having a good day too. Yeah, today's a good day today.
You should have taken it.
Today is a good day. Must kill Thayan Vanguards. Must kill man. Oh. Die.
What do you think you could do to stand against
My phylactery. Bye-bye.
With a wave of the Lich's shriveled hand,
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a warm one out there. It's not quite a scorcher, but it is in fact a warm one out there. It's currently 25 degrees, although the temperature is continuing to rise, and will hit a high of 29 later today. And it is inside my room 28. So where I'm sitting right here, it's 28 degrees.
My phylactery! No! The phylactery smokes and cracks as you lay it on
Safe
the
hold.
altar to the Seldarin.
Oh yeah, I can share. Safe hold.
Before the phylactery crumbles to dust.
I'm just sharing all of them.
Bound to my phylactery. In time, my body will reform.
What?
Without my phylactery, you are powerless. Why would you even come here?
Yeah. Yeah, my only downside is I don't have air conditioning in this room. So instead, I have 2 fans that I've done some sound checks to make sure the noise isn't coming through the microphone. If you can hear the sound from the fans, let me know. And then I have the window over here to my side that is open and hopefully allows some airflow. One of the current problems with the airflow is that my I can't keep the door open to let air flow through the whole house, because inside this house is a bird, a very small bird. And this very small bird that lives here, you'd think it's because it's small, it's not very loud. You'd actually be very wrong about that. The bird is, you know, he might have little lungs, but those little lungs, they carry, okay? Okay, so those guys don't see me. And I can sneak past them. Oh, assassination. So, unfortunately, I have to keep the door closed pretty much all the time. Because if I don't keep the door closed, then you guys will just constantly hear the chirps of bird. And I don't want to have to subject you to that, because, again, it is literally constant. He screeches all day. Hey, don't make your save. Stop making saves. What the heck? This here, my gaming stream room. Yeah, it does. It does help when you have the AC installed. At some point in the future, I'll probably manage, like, get some AC, but for the meantime, my plan is just to get better at drinking ice water. It's currently the game plan, so I'm going to be just being a little bit more vigilant about managing my temperature that way.
Of course, this brings risks of its own. We continue to draw on the safe hold to keep the invaders at bay, yet supplies
Like
there
the
are
serpent
getting low.
geese, yeah.
We are almost out of spell components, and we've long since used all the wands.
Oh.
Of course, those aren't the only things available in the safe hold, but I'm not ready to call
Might as well get some extra XP. I'm not going to go in the door, but
the invaders
only one secret door.
in
Damn.
the city. Entire districts are now under their control. There were just too many.
And then we stab, stab. Instant kills, baby.
So, we'll make our stand here.
As if a door blows open.
Yeah, it gets pretty warm around here. But that's okay. Sometimes it gets warm, and you just deal with the fact that it's warm. That is what it is.
A quick examination.
Just remove an article of clothing for every degree as the temperatures rise. Yo, I'm not playing strip poker over here, okay? With the heat.
It seems he never
To be fair, a good chunk of Canada does in fact equal snow. So that is true. For the most part. And it is in fact true here. During the wintertime, it gets very, very cold. It's one of the best parts about living in the city of Ottawa. In the summertime, we have the highest temperature range of any capital city on the planet, where it's plus 40 in the summer and minus 40 in the winter. It's awesome. It's really, really cool. It's really cool.
It seems the wizard's final defense was a powerful summoned demon.
Oh yeah, and it's also extremely humid. It's like 100% humidity all summer. It's great.
The summoning was a success. Now to proceed to the binding. I'm certain
You can't like escape it. It's just underneath your skin. How'd y'all manage that? We're just built this way, you know.
This statuette is the icon.
The trick is, one of my favorite pastimes is complaining about the weather. I love complaining about the weather. It's just one of the best things, most fun things to do for me. It's just I'm so used to it. I'm so practiced. Hey, Yowza, we didn't do this. We have winter, then 4 months of red skating. I mean, in a manner of speaking, yeah, kind of. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a lot of beautiful scenery. One of the reasons why I do enjoy, especially living in the city of Ottawa, is that there's so much greenery here. We have the NCC, the National Capital Commission, which basically forces a lot of the like the city to maintain a lot of green space all throughout it. So there are, unlike a lot of modern cities where it's just like densely packed city that just keeps going, there are huge stretches where there's like large parks, big like forest stretches that kind of stretch all the way around the city. I mean, hell, close to downtown we have a massive farm. So there's like there's a lot of cool stuff. Pretty interestingly laid out city compared to a lot of places I've been. So I like it. Valley in the west to east weather system of the Great Lakes. Yep. That's basically it. You don't call it the Ottawa Valley for nothing. They do it specifically because of the valley. But also, yeah, then you get that problem propping up.
You hear someone calling out from behind a doorway blocked by a magical barrier. It doesn't sound like one of the undead. Perhaps it's the drow elf you're searching for. You found the drow you're seeking.
There's no higher valley, very hot, humid, pretty cold in winter, but not as cold as yours. Yeah, it gets cold here, and the worst part about the humidity is the humidity also affects the cold, which a lot of people don't realize. So it's like a type of cold that goes through your jacket, and there's just nothing you can do about it. Why is this guy hitting me for 100? What if you didn't hit me for 100, dude? Thanks. You used to love this game? Well, you know what, Mike Young? This game is still kicking. Got a whole bunch of new features, like running around, and this is the newest expansion, but in Myth Draenor, if you're a big fan of the Forgotten Realms area. And yeah, they're still developing and still making it. But yeah, this is like also a game that I've taken my breaks from Dungeons & Dragons Online here and there. Oh no, don't kill me, please. But yeah, man, I've for me personally, I've kept up the love. It's mostly that they're just stuff that you get in Dungeons & Dragons. This room has infinite respawns. I forgot about that. I'm getting out of here. And they hit really hard. Newest expansion. Oh yeah, and there's a new expansion coming on the way this summer. That's probably going to be dropping in, I assume, August or September.
A new foe has arrived.
Beyond the Abyss? Into the Abyss? Out of the Abyss? You know what? I actually don't know the answer. Oh, Reaper Point. Hell yeah. I'm at 91. Let's go. That never happens. Yeah, 320 RXB. Yeah, it's good stuff. I want to, I think I might post my Paladin Vanguard build guide this week, and then I might re-roll my Paladin into the, like, bring it back to the classic two-handed Charisma Paladin. We'll see. Out of the Abyss. It's something and the Abyss. So there's that. Many characters and ran waterworks over and over. Yeah, that's always, I mean, you know, MMORPGs, right? Oh.
This massive
We're doing secrets?
banquet hall, home to
Oh, it's
countless
up here, I
nights
guess.
of revelry. Long ago.
But that's always the hard part. Like, MMORPGs are built on the people that you actually play with. So if the people that you play with stop playing the game for any particular reason, so it becomes a lot more difficult to find that motivation, especially if all your friends stop. Either because, as you mentioned, you know, guild breaks apart due to people not coordinating or working together and other things. So I've definitely had that experience personally. That's the reason why I stopped playing Lord of the Rings Online. Was the Turbine, who was managing the game at the time, was like, hey, we're not making any more raids. And so my raiding guild was like sick, and they literally just dissolved on the spot. And so I stopped playing the game. Electric Chaos Master and casters don't mix, but Wild Mage split at all are reasonable to 30. The main issue is that the Stormsinger Lightning Bolt gets a lot from the 5th and 6th core of the Stormsinger tree. But you definitely could do it if you want to, Nick Jam. I don't think it would be horrible, but you definitely would be, your lightning bolt damage would be a lot lower. You'd have a lot more mana though, so which is kind of nice. Also, we have a rogue in this party who is zooming through everything. Straight zooming. Just like speed of sound. Also, what's up, Need More Chai? How are you doing? How is your day going? What's happening? Love Waterworks and teaching new players. Yeah, man. Waterworks is a good time. It's been a little while. Like, Waterworks has obviously changed a little bit. Not that they actually haven't changed Waterworks other than the lighting to make the game a little bit prettier. They haven't really changed the Waterworks, but they have changed Waterworks insofar as the what do you call it? With Reaper mode, now you can make the game a little bit more tough at the beginning, and also the kobolds compared to where they used to be. All of those kobolds casting like the permanent blinds and stuff. Now they don't do that anymore, which makes it a little bit more tolerable. Ugh.
Track down the last location of that wizard.
Record low minus 30C. Hey, there you go.
One of the creators of the Mythil. It will not be simple.
Alright, watching us streamers playing 60 plus D. 60 Magicka and Magsorks, Werewolves and DKs. 60k plus. I'm assuming your DPS is 60k plus DPS. Or 60k as in there's 60,000 viewers, or 60k as in they have 60k Magicka. Oh, they have 60,000 Magicka. Was there a patch? How did they get 60,000? What the hell? Move back and forth, moving there's different that shows its age. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice. I still think a lot of the shadow stuff to like make the textures look a little bit fancier is definitely like, for the most part, good enough. But yeah.
The requisite
Okay, we got the plans.
Tap into the Mythil has his own secret plan. Divert part of the Mythil's power.
Also, why are werewolves running Magicka? Aw. I guess they maybe is werewolf just like stat agnostic? I thought werewolf was like strict stamina. It is. Oh, what is this? Get your claws in for werewolf, werewolf refresh, new animations, models, ultimate, blah 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 blah. Blah. I'm not gonna read all this. I'm waiting for the. Nah, give me a summary. I need a summary. I don't have the mental to read it that fast. I mean, I do, but I don't want to. Hearing the D&D narrations? Yeah, man. In my personal opinion, Dungeons & Dragons Online is currently in the best state the game has ever been in. There are, for many, many years, the game has suffered from, like, lag issues where it would, like, freeze up a lot. And it is currently not doing that, which is really nice. There are still some latency issues, especially if you're in either the town zones, the marketplace, or on the airship. But outside of that, like, it's something you almost never experience in quests anymore, which is nice. It just feels like a regular video game. Really bizarre to say, but like, to judge, like, for the longest time, I've definitely, like many, judged the game based on how the performance is, because no matter how good Dungeons & Dragons Online is, like, we have some really cool raids. One of my favorite raids, Too Hot to Handle, that came out in 2019. Is one of the coolest pieces of content we've ever gotten, but most of the difficulty of the raid was not like, oh, the raid is hard to do. It's like, oh, the game lags out, and if it freezes, you lose, which is not a very satisfying thing. So the fact that nowadays that's just not a problem for most of the content in the game is just extremely nice, and you can actually just focus on what we have been getting, which is all the character customization, all the new features. You know, we've got if it's been a while since you played, we've got all the universal enhancement trees. So like trees that you can use on any character, like Horizon Walker, which is a bow tree. So any class can be a bow character by putting points in the Horizon Walker tree that you can get access to. We've got archetypes, which are like kind of subclasses. So like I'm playing a rogue, but this guy's playing an arcane trickster rogue, which gets different trees and different abilities. They get spells and they can sneak attack with their spells and things like that. There's just so many like cool features that they've added in to really customize your character and turn the game into the toy box that you want to play with. So if you're like, oh, this feature would sound interesting, or I kind of want to make a character like this. It's been true in the past that for the most part you can kind of replicate any character from any video game in DDO, but that's just gotten more true over time with regards to DDO, thanks to the archetypes especially, and a lot of the universal trees. What's up, Gwen? How you doing? For Wi-Fi, just get that old lag back. Yeah, that's not a terrible idea. But there's like you just stream it to your TV from something to get that kind of that frame dip.
Quest received.
Stream's going good, Zeshmir. Stream's going good.
Chase him down to guarantee he can't bring any more of his minions back to the library. Ahead, you can see the Afriti.
I'm doing good today. I'm doing Mithranor. I said I wasn't going to do Mithranor because I didn't feel like it. And then something changed. I think I hit my head on the concrete when I was going out for a walk this morning. I don't know. And then all of a sudden it was like, let's go do Mithranor. That, and it was also the only quest group that was like in my level. So I decided it made the most sense to do it. Ooh, Boots of Fleet and Fortune. Exceptional nimble skills, quality nimble skills, insightful nimble skills. What the hell? This is a stacking plus 17 to all deck skills? And it's got good luck too? Yo, what the? I didn't even know that was an item in the game. That's cool. For reference, that is not good. The only nimble skill that you ever want to use is Open Lock. And Open Lock is, for some reason, always easier than Disable Device by usually about 20 points. So if you're doing a dungeon and the Disable Device requires 50 to disable the thing, the Open Lock is usually only about 30. I have no idea why that is. So I can't imagine what you would use those deck skills for. But that's neat. I guess Balance. I didn't move silently. Humble? I don't know. Quest good. I bought them, never tried them out for some reason. So the quests in Mithranor are excellent. Excellent quests. I really, really like the Mithranor quests. I just hate the Adventure Zone. It's so huge. So this is like, the ambition was good. They modeled the entire city of Mithranor. So like you can imagine the thousands of people that live in the city. They have the whole space for it, which is actually extremely cool that they modeled the whole city. The problem is there's a reason why you approximate cities in video games and you don't model the whole thing, because you have to walk through it to get everywhere. And I really hate that. Again, I don't dislike the fact that the zone is big. It's that it's big and also kind of empty and not a lot going on. It's also the main reason why I don't love open world video games, because they make the world big to match the scale of what you think it should be, and then you end up having a whole bunch of space you have to walk through. But once you actually get to the quests, they're excellent. I'm a big fan of these quests. You forget the game has hide and move silently? Well, you shouldn't, because we're playing Assassin Rogue. Assassin Rogue Vanguard. That's right. So I use my hide and move silently all the time, because I use my assassin skills to assassinate things. And I use my shield to beat people with my shield. And I can't really give you a good justification as to why I am playing the character the way that I'm playing it, but I am, and it's what we're doing.
Four plaques beside this door show the location, name, career, and death date of these four wizards. Time, however, caused them all to wear away. Perhaps this is why the dead remain restless.
Oh, he's not dead.
They've lost a sense of
England learns his open world done right. I mean, that's probably true. I just, like I said, I don't really like open world games on the surface, just from the fact that most of them are open world. Like, I enjoy playing Elden Ring. I think Elden Ring is pretty cool. Good video game. Game I've enjoyed many times and have done multiple playthroughs. But one of the things about it is if you've ever like watched like an Elden Ring speedrun of people like running through the game at max speed. Compared to a lot of Dark Souls games, it's like people running through the individual zones and trying to go places. I would say like half, especially of like the non-glitch categories for Elden Ring, is people just riding the horse in empty fields and empty plains. Which again, it's cool. It's really cool that the world is so big and there's lots of stuff in it. And I did enjoy playing Elden Ring. It's, you know, great game. But dude, there's so much riding through empty fields.
You catch a glimpse of the word missing on this.
Cities feel lived in and large, that makes them obscenely large. Yeah.
Where you will find everything you need.
It depends. There's every game is going to be different in terms of how they handle the approximation of city sizes.
When you spot something unusual indeed.
One of the ones that I struggle with for sure is Oblivion. I like Oblivion as a game, and I love the fact that they gave every character a strict schedule. Because every character is a strict schedule, inside the world, there are not that many people that actually live there. So there's like maybe like 300 NPCs in like the entire area, and it's like that's like not a lot of people living in these cities, man. Not a lot of people.
You see a figure in
Yeah, but that stuff's difficult.
hard at work searching
What's up,
through the
Float? How you doing? How's your day going?
catches his breath and whispers an
What?
incantation.
Don't you dare hit me and then knock me out of my assassinate. Don't need any more
The
water.
Red Wizard falls, leaving the dead he commanded to finally rest in peace.
Yeah. Like I said, I kind of want to redo my paladin, so we'll see. I don't know exactly how I feel about that.
Squeezing through,
Might need to get some more
you notice a
raid
glint
footage.
in the wall in front of you.
My PC fixed and it wasn't
I
expensive as I
noticed
thought it was
that
going to be.
someone has gotten
Oh yeah, I
bored.
forgot about that. Your system not properly loading, or with where you. I remember last time you thought it was that your drives were corrupted. What ended up happening with that? I'm curious. Sorry, we had talked about it, but then
The Red Wizard
we didn't talk
falls
about it,
at
so I forgot about
last.
it. But the details have come back to me. What happened?
Hidden passage and walks towards where you saw the
Regard and then
glint.
do Sylvanas Paladin? No, I want to do
Examining
Eidolon of
the
Shadow
wall
Paladin.
carefully, you find one of the bricks is loose,
Eidolon of Shadow is traditionally a bad weapon,
revealing the cache
but
the wizard
it was made a lot better by the fact that now
Inside
it's
are
affected by
3
magic
items,
resistance rating reduction,
a
and it
scroll,
brings its
a
own
ring,
special version of
and a
ooze,
note.
the
The
Shadows
note
debuff,
seems to assume
which
that
means
the
it doesn't
temple
negatively
will last
interact. It
anyway.
doesn't summon oozes, and
You
it's a unique buff that most people don't have. We'll see. Playing this game, even play with cleric like a rogue. Yeah, I'm doing it because I like the assassin, because I'm enjoying like kind of the build that I have going on here. But I don't personally love stealth gameplay in most games. Like I play my rogue assassin here, like I play every character, which is I charge in first things and just like stab. I don't actually play it like an assassin. I have no patience when it comes to most video games.
I shall
Full
attend to it in a
exa-
trice.
tally, exactly. Yeah. Also, Zashmir, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. You've been fantastic. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome back. 2 months. I have to provide you with more entertaining content for the rest of this entire month.
Reading it will be the first step on your journey.
Get those fixed.
Pick up
And
the
there's also a
box
Windows
as
issue. Try to solve that. Thanks for
certain
doing
that you will
it. Set the
need them
update.
later in your
Windows
journey.
8 times before it finally fixed
The plan
itself.
states that to receive the blessing
Updating
of
Windows
the
8
Time
times.
Lord,
Yeah, hell yeah, dude.
You must stand before the altar and pray for assistance. You feel a rush
It just
of
works, man.
power
It just
as you
works.
pray at the altar. A fissure forms in the air before you, through which you catch a glimpse of something that should not.
But yeah,
be
that's it.
possible.
That would be the idea, is full charisma paladin. So it would be, I don't know exactly which race and how many points I would have left over. I mean, probably have the extra, I would probably have the extra points left over for Asmar, maybe. Problem is, it wouldn't be like full paladin. It would probably be,
You should be able to learn more from the mages themselves.
we were also talking about
Your
possibly doing Sacred
destination is the
Fist because you
Mythal
can use it while
Consortium,
centered.
Located across the
Um,
street.
Yes.
You enter the Mythal Consortium. People gather in circles,
So instead of actually being the
talking,
paladin, you could do
lavishly
Sacred Fist, and then you would
decorated
do
forums. Someone might have the
14
information
Sacred
you
Fist,
seek.
14 Sacred Fist, 5 Dragon Lord, and 1 something. It's like 1 Warlock, I think. Instant kill this. There's like a lot of neat stuff you could do. So I was thinking about doing something like that, but I don't know. Oh, 1 monk, sorry, that's what it was. Get the stances. I would have gotten closer to it as I actually looked into it, but yeah. And then the only downside is basically it will level painfully, but it's a neat, really neat idea. I'm not sure which race I would want to go with.
That must be the reason why you would
whoa, 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 whoa. What if we didn't do this? Wait! Hey, Stream, how are you? I had a dream that I watched a live stream where you were playing a rogue assassin and carrying a shield and biting everybody. Imagine how crazy that would be. Yeah, that'd be insane. Could you imagine playing a character that's like a rogue assassin, but then you're like using a shield for some reason? Isn't that weird? And then also using your instant kill bite? Pay to save? What? Anyway. It's not very free to play friendly. So the main problem with playing a purple Dragon Knight float, and this is the really difficult problem, is I don't want to be a big chunky fuck that takes up 80% of the screen. Like, I don't want to be Chunky Kong. And that's the hard part. Because you're gonna look like Chunky Kong from Donkey Kong. And I'm not saying some people can't like the look of Chunky Kong and they wanna get that character that basically looks like a solid block, like a statue. And I think that's fine. I think that's definitely an aesthetic that many people can appreciate. Yeah, you have to look at the PDK. That's the tough one. It's not even that I think PDK is bad or I don't want to spend the Heart of Wood. Because actually, it doesn't really take a Heart of Wood because you would just use a lesser Heart of Wood. Who cares? And everybody gets a free one. So I can even label it as like First Life friendly if I wanted to make the build. Because you make a brand new character, you get a Heart of Wood, and you just rip Dragon or Fighter into Dragon Lord. It's not a big deal. Yeah, or ETR. Oh, wrong way. But yeah, I wouldn't ETR. The reason I wouldn't ETR is because I have too many past lives. Don't let your dreams be streams. True. Yeah, because when you ETR, you can you get to respec your character to 20, and so you can change your archetype. And so that's actually what a lot of people will do on hardcore. Is for hardcore, you run Blightcaster all the way up to 30, and then once you get to 30, you do an epic TR and dump your character back down to 20. Switch from Blightcaster to regular Druid because Cold Druid's way better, and then Cold Druid some people back in time, and you use that for your endgame character in hardcore.
In your present, there was nothing in this room but a jumble.
You can also use your starter Heart of Wood if you don't want to do an ETR, but then the epic past life is epic past life.
An intact stairwell leading to the upper floor.
Eat him. Oh, fine. Here's a Dwergar and cast Enlarge Reduce on any race. No. I like where you're going, but no. This is not D&D 1, where 2 of your race and class selections are elf and dwarf. How do you? What's the trick here? You like? Oh yeah, you do this, or something like that. It's like a trick. You get the door open from the other side. You just do this. Oh, it bounces me. Huh. Did they fix that?
There are 3 other
Maybe they fixed it.
doors in this hallway. One is marked with a yellow crystal.
5.5E. Bobby, I swear to God.
A mass of tiles sprawls over the floor in this room. The last room lights up, and you hear a click. It must be the lever on the back wall unlocking.
You haven't played this quest in forever? That's for the best.
And the yellow crystal lights up.
Preserve the way it was done before. The loot event was fun. I didn't enjoy the loot event for a lot of reasons. Yeah, Purple Dragonite's not a horrible option either. Because Purple Dragonite, can you take Charisma as on Purple Dragonite as an ability? Actually, I have no idea. Things I do not know the answer to for 500.
You find some shield guardians guarding a lever against the wall. They lunge forward as you approach.
You're just in a live solo. It's kind of hard to justify playing quests for 50 minutes. Super cool concept. This quest is not that long if you know how to do it quick. Obviously, we're like splitting it up. If you know how to do it, it's not too bad. It will take you about 20-ish minutes solo. We're going to do it obviously in a lot less than 20 minutes unless I get knocked away by these air elementals and I can't do anything to them. Oh yeah, and you make your save. Fine. Go to HE double hockey 6 bub. There's also escape you can do, where you can head towards the final boss early. In fact, I can just go do that if I really wanted to. So what you do, if you want to skip ahead, they're doing this. What you do is you go downstairs. They're gonna finish all this.
You pick up a gold key from a top.
You have to have somebody pick up the iron key, so there's one person running through it. And then you go over here. And you walk to this door, and you hit the waypoint, and you just use the waypoint through the door. And so now you have to open up that door. It's mandatory to complete the quest, so somebody has to do it. But you can also just skip ahead and do this, so you can split it up. Then one person can go do the final boss fight, while other people are finishing up the rest of the quest. So they still have to unlock the back door. They have to do that.
You spot a small shining object in the shadows.
And it lets you save a little bit of time.
Guard tells you that this tower is off limits to all but those who have been invited. Flashing the High Mage's ring is enough proof to show that you're welcome inside.
Right, let me stand out of the way.
Inside the tower,
you mash like a human boost, so an ASI, yeah. Oh, it's +1. Yeah, it's +1.
Stand before a ritual circle.
A nice training weapon that isn't based on part of the Gopesh. Yeah.
The third holds up her hand.
Yeah, Warhammers are good. It's funny because I've made many. I mean, obviously, I'm tooting my own horn here, but I've made many builds that use Warhammers with a specific purpose for like just like themed builds, but also because they're just good. Like Dragon Disciple Monk with Warhammers. Oh.
All to protect his great power. The power to
I haven't played 5.5e.
To think that an adventurer from a ruined future would find their
Yeah, it has lots of good activity logs. Oh yeah, true.
Everything fell apart. If what you say is true,
and people farming for free points is less easier than ever.
We owe it a chance.
Oh yeah, well that's just it. Like you don't have to farm for DDO points if you own enough content where you can TR. Because like my character started at level 1, I've earned 1600 favor, which is for about 400 DDO points. So just by playing the game, you earn a ton if you already own the stuff. So I don't have to worry about it. That's the reason why they make expansions cost money for the first 6 months. Because if they don't do it, I would never buy an expansion ever again. That being said, I don't buy expansions. SSG gives them to me for free because I'm a streamer. But if I didn't get the expansions for free, I wouldn't have to buy them if they were available for DDO points.
She turns her attention to the other mages.
Fellow casters, we have heard their tale. What do you say? Should we let them stay?
Yeah, 10 minutes and 7 seconds with a group.
Nod. She turns to you.
Which is like not bad.
We have urgent work to do. We must create the key and
then what's the next one?
Speak to me.
Oh, that's the one over here.
The mages begin chanting in ancient Elvish. The string she shouts.
I usually go by Strim and not Thumb. And also, yes, it's a Vanguard route. I only currently have 1 level of fighter, and I'm going to stick with that. But I do in fact have a shield. I did take Shield Mastery as my combat style. And the reason why I took Shield Mastery is because there's an ability in Rogue, in Assassin, that says while wielding a light weapon, you gain +1 insight bonus to critical damage multiplier, which affects my shield as well. So I can actually use the shield as a damaging tool along with my weapon. So it's like kind of pseudo dual wielding.
You have returned to the present To your surprise, the syringe.
Yeah, and 2337 gets brought down by the people that are zooming. Lethality affects shields. Well, that's what it said on the wiki.
Despite the centuries I've spent wondering,
Does it actually work? I don't know. But that's what it said on the wiki, so we're gonna find out.
We must complete the reversal ritual now before the red wizards swallow
100 can't
this
see 'em.
whole.
Yeah, and that's not even including like consoles. So I get all my assassinates off, and then we shield slam them.
Let Mythantor guide us once again. Key to the mythal return to us
Stealth,
once
and you're
more.
dead. I've got the Dampier Bite, so I can instant kill whatever I want whenever I feel like it. Is the final patch out? Yeah, the last Destiny 2 patch is out today. We're gonna be playing it later today. I don't want to deal with that.
Complete the reversal ritual, and Sir Ildranath returns to his human form. A large
Yeah.
and quite
I just didn't want to play right away because I assume that they'll probably have server issues while they're like figuring out allocating space and stuff for all the people that are going to be logging in. And if something crashes, there's some horrible bug, I won't have to deal with it right
The
away.
dragon lets out an ear-splitting roar as it meets its demise. You see that a time rift
Hey, get back. No, get back.
a dimension door has appeared in the courtyard.
Vanguard levels to be. I'm just watching the Vanguard nailing down the level split. Realistically, the answer is you need to have secondary effects. So either if you want to go raw shield physical damage, you need to have like more Vanguard levels because that gives you the critical threat range and multi that you need to make your Vanguard powerful. Or you have secondary effects, so you have a lot of on attack effects, which is what my character currently uses. So I have the instant kills here to supplement a lot of my stuff, and then I have the on-hit effects from like my dagger, right? So like this effect, the Calamitous Deadly or the Dolorous Acid, that actually works on the shield when I hit people.
You find a small
In other words,
lever in the corner
more
of
than
the
I can.
room.
Yeah, true.
Pulling it reveals a stair hidden beneath the floor. You emerge from the stairwell into a massive chamber.
Let's put the game. No. Here's the thing. There's nothing wrong with farming out DDO points, or telling people how to farm out DDO points effectively. And the reason why I say that is because you know what supports the game? Players. And so if people learn routes to farm DDO points more effectively, which convinces some more people to play the game than less people playing the game, that's good for the game.
Presence. Upon first inspection, you
Like,
find
that's
no
important.
sign of a stairwell or door into the tomb.
Weasel coded? Exactly.
Perhaps the
I'm gonna wait for the
entrance is
weasels.
hidden away somewhere. Shining pearlescent orbs cast dangerous spells in the room
Alright.
before you. Elegant elven
Weapon
figures
dot procs
dance
affect
atop
offhands? Yes.
pedestals
Specifically
in
the
the
weapon
dim
dot procs
hallway.
affect offhands.
Sections of the floor in this
So,
chamber have crumbled, leaving only thin walkways for you to step across.
Not
You
every
open a
effect is going to
door
work on
into a
every
room
offhand,
wall
but yes, that
float
is in
above
fact
pedestals,
the case. It
emitting
will work.
beams
Will
of
work right there.
electricity that shoot up towards the
Okay.
sea. The orbs cease their casting.
Sorry, I'm puzzling and my brain can't talk and puzzle at the same
Inside
time.
the room,
I'm getting old. It's hard to think.
paces back and forth, defending
I
the
can't think
leader
like
and
I
the
used to
wall.
do.
When it
Oh,
sees
whoops,
you,
that was
it
early.
attacks. The spectre disappears in a shivering mist.
Thought we were done.
You spy a door on the side of this chamber. Some
So,
fulvous levers of crystal
Melt
depth.
Bang, which is what the effect is called by many.
Flames
The
roar
Melt
aloud
Bang
as you
effect,
enter
where you
the
get to
room.
add damage
On the
onto your
back wall,
attack.
you see a large
It's
purple
done, right?
crystal that matches the one on the door at the front of the tomb.
No, not this way. Go this way?
Sense it
Go
chill
somewhere.
in the air.
Which is what I have on my character currently. That affects all
Undead
things you do.
enemies
It affects your
rise from their
spells, it affects your
posts
weapon
of
attacks, affects everything.
The mummy moans and
Remember Unk status?
as it dissolves into dust.
I'm afraid.
You find a hidden lever inside these scrolls.
Still afraid. What the hell?
Unlocking a passage filled with murky water.
Damage effects and LGS effects, yeah.
The purple crystal outside
That's what makes LGS effects so good, is that they apply on
A
everything.
group of gargoyles perches on a ledge in this wide room. You spy a large green crystal on the wall.
We did
It
this, we did
matches
this.
the one
I
on
think
the
that's it.
gigantic door at the tomb's entrance. The gargoyles rouse from their
Oh, yeah, we're done.
slumber and lunge towards you. A mass of tiles
Legendary
sprawls
green seal.
out over the floor. The gargoyle
Yep.
screeches in pain.
Yeah,
as
so
it
for example,
tumbles
let's say you have
at your
dust,
feet.
right? Legendary
You
dust.
pull the lever,
and you have
setting
it
the green
on
crystal alight.
Your main hand
With
weapon.
all the runes
Your
lit,
offhand
a
weapon will apply
passage
legendary
opens
dust.
in the side
It's a
of the
global
room.
effect to your character.
You hear the
Your
click
spells will
of the
apply legendary
door
dust.
ahead
All attacks with
unlock.
main hand and your offhand apply legendary dust.
Suspect that
That's the reason
guards
why
this
some of the
room,
shields from Mithranor are so
defending the
good,
lever
because
on
the
the back
Mithranor
wall.
raid shields can craft a legendary green seal effect, letting you get a second one on shield using characters,
Now that you've lit
which is
those
obviously very, very
crystals,
good.
the large door at the entrance to the tomb
And then,
slips you emerge into a
yeah, exactly.
dark
As Flo
hallway.
pointed out, it's why Palisade is so good.
Shield
The shield that
guardians
you can craft
stand at
legendary green seal on it.
attention. You return to the front hall.
It's so I'm gonna try to explain this the best way I can. It doesn't do either Yugo dealer. It affects your character. It's not that it affects your main hand or your offhand. It affects your character in totality. It puts a buff on your character. So it will affect your main hand, and it will affect your offhand, and it will affect your spells, and it will affect, like, if you activate a clicky that casts a thing.
The icon of the dwarves. Two passages.
The wording that you need to look for is with this weapon or your attacks. So, like, the wording of, again, something like legendary dust, will say, like, attacks and offensive spells reduce enemies' physical resistance rating. So that includes when you attack people, and that includes when you, with any weapon that you have equipped, and it includes when you cast spells at people.
A pedestal stands before the entrance to a cave. A group of ettercaps lunges at you. You place the icon of the humans on the pedestal. You notice its eyes flash briefly before returning to normal
So, yeah.
stone. A pedestal
Which is that in
stands
order
on
to
a
trigger off spells,
platform
character is character effect?
This
Yeah.
quiet locked door in
There
the
are,
back of the
like,
room.
obviously some exceptions.
You set
So there's a
the
bunch of
icon
really
of the
weird
elves
effects that
atop
are
the
supposed to be
pedestal.
global, but they're not.
Its
And those are on a
eyes
case-by-case basis.
bright for a
But,
moment
like, 99% of the time, that's why it's
before
there.
dimming.
So again, a great example
Now
is,
that
like,
you have placed all
there's the
icons,
armor
you must find your
from,
path forward, deeper into the tomb.
Vault of Night,
You
the red
emerge
dragon
into a
scale armor.
calm
The
clearing.
legendary red dragon
Forest
scale armor,
animals have
what it
taken
does
residence here.
is it gives you,
It
I love these
grows
statues, they're so
and
cool.
goes in its
The
light.
legendary red dragon scale armor gives you a dripping with magma effect that applies to your weapons, where it adds fire damage onto your hits, but it also applies fire damage onto all your spells. But it's on the armor, so it applies to everything. And you can use that armor instead of like having weapons, which means it kind of gives you weapons and armor, so you get even more damage. The other thing also is, as Flo just pointed out, this is exactly the same reason why staffs are such fucking garbage. Because if using a quarterstaff as a weapon, that's fine. It's a weapon, it's a tool, you hit people with it. But if using it as a spellcaster, this just the math doesn't work out. All items get 4 stats. That's just how items work in DDO. They get 4 stats, right? So I've got 1 slot, 2 slot, 3 slot, and Vampirism. Those are my 4 stats on my Calamitous Dagger. That's what you get. Every item's got 4 stats. Smash and Grabber. It's got, well, this one only has 2 stats because it's too low level, but let me find a slightly higher level item. Focus Spring. 1 stat, 2 stat, 3 stat, 4 stat. Every item's got 4 stats. If I use a quarterstaff, it's got 4 stats, but it takes up 2 hands, and the numbers aren't higher. So if I use 2 scepters, I get twice as many caster stats because I have 2 items versus, or a scepter and an orb or whatever. And when it comes to legendary green steel, similarly, I could use a quarterstaff, but why would I ever use a quarterstaff when I could get like Ash and Ooze and have double legendary green steel effects? And the answer is you're never going to use a staff. So casters never use staffs in DDO because they're just strictly bad. There's been like a couple scenarios where you've wanted to use a staff, and they've tried to convince people to use staffs for a couple different reasons. But it's nobody uses staffs. The 2 ways that they've tried to do it is there is an exceptional bonus to spell DCs that you can get with certain Isle of Dread and Lamortia crafting, and there is the conduit effect where you get to double the implement bonus from quarterstaffs in Draconic Incarnation. But even maxed out, I think the most you can get is like 45. So doubling it gives you an extra 45 spell power. And like, am I going to give up a legendary green steel effect for +2 DCs and 45 spell power? Maybe. But probably not.
Back at the entrance to Ildranath's tomb on the surface. You think about what the Zulkir said. It is only a matter of time before the Red Wizard's forces overtake Mithdrana. bringing
Well, yes,
even
but
more
Wave was
chaos
different.
and
Wave was good
destruction
because
to the
Wave gave
city.
more stats than any other
Now
item in the
you must
entire game.
return to the elves' camp. You must find a way
Okay, I
to
have one more
thwart
quest to do,
those
so I'm gonna do
assaults.
Ettercap conversion.
This city will not fall yet
Also, what's up?
again. You will
What's up,
make sure of
everybody?
that.
Hussy, Zirt, how you doing?
You've come to these woods to stop the Eticaps. The
Yeah,
spider-like
Wave was
creatures
great,
have been
but
capturing
that's
elves
because it
traveling
gave
to
more
the
stats than
ruins
anything
of
else. It turns out giving
Mistgard.
+5 catch level and maximum catch level to all of your spells was really good. It was maybe slightly too good for a weapon. But it was a good quarterstaff, you know? So... Yes, that's why if you notice, you'll watch all my casters, they're just dual wielding whatever, and I don't care about the weapons that are in their hand. I'm not actually attacking anything, so I don't care. And,
You found a cave?
so I'm out here being like, oh, I'm worried about having 2 Dwarven axes. Like, whatever, if the stats are good, the stats are good. And you always want to dual wield instead of using a quarterstaff, because quarterstaff just give you less stats. Again, with a few exceptions. I wholeheartedly agree that we should just have catch levels and not max catch level. Also, I didn't realize that you could stealth past a lot of monsters in here. Like those worms didn't spawn because I stealth past them. Oh. Things we're learning.
The freed elf tells you his story.
Yeah, max catch level is just silly. Also because like the argument against removing max catch levels is like, well, some spells would be like unbalanced because maybe they're too cheap or whatever. But like, you don't cast Fireball, you know, not because of like the max catch level. It's also the damage scaling on it. Like Fireball just does less damage than Delayed Blast Fireball. It's less mana efficient once you get it. It's more mana efficient to cast Delayed Blast Fireball in all cases. They should just get rid of it. Again, my personal suggestion as to how they should fix maximum catch levels, and you guys might disagree on this, is get rid of maximum catch level and then make all of the feats that are like +10 to maximum catch level with whatever, make all of those feats just give you spell immunity bypass, like damage immunity bypass. So it means that now every character can have access to the damage immunity bypass because they're not going back on that one. They're not putting that genie back in the bottle. So we're going to be keeping that forever. And so if you're like a sorcerer or a druid or whatever, you get to keep your spell immunity bypass that you get from your class, and it's just a feature that you get to have. Whereas if you're playing another character, like a wizard who doesn't get that, you can get it in epics as an optional thing, and you can take the feat. That's how I would fix that. They know. No. Tax for all casters. It's not a tax on Bard. I mean, technically it is a tax on Bard because Mass Hold is level 5 instead of level 6 for some reason. But what are you gonna do? Viable in 4 quests, yeah. Yeah, they just need to. That's what I would do, and I don't think it would be a bad thing. I think if they just got rid of it, it'd be fine. But yeah, they just need to make it so that they give, like I said, that's what I would do. I would remove the max cash level from every single spell in the entirety of DDO, so there's no more max cash level because it just doesn't make sense in modern game. And as was mentioned, if you didn't play 3.5, it's really hard to explain to people what that means. And then I would just change all of the Master of X feat to just say, you now bypass immunities of whatever.
It would seem that the Eticaps kidnapped the elf would do something much more powerful. A large,
The only issue for max special because if they don't have max special, they make your class spells largely irrelevant. Well, no, because if your class spells also have no max cash level, then they scale kind of similarly. Like, consider the following, you know, the damage of, with no maximum cash level, the damage of, like, Shout and Greater Shout is very comparable to the Sonic equivalent in terms of the damage that you get from, what do you call it? Wait, where's my chest? Sword, or not Sword Sings, but the, not Pluck a String. Echoes of Discord, and what are the Fate Singer ones? I can't remember the name of it. And especially since they giga nerfed Dragon Breath and cut the damage on it in half. Oh, because they get 1.5. That's just kind of a separate problem. I agree with you, but that's like kind of a separate problem. Like they could also just adjust that as well. So make it so those things, basically you only get 20 caster levels from leveling. In fact, I don't even know why they haven't done that. Rogue trainer. I'm capped on XP. I can gain no more. Alright. Constitution. I am a constitution-based rogue after all. Con-based rogue. Oh, I am con-based.
The gatekeepers, a special
Got an extra tumble charge.
are looking for you
Nice.
in the great chamber. Where
Okay,
you
so now
battle
I can
the
take
spinner of
Dark
shadows.
Future, which gives me +2 sneak attack dice, which is huge. So I'm going to reset those one more time. Are super powerful? Yeah. I don't mind that epic strikes are generally powerful anyway. I know some people are on the camp of Dire Charge needs extra special sauce. Yeah. Maybe. Saves resist spells, dominant animal, lifeblood. You know, we'll take lifeblood. Alright, now I got 4 points left to spend. I don't want to get the no misstep here. It's kind of good. I also didn't take the execute, and I feel like I should have execute because his ability is kind of good as well. Because it is 500 damage, scales to 400 melee power, so it's going to be pretty high. Pretty hard hitting. Also, I need to take action boost haste, which I should also take sooner rather than later. Because action boost haste is action boost haste. I'm going to take bluff, methinks, and then action boost haste. Is Carrion Swarm any good? Carrion Swarm used to be really good. The main problem with Carrion Swarm is they added a saving throw to it. So now what happens is if a monster at any point makes a save, your entire 3 stacks falls off. And it's a stacking dot. What they should do is just make it do the 3... So like, it's very difficult to stack up. Even if you consider like, oh, your save is 1 quadrillion, the DC, and so they need to roll a 20. If you cast the spell 3 times, and then they get a save every 2 seconds, that means they get 6 saves minimum. So basically 1/3 of your Carrion Swarms is going to fall off, no matter what your save is. A little less than 1/3. Like, more than a fourth, less than a third. So like... literally 6 out of 20. So it's just an interesting decision point they made. Oh yeah, and also 42 saves, which are by far the highest. What's up, Chris? How you doing? How's your day? Speaking of showing up and doing things, I'm gonna go to the bathroom because it's hot and I need more water. Like nuclear outside. What an epic strike that would let you pick a spell and have your SP, but give it a longer cooldown. I think there needs to be bigger spell reform, in my opinion. There just needs to be bigger spell reform. I think I've talked about this before, but one of the issues that the game has is that a lot of the spells, like this is just a global DDO problem that they have to solve, which is that when it comes to endgame casters, is that you cannot buff casters without changing them, because if they just globally buff casters, all by the nature of how D&D works and how magic works, the highest level spells that are the most powerful are meant to be powerful in all angles. They go wide and they do damage. Meteor Swarm is a powerful magic spell because you can imagine a high-level magic user getting the spell to channel meteors from the sky and sling them at people. Really cool concept. But it means that all of the most powerful spells that do the most damage are also AoE. So even if they were to make spells cost less to make casters more viable, increase the damage to make casters more viable, revert the Reaper changes to make casters more viable, all the best caster spells are area of effect. So there's no real consequence. Like, spellcasters just become the best the second they're even remotely viable, which is a huge problem. Outside of like single target on raids, for the entirety history of DDO, no caster has ever been able to dethrone the melees and the range on single target on raid bosses. So what they need to do is find a way to give reasons for each caster to have high damage single target abilities that are cheap. Then they can slightly nerf the damage on AoE spells, and then they can globally buff casters across the board. Because then casters will have AoE they can use to deal good damage. They'll have single target to get rid of stuff quickly. They'll have spell point conservation to get rid of things. The main problem is that thematically it doesn't make sense that you have a high level single target damage spell when the, again, Meteor Swarm. So yeah. Each question episode. How bad would a 2030 grand only have free content and Sentinels of Stormreach? I don't know, Johnny Sasaki. I imagine painful. It seems like a painful experience, but other people can reply. If they give us less mobs, so stronger mobs? True. They have done that in the past. Isla Dread is a great example of this. Isla Dread, I will say Isla Dread quest design in terms of like monster packs and the new monster pack that just came out have really good monster packs where there's like either a big monster part of the pack or there's like a couple of pathers that are more dangerous. I really like that. They're doing a good job with that. So yeah. Anyway, I'm going to step away for a sec. Oh, and Johnny Sasaki, as far as like how difficult it would be to level, again, I don't have a perfect answer for you because I've never been free to play, but my answer to you is, at the very least, there's going to be like giga sales on expansion content at the end of the month. So even if it is painful now, there's like, it's going to be like 85% off or even more at the end of the month, which is not too bad. Did less and more powerful mobs? Yeah. It's the pacing of one epic knowledge tree for 2 levels is off. My problem is just it's just dumb and it's applied. There's a bunch of spells that are just stupid that it's applied to, and different characters have different problems with maximum cash levels. Like there are just some. It's obviously just a lack of spells, but like if you want to play a divine caster, it's like Holy Smite, and then your 9th level spells, and from 5, and I guess there's Divine Punishment, but then there's like no 6s, no 7s, no 8s. Unless you count like Sunbeam, which you can sometimes get. So like, if there's maximum cash levels, then you can't just cast your Holy Smite the whole time. I don't know. Anyway, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom and get some water because it's a million degrees. I put some changes on my microphone, so I'm going to leave the door open and let me know if you can hear the bird screeching. Just type in the chat. Immediately hears bird. Yeah, he's loud. I just want to see if I'll probably do some more tweaking. I want to see if I can make it so I can actually have the window open or the door open so I can have like airflow. Because last summer, I think I was able to start streaming August 10th. Because I finally got my internet connected. And so I was able to stream, and it was on the cooler parts of the summer at the very least. But whew, once it starts getting to 40 degrees every day, it's gonna be a little harder. So effectively don't have light spells over 4th level. Yeah, there's like a whole bunch of problems. Well, the issue is like the single target spells in game do the same or less damage than AoE spells. So why would you ever use them? I would love to see them do something like that. Give us like this is where I want cohesive updates. I want the update to feel cohesive. I don't know if this will ever happen in my lifetime, but if I was like a lead of a team, I would be like, everything's got to be on theme and on brand. So it's like, you know, Out of the Abyss is like Underdark. So then you update and adjust Underdark themed characters. And then maybe there's another update that's like Vecno's at a school. That's where we should have gotten the caster update. So all the casters learning things in schools and what have you. And kind of like theme stuff. So it fits together. Like there should have been an Artificer update or pass that came through with an Alchemist with Lamortia as an example. Stuff like that. We cast some more, yeah. Hey, this character's got no AoE. It is what it is. We're just gonna deal. Hunter be hunted. Dragon the Demigod. Double thread raids. Is there double threads? Is that a thing going on right now? Nightfalls and Stormreach, eh? I don't want to do Nightfalls and Stormreach, but maybe I do want to do Nightfalls and Stormreach. Sure, why not? Wrong way. Wrong place. Being raised to have 2 end chests? Oh, that's smart. Tag like music, earth, and just boost them. Well, so this is another thing. From on one of the previous Lamanias, Torque was in the chat. Torque is one of the developers for DDO. And he mentioned how, like, when we were testing out which spells worked with Arcane Trickster or not, that the way it works is that certain abilities have different tags. So the different spells have that you cast have different tags behind the scenes, and the tags determine what they do or don't work with. What? Can I? Oh. Okay. Just to wait. But all the spells have like tags, and so one of the things that you can do, or he's like, yeah, the tags are there, and like that's how you determine which things are affected by what or what tags they have. And I was like, hey, what if the tags were on the spells? What if you could read them? What if there's like a section at the bottom of each spell that was like, here are the tags? And it does 2 things. Number 1, it means you can immediately know, oh, is this a fire spell? Oh, it's not a fire spell. Is this a fire spell? Oh, it is a fire spell. And you can, so when you have something that says bonus to fire spells, you can instantly answer that question. And 2, it lets the players find bugs. Some of you guys might not know this, but if you mouse over a spell, you'll see this line where it goes like cooldown, then target, then save, then duration. Yeah, that wasn't in the game initially. That was added later. Once we finally got the save, and you could see every spell and effect in the game would calculate a saving throw, we found loads of spells that were just broken, where it was all wrong. And the benefit of this is it meant SSG had an easier time fixing tons and tons of bugs, because you just get a spell, put your mouse over it, and go, oh, that's broken. It's not working. It's the same reason why if you see a spell that's supposed to have a saving throw, every spell in the game is calculated like this, so it has the save there. If the save isn't there, it means the spell doesn't have a save, and it always works. There are several spells like that in game, for example. I'm like pretty sure that Holy Fireball still doesn't have a save, because it's just broken. Now it's broken for the players. Obviously, it's better that there's no save on it, because it means that monsters can't resist it, which is great. But yeah. Yeah, we're not going to need more DD options with Dwargar, although we should. Anybody in DD was going up and remember system. Less troubles and found exotic proficiency was a set of feats, not one. Yeah, it's not just one feat to get every weapon proficiency. Okay, so I do understand why it's not just one. The main reason why it's not just one, and I know some people are gonna be like, oh geez, friend, really you're gonna go down this route, you're gonna die on this hill. Listen, martial weapon proficiency is training with a bunch of weapons. If you know how to use a shuriken, that does not mean you know how to use a heavy repeating crossbow, which does not mean you know how to use a dwarven war axe. Those are vastly different weapons, and they're also uncommon because dwarves know dwarf stuff, and you know, monks know shuriken stuff. So again, I can, from a thematic character building standpoint, I can see where they're coming from with that. Holy Fireball doesn't have a save. It hasn't had a save for a very long time. It's been a little while since I've used the top of the Exalted Angel Tree, so they might have fixed it. Or as Lotil just pointed out, yeah, Thornblaze is my favorite fire spell. So I would like to see if SSG could at some point make the tags on spells visible to players. It would help both SSG and the players, because the players can identify which spells work for what, and we can also help SSG by going, oh, this is missing this tag, this is broken, this is missing this.
Giving you access to an alleyway to the west. You will now enter the quarantined area. You get the sense that too many people have been forced to leave.
I mean, I could go either way on this conversation when it comes to the exotic weapon proficiency, and the reason why I say that is because you better believe that the last time I played Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, I used a mod that let me let exotic weapon proficiency just be 1 feat, so I could use all the cool exotic weapons.
The last of the cursed rioters in the courtyard have been passive. Yet you can hear their shouts.
So again, I don't think it would take a lot of convincing, but I understand the thematic reason as to why they make it just be like 1 specific feat. That, and also I will say this: I don't think you need proficiency with the crossbow.
The disciples of rage urge the crowd inside.
You don't need proficiency with like it should just, like, if crossbow and heavy crossbow are simple, repeating and great crossbow should just be martial. I don't think that's an exotic weapon. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, Canicus, that's because the hand wraps are literally broken and they're being fixed in the next patch. It was in the bug fixes for the patch notes. You gonna stop attacking him? Thanks. Eat him. This is kind of how to maintain the repeaty part, I guess. Ah, it can't be that complicated. Is weapon exotic? Well, most of the exotic weapons are just weapons that you wouldn't find on a common shelf. That's why Dwarven War Axe is an exotic weapon, because, like, if you're a dwarf, you count as a martial, you grow up with that, but if you don't come from a dwarven colony or live somewhere where there's a lot of dwarves, you're not going to see a lot of Dwarven War Axes, so you wouldn't be proficient with it, especially given that they have, like, a much heavier head, which would change the balance on the weapon. Similarly, a weapon like a Bastard Sword makes sense, because it's not designed to be used with 2 hands, it's designed to be used with 1. I could see an argument where a Bastard Sword maybe is like, oh, you can use it 2-handed with martial proficiency, but using it 1-handed is the exotic part, because it is just a bigger sword designed to be used with 1 hand. Because again, it's like, it's not going to be something you see all the time. Like, exotic weapon proficiencies also determine their scarcity. If you go into a shop in, like, in D&D universe, and this is how I reason it, you will be able to reasonably find basically every simple and martial weapon when you go into that shop, if they're a weapon shop, because these are things that are used commonly, and then exotic weapons are spare. They're sparse. They're not always going to be present or visible when you go into a shop. I'm not thinking about a build around the side weapon is cool. Yeah, I'm excited for it for a couple reasons. I think the enlarge and reduce is a cool mechanic, and I can't wait to have a gigantic mount and stand on top of shit so people can't see anything. That's going to be fun. But also, the Mind Cleaver I think is going to be really cool. The fact that you just get to like summon your own weapons and then use them. I'm going to be making a bunch of characters that are just designed to use that, and the fact that we use strength now when they weren't initially is really nice. So I'm a big fan of that as well. That hurts. Oh my god. And then also the simple weapon stuff. Being able to just count axes as a simple weapon means you can actually make a reasonably good what do you call it, alchemist with hand axes. And the trick is you just take alchemist and you play 5 dragon lord, 3 bard, 12 alchemist, and then you pretend you're playing an alchemist while you're not. Go to the farm equipment aisle for the monk weapons. Yeah, basically.
Perhaps the Drow's tale will lead you away to Clint this.
Oh yeah, you could definitely go Gregor Argoneer, engineer, 100%. Yep. Doesn't make sense to me. Yo, what's up, Durocan? How are you doing? How's your day? What's happening? But yeah, so when it comes to the exotic weapon proficiency question, again, I could go either way of them just making it a single feat that gives you all proficiencies. But oddly enough, if you aren't a martial class, you just don't get all proficiencies anyway. So like, for example, I'm a rogue. If I didn't take my level of fighter, if I wanted to use a scimitar, I'd have to take the feat scimitar, and it wouldn't give me like battle axe, for example. Oh, I'm not in my vampire shroud. I forgot to reset my tree. Thank you. Ah.
It seems there may be some sort of connection between the scorpion venom.
Forgot about this.
And the madness caused by the curse.
Yeah, I'm just assuming that the raid is going to come with a Mind Cleaver. So I'll be able to use the Mind Cleaver whenever I feel like it. And especially if the raid does come with a Mind Cleaver, is that the new endgame weapon? It depends on what the stats are on it. If it has an LGS effect, it'll probably get used, but I don't know if it'll have an LGS effect. Not everything can be Eidolon of Shadow, you know? Ooh. Yeah, there's 2 issues with Artificer being the Dwergar. So number 1, they don't have Artificers really in the Forgotten Realms. Not in the same capacity. And 2, Artificers are very heavily mechanical in D&D in the way that they're written. They're not really hand-wavy with like, oh, they just kind of make magic. They're basically engineers. So, like, not that they don't have engineers, but it's not quite the same thing. So the idea of making it the Iconic an Artificer, who then doesn't do as much with like crafting weapons, but instead just summoning them, is not, it's not really a thing. Raiding is my favorite. Yeah, I agree. I wish we got more raids. Have gotten rounds with 5e? You know, that's a great question. If this has been enough to arguably not be an Artificer, yeah. For me, a lot of people have wanted something else other than fighter. I don't care. I don't care. I have no personal strong opinion one way or the other.
Quest completed.
Don't judge a book by its book, but instead by a judge book a cover. And you can't teach a horse old water, but you can make a new dog drink perchance. But if the cat kills curiosity and you're never late, then better, then you make lemonade perhaps chance, of course.
Of course.
6-7.
6-7. Anyway, Ludicrous, welcome back to the stream team for 67 months. Appreciate it. It's a fantastic day. Very kind of you to resub, and thank you for teaching me many things I didn't know before and I will not know later. Thank you so much, and I hope you're doing very, very well. Welcome back. Welcome, Lido. Hope you're doing it very well today. Because of course handling different simple and martial. Yeah, I think it's partially the handling and partially just like you wouldn't be familiar with it. It's like any new tool, right? The first time you get a new tool, it takes some time to train with it, and I don't think it would be impossible to learn. It would just take some time to train. Similar to like, I'm gonna use kitchen gadgets because I think kitchen gadgets are pretty relatable. If you've gotten like a new tool that you're going to use in a kitchen that you've never used before, if you're unfamiliar with how it functions, it's going to take you a little bit to get used to using it, and then you get faster with it and you get better with it.
Reflecting on the deep respect.
Anyone else celebrate 6-7 2 days ago? No, I did not celebrate 6-7. That is extremely funny though, the idea of celebrating 6-7. I didn't even think about that. Today is 6-9. That's true. Just a PHP, but an Eberron book? Yeah. Yeah, the Artificer's not a base class as well. You to celebrate that day, you go 6-7, and that's it. Calling off work to celebrate. Sorry, it's a very important holiday for me. Oh, eat him. I think that's pretty much it. Like a knife hone, watching a professional chef use it and a new home cook? 100%, yeah. But even if like somebody is like a professional with a certain tool, it would take them time to get used to. Roa?
A spirit appears before you.
I know. I figured it out. I'm a member. Okay, where are we going? Did we do the thing? Did we find Brawn Pits? No? Alright. Let's go find him. So using a combat shoes, probably just use some kind of exotic proficiency heavy blades. Yeah, probably. Again, I do think that there's a difference in understanding the balance of a weapon. When you think about proficiency, I think that's why non-proficiency in DDO is way steeper of a cost than it is in pen and paper. In pen and paper, it's -4. In DDO, it's -4, and you're no longer on the bounded accuracy system, so it's a much bigger penalty. But the -4 makes a lot of sense of like, you are more likely to lose a fight using a weapon you're not as proficient in because you don't understand the balance of it, like how the weight of the weapon feels. Also, I can just stealth past all these guys and it's so sick. But like understanding like the balance of the weight, like where the majority of it weighs, in theory they're all balanced the same, but there's like a different feel. And also, I don't know if you guys have like swung things around, but think about like a baseball bat. Baseball bats are relatively light because they're mostly made of like aluminum or whatever, and they're hollow, so they're like not very heavy at all. Versus you look at like, got him, he's eaten. You look at like a lot of regular weapons, and like, you know, if a longsword is 8 pounds or whatever, then you have to get used to holding 8 pounds is actually way too heavy for a longsword. So it's like 4 pounds. Going from a weapon that's like 4 pounds to a weapon that like a bastard sword that's maybe like 6 or 7 pounds, 6, 7. The amount of strain it's going to put on your body it doesn't seem like a lot, but it's a lot more, especially because if the weapon's larger, if the weapon's longer, that means it's going to be further away from your center of gravity, so it's going to be having there's going to be more torque applied to your organ structure. It's torque, man. It always comes down to torque.
You lay down on the bed of furs.
Again, I'm not saying that I can get I don't like the idea of exotic weapon proficiency being 1 feat. I can just understand the number of millions of reasons as to why there is like extra training required. So if weapon proficiency was only the -4 penalty, I don't think it would matter. It's the fact that exotic weapon proficiency also means you don't have bounded accuracy anymore, so you lose a ton. Also, Wolf Cobalt gifted a sub to Chris the Miss. Word. Welcome to the stream team, Chris, and Wolf Cobalt, thank you so much for the gifted sub. It's very kind of you. Hope you're doing very well. Appreciate the support, dude, and glad to have you here. Even low leagues required wooden bats? I don't know, dude. Aren't modern bats like aluminum? Is this payback for the wig? I have no idea. Also, is it payback for to be subbed? Maybe. Ad-free viewing, man. Ad-free viewing. That's what it's all about. Demand compensation? Alright, that's fair. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what to make baitable bats out of. That was just the first thing that came to my mind. Professional bats are strictly wood because physics of
You've
metal
arrived
bats are
at the
different.
Darkside Cartwright's workshop, but the well-worn door is
I got a key.
tight. Perhaps there is a key somewhere
Giving altruism a
nearby.
try. I mean, that could
You
work.
found a way
Helping other people
inside
feel
the
good can make
building
yourself feel
said to
better.
house the
If you're feeling
headquarters
depressed,
of
Wolf
the
Kobold,
Disciples of Rage.
my best solution as somebody who is also a heavy depressive as well is take your medication if you didn't take your medication yet today, because sometimes you feel depressed and you forget to take your medication. Not you, but that happens. And then also, if that's not good, go for a 15-minute walk outside.
Some kind of fortified area. Looks like you're in the right place.
We'll still be here when you get back, and a 15-minute walk might be just what the brain needs. I really, there's the meme, like, I have to go outside on my stupid mental health walk for my stupid mental health. And yeah, that happens to me. I gotta do that.
Pressure builds behind your eyes. It's a massive.
Somebody gets us over why they're still advertising it to you.
feel
Well, yeah, but
restless and
like it's because you need to know. With 5 does give +1 strength or dex proficiency feats. Yeah, I could do that too. It's a nice day because it's 6-9. That's a nice day. I mean, to be fair, if it wasn't also like literally on fire, it would be an even nicer day. But sadly, it's inferno outside. Temperature is very high. Spiraling all over. Oh yeah, you just need a quick old step outside. So go take a quick walk. Just get your shoes on. I know it sucks. I don't want to do it either, but I have to do it too. Just take a quick walk and just do, like, even if it's like around the block. Go around the block. Take some deep breaths. Clear your head. Hopefully it's also not too hot where you are. It is a scorcher out here. It is murderously hot. It's getting warmer. You get old Trios armor? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, we're gonna be going over some of that stuff later. But yeah, just because I find myself getting into the depression rabbit holes, the tricks that I use to get out of them is, number one, talking to a friend who cares about you. It's very helpful because they don't have to give you any support. They just have to talk to you. Sometimes just talking to somebody and shooting the shit for a couple minutes and getting a little bit distracted is enough to get you slightly pulled out of that spiral. And so I found that can help. Number two is make sure you've had enough water. I frequently get into weird depressive spells and then I realize, oh yeah, I haven't drank water in 4 days and I'm dying. So that's helpful. Going outside for a brief walk is a great way to like help the brain move and get the blood moving and feel a little bit better. Really, really helpful, especially in the short term. And then lastly, you know, obviously, if you have any like medication also helps with that. Also, for me personally, I try to avoid like the complex sugars and stuff when I'm not feeling good or like in a good mood, because it's really easy to be like, oh man, I can self-medicate with like junk food, but junk food unfortunately doesn't make me feel better emotionally if I'm in a bad place. It usually makes me feel worse exclusively,
More eye horrors
which I don't love.
by this hole. Almost as if your bodies
Like if I'm having like in a bad day, like chocolate doesn't help with depression. If I'm frustrated with something, like if I'm in a bad mood because, you know, something annoying has happened or I'm angry or what have you, yeah, man, you know what? Sometimes I'll hit Dairy Queen. That's a good plan. But when you have the brain depressions don't like it. Yeah, man, absolutely.
a strange volume floats over the altar. This must be the book.
Because I find the problem for me is the depression's like it's like a lethargy sort of thing.
The book is instantly
So, like,
engulfed in flame.
It's
Yet before you can congratulate yourself on
like a lack of, like, a lot of people don't understand depression, but when it comes to like anxiety or something, there's like a physical response, and it's like, oh, there's, you know, thing happens which causes you to become stressed out, which causes X, A, B, C, or D problem. But depression is like, it's almost like a lack of a response, which then makes things somehow seem worse, or makes your problems somehow seem like bigger in the short term. It's like it's really hard to describe the sense of apathy you get when you feel depressed, and then that causes its own problems, because then now you're like, okay, well, I shouldn't be apathetic. I should care about X, Y, or Z. I should be doing X, Y, or Z. And especially if you don't do something because you're feeling apathy, which then causes you to slip because you're like, well, I shouldn't be thinking this way, or I shouldn't have this thought, or I shouldn't do whatever. Ugh, it's great. And also just like not caring about stuff. Oh man. Like I recently got a new doctor and they were like, oh, they're asking me because I have like heart issues, and they were asking me, it's like, oh, do you have like anxiety or a lot of stress? And I was like, oh no, I'm not an anxious person. I don't have anxiety. I have depression. And then I gave them my paperwork. I thought it was funny. They didn't think it was as funny, but I thought it was very funny. Thinks it's fighting to survive. Not really. That's one of those things that works in like the short term, but not in the long term. The solution is to find coping mechanisms that help you like improve your current state of being. Get the last quest? Are we doing it or nah? I'll do it. I don't really care. Yeah, you want to find like coping mechanisms that are like positive for you. That's the reason why it's like, oh man, are you feeling depressed? Try talking to a loved one, drinking water, getting exercise. Those things are all both good for you. They're very helpful, and also surprisingly useful at getting you out of these vicious cycles. All right, I gotta leave. Yep. I gotta do Necro 4. Necro 4, which is called... So it's just called Necro 4. But whatever. Necrop. I do have to go buy scrolls though. It requires scrolls. Yeah, man. Mental health, something you always want to keep apprised of, especially in modern times. It's so easy to get like stressed and overwhelmed by like a million different things that are coming in your way all the time. I got 2 Warhammers. Okay, Cloak of Moonlight is garbage. Morning Glory is garbage. This is garbage. This item is garbage. Armor of Sunlight. The Reaper bonus. Let's go. I can break that one down. That's not bad. Yeah, I do Necro 4 every time because the XP from the Necro quest is just like bananas. It's so good. So I always run it. Okay. Now, a Wand Vendor. And I buy a Wand of Fireball. And I buy a Wand of Ice Storm. It doesn't sell Ice Storm one. I can buy Scrolls of Ice Storm. Ice Storm. Bard Rogue Favored Soul. Okay. That's much of an issue. Oh yeah, that too. Yeah. Well, I just like it because the XP you get is big number. Oh, that. Okay, so I want this to go here. 20 scrolls should be more than enough, I think. One of the nice things, at the very least, about Inferno the Damned is that if you play Inferno on Reaper mode, it's actually slightly easier because every time you flip from one dimension to the next, it's the same as taking a D-door. It reloads you to into the area. So all of the extra health and stats you get from playing on Reaper mode, it gives it to you again. Which is kind of nice. Might as well just do this for the extra int for my skills. Trapping skills. Good old trapping skills. The only thing that I wish I did slightly more often is Epic Orchard. I don't tend to run Epic Orchard, and that's mostly because Epic Orchard, the monsters do 4 times the damage than anything else. They're basically like the damage of Lamortia creatures, even though the quests are only level 29. But the quests are very cool because if you've never ran them, the Epic Orchard quests are actually different. So they have different monsters, different things going on inside of them, different bosses, which is cool. But also, the Epic Orchard quests, each quest has its own custom song. I don't know why. They did not do this for the regular Orchard, but Epic Orchard, for some reason, each quest has its own custom music, which is really cool. I'm glad that they did that. Speaking of custom music, I forgot to turn my music on because I got distracted.
This once magnificent temple of Vol was ravaged by the Black
Oh,
Abbot's
good.
forces.
All right, in we go.
The interior of the temple has suffered just as greatly as the exterior.
I'm really thinking about the idea of doing the Paladin. I guess I could do Purple Dragon Knight. It would save me a lot of time. It means you can start at 15.
The force that destroyed the temple.
Maybe I'll put it up to a poll about what I'm going to do. Because I'm kind of undecided, but not like I'm like impartial. Oh, these guys can't drain my strength from me because I'm undead. Get out of here, Shadows. Go to HE double hockey sticks, buddy. I love that. Those are me when I'm depressed? Yeah, but you're not. That's one of the best parts about the reason why I said talk to people who, like, you know, who you know care about you. Because when people care about you, they are just happy to jump in and assist you with whatever it is that you need at any moment. They don't really need a lot of incentive or, like, for you to give them a lot of reason to do something. They're just like, yeah, okay. They got the immediate buy-in, which is cool. Wow.
The seal
Is this an arcane trickster? Oh, sick. That's kind of cool.
Dank, cold
Evening
air
scoundrel.
pours
Ooh.
out.
Oh, dude, I totally get it. Again, as somebody that has, like, the severe depression, this is the reason why I start at 1. I start streaming at 1, because the first half of the day has been a real struggle for the past little bit. Being unemployed has done a lot to affect my my self-confidence and my general mental state. It's been tough for a little while. The only upside is that even though it's something I've been struggling with quite a bit, I'm like, man, am I the problem? Am I the horrid burden? I'm the only person that, like, can't get a job? And it's like, no, that's like a problem, like, literally everywhere. So I'm like, oh, okay, good. Whew. It's not exclusively me. Whoa. Yeah, it is also difficult to, like, get in the mindset of remembering that, like, yeah, people around you do want to assist you generally. It also depends on, like, time and place. So, like, you know, if you're at work and you have, like, your coworkers or something, they may or may not be interested in assisting you, but hopefully you work somewhere that is, like, accommodating. And most people usually are. When I used to work as, like, when I used to have, like, a whole bunch of employees, the trick that I always used, as which is kind of like gaming the system a little bit, as somebody who's, like, had mental problems for a very long time, is this is the one trick you can use if you're ever a manager or have employees. When your employees describe something to you where they're like, oh, I have an issue with X, Y, or Z, a type of medical condition, or like, especially if it's like some type of like mental health issue, the secret to this is just when they're like, oh yeah, I might need X, Y, or Z sometime, just go, yeah, no problem. Just let me know what you need and whether I can help you, like whenever you need help, and I'll be right there. And this does two things. One, you're being supportive. You're making that person feel supported, which is an important thing, and people in those circumstances need that. And number two, as Wolf Copel pointed out, most people don't want to be seen as like being a burden. So if somebody, you know, says, hey, by the way, I have some type of problem, usually they're just telling you so you know ahead of time, but they're not going to ask you for help almost all of the time. So you don't really have to do anything. Like sometimes you do, but most of the time you don't have to do anything. But people see you very favorably and they're like, wow, this person, they listen and they really care. When all you were doing is being like, yeah, man, let me know what you need. And then they don't. But you get to look like a good guy and feel good. And they get to feel good knowing that you got their back, if they ever did have that type of problem. It's secret sauce. Just say, yeah, man. I've never understood why the number of people that I have worked for or heard like other people, they're like, yeah, my manager or whatever X does X, Y, or Z. Dude, you win so many brownie points by just saying, yeah, if you need help, you let me know. And then those people, like, so many people that need help with things just don't want to let you know. They don't want to be a burden because it's in their mind. It's a free win. What Wolf needs, what's this? Game Boy Advance full of beats. No lowball appers. I mean, true. You don't get lowballed on that one. Man, I didn't play the most recent Diablo 2 season. I wanted to. I can't say I didn't have time unemployed, but I was busy playing other video games. But I love playing Diablo 2 because Diablo 2 is one of the few games where I feel very comfortable to just like go in, and if I need to trade something with somebody, I just start lowballing people all day and all night. What's that? Oh, you want Vex for this?
He will stand with you against the abbot.
Would you consider, you know, Istmal? Just consider it. Consider it. Put it on the table. I know it's not what you want, but consider it. And then they don't. And then like 2 days later, they're like, you know what? All right, I'll take it. Went 2 blocks to pick up a package from my post office. First lost feeling on my legs. I need to be there personally. But yeah. When they're like, yeah, you need your ID and you got to show up with the ID. You're like, can't I send a guy to go get this thing? And they're like, no. You can come here yourself. So yeah, you just gotta have faith that the people around you are gonna help you out. Having it for account is non-epic for favor. Yeah, it's the same quest. So if you do it in heroics, you don't want to do it in epics. Similarly, if you didn't do it in heroics, you can do it in epics for favor. It's the same quest. It doesn't actually count as a separate quest. It's sort of like Two-Toed Tobias in that regard, where Two-Toed Tobias is heroic and epic. And the epic version is literally called The Legend Revisited, which is a differently named quest, but it is in fact the same quest under the hood, and they give the same favor.
Flame Guardians, defeat them. The Black Abbot's cultists, sunlight streams in through a
You know that if you find out that they need help and didn't ask for it, oh buddy. I mean, yeah, too. I mean, that also happens. Like I said, this is gonna be... Hey, get out of here, Mr. Sacrificer. Yeah, the one consequence of offering help to people when they need it is that you do have to come through. So when people go, actually, I would like help with this thing, you have to go like, fine and assist them. Oh, sorry, was doing traps. You got fireball slash ice. Okay. Alright, coming. Whee! That for people has for help when shit hits the fan and not anytime before. Yeah, sometimes. The only other thing I've learned is like one day is one day. So like I have had that situation happen where, you know, you're working somewhere and it's like there's something really busy happening. It's a really busy day. There's an event going on. There's something where you need all hands on deck. And as a result of needing all hands on deck, somebody is not on team, is not capable of handling being part of all hands on deck for whatever reason. And that's okay. The solution is you just go, hey, can you overcome X, Y, or Z? If the answer is no, okay, no problem, don't worry about it. And then you do it because you can handle it. That's what I've learned, is that I can handle a surprising amount of things if I just get stressed out enough. When your blood pressure gets high enough, you can do anything. Must get trapped. I probably shouldn't get all the traps in this quest, but like, I don't know. It's XP, I guess. Maybe it's XP? I don't know how many traps I have to get. Oh, 10%. Was there? I'm rich. Okay, freedom.
Light the flames, bring forth the guardian, then send him to me.
Also, I love hearing the snap. Like the instant kill. Sneak. Of the, just the, oof. What's it called? Under stress and not at any other time. Honestly, also kind of same. Dude, when I'm like in that stressful situation where, you know you've got to get X, Y, Z or done by certain, like either it's deadline or you're just in a high pressure situation. It's, I think, one of the reasons why I did well in sales, because like when I'm like right in front of somebody and I need to give them answers, I need to be like quick-witted on my feet, I need to be like talking to 10 different people, remembering 20 things at the same time. I'm like that's when I'm in my zone, I'm in my element. Then when I get home afterwards, when the pressure is off and I have to record everything into the computer, man, that's a way harder part.
The hallway continues unabated through the flames.
The sound from the switch adds? Yeah, it is. When the switch goes like, click, goes together. I tend to reset if I miss the first Acolyte teleport. Oh, I don't take any Acolytes. So if you've been watching, you'll see me do 0 Acolytes on this one. I never use them. I don't use any of the Acolytes. So if you're like, oh, I don't know how to do this, I know I've just been kind of doing it and not describing my process as to how I've gone through this quest. Get out of the way. But fortunately on YouTube, you can just rewind. I don't know if you can clip on YouTube to like clip out a section and watch it later, but you can do that on Twitch. Yeah, it's not too bad. Once you actually learn how to get through it, this quest is relatively linear, I would say. Because there's a pretty solid straight line where you just go like this around the entire thing and do a big loop. But it can be very intimidating on your first, especially on your first run through if you're not familiar. YouTube's a premium feature? Premium. Oh! Oh! Ramps! Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Armor class. Nice. Oh, he's got instant kill protection.
Corpse remains
Unfortunate.
undead. Seek it out. Wards sleep in this
Oh, not red alert. I don't like red alerts. At the very least, with the red alert, all the monsters will catch up to you. That's the one saving grace about this quest, is that when you're in a red alert in here, at least all the monsters will like show up right on top of you. You have to go find them. Here they are. And they just sprint through all the walls to get to you.
He will arise when the torches
So we go
are
here. And with one of these. Oh.
The cinder spawn springs forward
Boop, instant kill. I love that I can just assassinate the cinder spawn. The undead elemental. That should be like the most not, or like the thing that you just can't instant kill. No body, is literally dead already. But it's like, nope, you can just get him. Got methods.
The final undead guardian stands before
Oh,
you.
whoops. Instant kill.
Rabbit's foul mad-gods are no more. Find me in the center of the Sinis bursts
They remain
into
aggroed?
bloom.
No, they remain aggroed, but you just kill stuff as you go. It's not a big deal. Once you flip from one side to the next, it like changes.
The Sinis
Goodbye, Sinis.
accepts you as a worthy opponent and agrees to aid you
Sigil.
against the
Here you go.
Black Abbot.
Flesh maker. What you should do is recall and then come back in, and I always walk over. So this time I'm going to recall out and then walk back in.
Entrance to the
what we're gonna do.
Of the damned.
Oh, don't do that. I was trying to had a video going on the. I opened up a link to a website, had a video playing on the other screen, and I clicked the pause video button and turned on the sound. Madness, absolute madness. Just want to read the Nintendo Direct recap. So the only reason I wanted to get a Nintendo Switch 2 was so that I could play Metroid Prime 4. And then I didn't get a Nintendo Switch 2 because I was unemployed. And then Metroid Prime 4 came out. And you're legally allowed to play it if you want. But most people would say you shouldn't, which is deeply unfortunate. So now it all rides on the Dustbloods. Which is phenomenal. Blend with great texture, way better than what I had. For me, the reason why I like Rogue and the why I still use and drink Rogue is because it's just cheaper than regular energy drinks, and it tastes good, and I don't really need much more incentive than
You're
that.
legally allowed a Switch because it has Monster Rancher Kaiju Battle and Dark Souls Remastered.
True, it does have Dark Souls Remastered. Monster Rancher Kaiju Battle, I'm not as familiar with. I'm going to be totally honest with you. I do remember watching the Monster Rancher cartoon on Saturday morning cartoons when I was a kid. But that is my Monster Rancher knowledge right there. I don't have much of a Monster Rancher set of experience. However, you know what I do have experience with? Julian resubscribing for 8 months. Appreciate the support, dude. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing very good. Welcome back. Glad to have you here. Fun fact, I have the Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition on my PC, and that edition is so buggy and clunky it barely functions. But my girlfriend, she bought Dark Souls for her Nintendo Switch, and so she got stuck in a few places, and she's like, hey, can you, like, help me beat the Dark Souls? So I did. I got to play Dark Souls Remastered as a result.
A key glistens beyond the gate. Acid and poison spray down the harvested zombies.
What's the origin of that sound? Oh, I actually don't know where that sound comes from. Blue Phoenix might remember. Because he was the one who encouraged me to put it there in the first place. I remember that detail of the story. I literally couldn't tell you why I did it. I think that was me making a noise to escape dying to something on hardcore. Honestly, that's a guess. I don't know. My memory is bad. This is one of the reasons why I have in my Discord a section called Stream Clips for Member Berries, where after people make clips to post them in there, so that way when I forget what happens in my own life, like literally it's a blank. Like, dude, I will go through that channel and watch clips that I have no memory of. And I'm like, I can't believe this was me and I did these things. And it's wild. But it's fun. It's a good way to like relive my past life. So I can remember the context for, oh, I'm a rogue. And that was me playing the revamped Shader Kai for the first time. Because the revamped Shader Kai was done for Saltmarsh. So Shader Kai got a rework as well as Cleric did as well. And so, because I believe that's when we got domains. And so I wanted to play Shader Kai because it seemed like it would be kind of cool because I was the Chains guy. Chains is still my most popular YouTube video of all time. And so I was like, oh, yeah, this will be fun. But then I realized I didn't even need to pretend like I was like being defensive at all or stealthy. I was just running through quests like a barbarian, buzzsawing things down with the chains. So I was like, oh, I'm a rogue, as I was screaming and running my way through quests, butchering everybody. 1, 2. Game mechanics, Ultraman monsters, it's A++. Ooh. Wait, Bobby, were you lying when you said something about Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee remaster? Or were you telling the truth? Were you truthing, or were you lying about that? He was not lying? Okay, good. Because I tell you what. I don't think I have all Destroy All Monsters Melee because I think my brother has it because he took the cube and he took that game. But I do have the other Godzilla Save the Earth as well as Destroy All Monsters Melee. So, but I don't have Destroy All Monsters Melee here on hand. It may be physically in another room. It's not with the other boxes or the other stuff. November 3rd, 2026. Is this gonna have... I do not ask for much. Except for online multiplayer from my revamped games. Local co-op and all new online multiplayer. Let's go, dude. 12 kaijus, 8 locations. Gallery of items, play with friends, remastered graphics to enhance the cinematic experience of the original, improved unlock system to give you a chance to unlock monster locations, gallery items in any order. Also includes additional single-player campaigns for each kaiju. They're making a new campaign. Yo, okay, I didn't know this was like how detailed this was. I gotta. Yoink. I'm yoinking your link.
In control of his creations, Mentau hid in the control room and awaited help. No. Oh. Yeah, dude, I played Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee was so good. Again, this is gonna surprise nobody, but when I was a kid and I played Destroy All Monsters, the thing that I did the most was play King Ghidorah and spam lightning. Because that shit was broken. What's that? Oh, you have to get in melee with me? Oh no. Oh no, you can't. You can't, because I'm gonna laser spam you from across the map, and there's nothing you can do about it. So I'm gonna... The second lever clicks into place, and a large static charge fills the air. The lightning machine is open.
Anyway, just had to share that. Thank you. That's very exciting. I like it when games get remakes, especially when they're things that are just like inaccessible nowadays.
Please, 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 do not be a thing, a $80 remake. Thank you.
As the lightning machine shuts down, its true source of power appears.
I guess I can take this. It's fine. Like what Nintendo does, where they're like, hey guys, do you want to play Super Mario RPG as a remaster? And you're like, yeah, that's like an awesome RPG. And it's like, cool. $100. Give us $100. We're Nintendo. Give us $100 for the Super Nintendo game. No, we didn't add any features. Now give us $100. Please give me $100. Thank you. Oh, features? Sorry, $100. Thank you. The reason why for me it's really difficult to justify these types of things is they don't, if they added like additional features that would give you a good incentive to want to replay these things, then maybe, but like outside of the graphical upgrades, if I wanted to play a new version of Super Mario RPG, there's ROM hacks. You can play them. You can relive that game the way it was. You can relive it with different changes. You can have people's different versions of balance, new items, new all sorts of stuff. I mean, any recommended 2-weapon fighter builds? You can't go really wrong with a lot of 2-weapon fighting builds. I would say that Assassin Rogue is like kind of the classic 2-weapon fighter because you get tons of sneak attack damage. So that one is very, very, very good. You can go with Dragon Lord 2-weapon fighting if you want. Yeah, there's weapon builds are your oyster. There's nothing wrong with 2-weapon fighting. Just make sure you pick a good weapon and you'll have a good start. Is there any particular thing you want to play with 2-weapon fighting? Vistani is also a reasonable option, although I will say this, if you are unaware, Vistani knife fighting is, Vistani knife fighting is, you have a combat style inside of it. If I go here, where's Vistani? This one, which gives you knife training, so you have the daggers down style. It looks very cool, but it is slightly less damage because you attack like 4% slower or something. But it is cool. Also, hand wraps are a great option. So any type of like hand wrap character is 2-weapon fighting, and they're all good. As also was mentioned, Dragon Disciple Monk is a great 2-weapon fighter because you can generate ki very quickly and deal a lot of damage. Earn 20 of them, so you have to find donors. Yep. Your stuff is an OG remake for that reason. This was near perfect remake of that. Yeah. The 3DS remake of Ocarina of Time is basically a better version of the game. It's the best way to experience Ocarina of Time. And then the second best way to experience Ocarina of Time is with the recomp, where they decompiled Ocarina of Time and then they recompiled it, so it actually has a PC client that you can play, and it is very cool. So you can just run the game at like 60 FPS and experience like it's a totally different experience. And you can then because it's a PC client and it's been decompiled, there's like tons and tons of mods and other stuff you can download for it. It's really easy to use. What kind of builds use Kopesh? Any that you want to use a Kopesh. Kopesh and Longsword are indistinguishable. We're on ghosts. Whoops. We're on ghosts. Oh, this barbarian is like literally fighting nothing. Interesting. Yeah, if you're a sovereign host, you can't. But yeah, if you need to have like a holy weapon there. So there are not very many Kopesh paladin builds. There are some, because Dynastic Falcata is a weapon you're allowed to use. Yeah, as somebody who I wasn't a big fan of the remaster of
speaking of Zelda remasters, I was not a big fan of the remaster of Majora's Mask because a lot of stuff was changed in Majora's Mask. Specifically, like a lot of the physics and movement in the game was changed. That made, in my opinion, made the game a lot worse. Yeah, I'd be nervous. But if they're doing like a full remaster, then who knows? It's gonna be a different game. Drunken Master Dervish class when? Huh? At some point. Yeah, if you just want to use a Kopesh, just use a Kopesh. Just Kopesh it up. The only thing stopping you from using Kopesh is you. Right? There, like, when Fellblade was the best weapon in the game, basically, that was the argument as to why you can't really use a longsword. But right now, there's no reason... Like, there's no longsword that's so good you can't use a Kopesh. It's all just the generic Golden Age weapon slash Lemordian weapon, Dinobone weapon, all that nonsense. Must kill monsters.
Imprisoned in the cell before you is a dreadful doom sphere. Free me from this prison, and the abbot will fall. Shattering the frozen
Master Quest?
bones of the
Yeah,
gods.
I mean, I think Master Quest is fine. I never played Master Quest as much as some other people. The main issue I had with Master Quest is that it's not that it wasn't fun, but there was definitely some like silly elements of Master Quest. Like a lot of times it would just be like, oh, it's the same puzzle, but it just takes longer because now you have to deal with some of the mechanic. Also, the number of they were like, hey, how do we make this puzzle more complicated? Oh, we'll put a bunch of Song of Time blocks in here. That'll stump them. That'll stump the kids. They can figure out the Song of Time blocks.
As the battle rages on.
Yeah, the Majora's Mask remaster looks great, but the gameplay feeling is horrible. The movement is so different. It's a lot slower and clunkier.
Spear's rage is barely contained by the ancient frozen abyss. The Doomsphere stops fighting and beckons him closer. It was the only way.
Nice. Lost at sea. Taking 17. Gonna take level 17. Akimbo Sunflash build? If only. You can't put them in your offhand. Well, what I like about the 3DS versions of the games is you get gyro. So you can turn the whole console to like aim, which is again one of the reasons if you have like Majora's Mask or Ocarina of Time on PC with the PC ports, my PS4 controller that I plug in has gyro, so I can use the gyro aim on those games. So I just aim with the gyroscope, which is fantastic. On the originals. I have it. I can probably show it off later. There is a YouTube content creator named Neryl who spent many years working on a full retexturing of Majora's Mask in like ultra HD, and it looks great. The texture pack itself is like 5 gigs basically, but once it actually gets loaded into the game, it basically makes the entire experience look modern with the much higher quality of all the textures, try to be as faithful as possible to the way they originally looked. And he put a ton of effort into it, and he documented the whole process on his YouTube channel of like how he went into making each texture, or if a texture was supposed to look like something, sourcing the real life image that the artist would have used as a sample, and then reusing that to then fully draw out the image. Really cool stuff. Like the precision of the nub. I like the precision of gyro. I think gyro is way more precise. As somebody who grew up with a Nintendo Wii, I still remember, well, not grew up, I was a teenager, but you know, getting a Nintendo Wii and playing shooters on the Wii for the first time. Resident Evil 4 is one of my favorite Nintendo Wii games because it's supposed to be like this survival horror shooter, where, you know, there's lots of enemies and you're trying to like manage your resources and do whatever. But if you've ever played it on the Wii, it's a headshot machine because you can always shoot people in the head. You just always land your shots because you aim with your wrist, which makes it way easier to hit things. So yeah, it's a significantly easier game as a result. You'll like never run out of ammo because you have 100% hit chance on everything. Your accuracy is perfect. Yeah, it makes the game feel very, very different versus if you play it on if you played it on PlayStation 2 or other systems. Was it outside of PlayStation 2? No, I think it was just PlayStation 2. My God. Or like if you played on like, I think you could get on GameCube as well. The Wii version is just like the best one. Getting the full motion of your wrist is so good. Resident Evil 4.
A Warforged waves you over. No doubt she's
making nostalgia games. Yeah, I like. So 1000 Year Door is a great game. I did not buy the remaster because I'm like, again, it's like $80 and they don't change anything. I'm like,
Containers salvaged from the sunken ships.
Here, I can help you with this.
But none have Vaunt's mark on them. The Sahuagin must have taken Vaunt's cargo inside the cave. You step out of the water and into cool cave air. It seems that the Sahuagin have created some sort of magical barrier to keep the ocean at bay. A Sahuagin standing atop a rock high above sounds the alarm. Fools, you've made enemies of the Dagamore, he croaks. More forces rush in from the caves nearby.
If you want to learn more about the project, here is a link. Just need to purchase medals at this point? Yeah, maybe. GameCube was the best version? No, GameCube wasn't the best version because GameCube didn't feature separate ways the entire Ada campaign that was a PlayStation exclusive, unfortunately.
But you've survived it handily.
There's an entire campaign missing from the GameCube version. That being said, Mercenaries is also really fun.
Which allows ships to come and go while hiding from prying eyes.
Ooh. Die. No. For the record, I'm not saying Cube was a bad console. People would argue that. I love the GameCube. It had a handle on the back for moving it around. And that's where I played all my video games. We had all the Nintendo consoles going on. We had the Super Nintendo and the Nintendo 64, Nintendo GameCube, Nintendo Wii, and then unfortunately we didn't get a Wii U. We didn't get a Wii U because both my brother and I were adults when the Wii U came out, and neither of us really wanted to buy one. The Wii U is like not a bad system by any stretch of the imagination, but it is no, it's a pretty bad system. A lot of cool games on it, but it had the main problem of just like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm like in the know when it comes to game stuff in terms of like, I understand how video games work, I understand like marketing and you know, I'm not that stupid. I didn't know that the Wii U was a different game console for like 2 years. I thought it was the same thing. I thought it was like an upgrade you bought for your Wii, which for the record, it's not. The Wii U is not a Nintendo Wii with a tablet. Because some of the graphical processors were worse than the Wii's, which is even funnier.
Now that you have arrived in the wondrous city of Sharn, Captain Dramor suggests that you head to the Adventurers Guild to find out more about current events in the city. Speak to Summer Coronor of the Clifftop Adventurers Guild in the Clifftop Tower district of Sharn.
This because it was marketed abysmally? Oh yeah, dude. They did a horrible job with it.
One of Sharn's lofty towers.
Wii U is supposed to mean? It means you, John. That's what it means.
tells
It's
you
you.
to take the elevator up to
It means
the
you.
terrace, then speak to Lucien Vaughn. Her employer wants you to pass along some information.
I have no idea.
about the Stormridge Beacon.
It means please use your money to buy this.
An island of quiet in the hustle and bustle of the city. A genial halfling nods to you.
We got a zoomer.
Front desk. A violent
Tablet and show the console once and focus the background of the shot. Yeah.
reduces the elevator to a smoking ruin. You'll have to find another way up to the terrace. The windows shatter, and agile forms swarm in from sky coaches outside. The boarding house is under an all-out attack.
Yep.
This looks
Yeah, I just
more
didn't
like
even
an
know.
office than a boarding house.
Besides, I was a little older at the time when the Wii U came out, so that's when I bought my first PlayStation so I could play Call of Duty online with my friends. With the one exception, which was playing Call of Duty World at War online on the Nintendo Wii, because that was the best version you could play that game on. Because World at War, one of the things I really hated about World at War was the fact that there were like all the big tank maps, because the tanks were just so stupid. It was basically like whichever team got the tank first, because it was just like on the map you could grab it. Whichever team got the tank first probably won the entire game, and it was just a really annoying mechanic, and I really hated it. The Nintendo Wii couldn't support any of the larger maps, so they had smaller maps, and they also only had 4v4. So as a result, it was World at War, but with no tank maps, and you aimed by pointing at the TV, which meant like your precision is all that mattered. And sniping felt so good on the Wii version. Oh my lord, that was a good one. Netflix and YouTube console, yeah. But then you have the secondary problem of like all of these systems or like websites end up using more and more power as time goes on. So like you can't go on YouTube on your Nintendo Wii anymore or your Wii U because the websites are just bigger now. So you have to download more data and
The assault on the tower seems to have ended. Now to head to the terrace and then locate Lucien Vaughn.
it's just weird. Nowadays, if I want to do we do the thing? Speak with Lucian. Nowadays, if you want to experience a lot of the video games on Wii U, I'd like to say you can get them on the Nintendo Switch Virtual Console, but you usually can't. But you can find ways. There's ways you can do it. That's the thing that makes video games and video game preservation, in my opinion, like kind of a bigger deal. When it comes to like movies and TV shows, at the very least, like a movie is a movie. It's a piece of media, it's a video file. And so it can be repurposed. You can just take a movie, put it on your streaming website, and then outside of like the rights issues where our companies have to argue about who's gonna get paid for it, at the end of the day, you can like watch the movie. But a lot of PlayStation 3 games, just you can't play them anymore because they were only on PlayStation 3 and the architecture really wasn't annoying to develop for, so they didn't come out on any other systems. So it's just limited to one specific spot. And so a lot of those things just become lost media unless you physically have a copy, which is one of the reasons why I appreciate people that use emulation as a form of or as a way to help do like preservation. I think it's great, and I'm very appreciative of that.
You push open the door to the apartment. The surprisingly well-decorated rooms show
Skipped end chest? What? We did the end chest. What are you talking about? We didn't skip an end chest. Where did we skip an end chest?
The corpse, you can see that he was killed by a poisoned crossbow bolt.
Are you watching the right live stream, Lurthane? Or are you just like, did you not see it?
Just one big, cleaning up on a match in an underground fighting ring down at the top.
The only time where you skip the end chest is at the end of what do you call it? A Sharn Welcome. You don't skip it, but you walk past it because there's like a gather point, and so everyone just gathers in the gather point first before you loot the chest. That way, you can like loot the chest and recall at your own pace, as opposed to having to wait till everyone loots the chest and deliberates on their loot. Like if you want to loot the chest first, then you're gonna see a bunch of people waiting for you, and instead there's like this added pressure of like, oh, I gotta get this done, or I don't want to be the person lagging everybody behind. We looted it. And loot the chest at the top of the ladder in Sharn Welcome? I mean, yeah. I didn't loot the chest at the top of the ladder, but that's because I don't need shard materials. I have so many shard materials, dude. I have 100 quadrillion shard materials. I don't care. I have to delete them. I post them in the auction house for free so other people can get them. That's what I do with all my excess materials. Once every couple of years, I go through my shared crafting storage and I pull out all of the extra materials that I don't need, and I post them for cheap so that other people can get access to them. So hopefully that helps other people out who need them. Because you're watching the stream, you can just snipe them off the auction house for basically free. And yeah, I can't really get anything else. I didn't check my mail. I checked my mail when I logged in.
Another alley stretches before you.
But yeah, I don't. As far as I know, we didn't skip any end chests. But again, if that's maybe I missed it. Maybe it was in the bathroom at that point. Is there an efficient way to get as much shared bank space as you? Yes. What you do is you insert your credit card into your computer, and you buy DD opens, and then you buy all the shared bank space.
Zolka steps through a dimension door, his face glowing with the smug triumph of a man who thinks
I've just bought it all. I play the game a lot, and I have VIP sub, and so as a result, I take my favor, all the points I get, and I buy shared bank. You're not tumbling? No. I tumble usually when I want to get in and out of combat. I don't often use tumble as like a zoom, 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 go fast tool. I use tumble as a combat tool.
Another crime scene waits for you in an alley to the south. You stoop down to
or if I'm stealth, because stealth is slow stealth.
Looks like he was fleeing for his life when the murder.
Yes, I also have more slots than you can have because I was able to buy a bundle multiple times that you're not allowed to buy.
You wonder how you could have missed such an important clue.
So there's the free-to-play anniversary or like celebration of free-to-play bundle or whatever, and that bundle I bought it 3 times I think because I bought it like it was available each hardcore. It was counted as like a almost like a new account. So there's that.
You find a security ledger embossed with Vaunt Arcanotechnic symbol. A quick glance reveals that.
And so I have over the cap of how many
it's too big of a coincidence
spots you can have.
Especially since a note in the margin talked about cleaning up loose ends.
I just want him to give us like 1 million. Just give us like 1 million points. Let me just buy an infinite amount of bank space.
Not when you're so close to the truth. The secret door slides open, revealing a Medusa. Oddly enough, she doesn't seem surprised to see you.
Anyone?
Instead, she motions for you to enter. You catch up with Zelith and fill her in on the clues you found so far. She points you towards an alleyway northwest of where the goblin was last seen. A familiar voice echoes from behind this door.
Nope, nobody wants it.
It look like an accident, didn't you understand?
Oh, we're not on Charn Welcome. Or Lost at Sea. That's so wrong. Oh, I forgot that this was up. Whoops. That's my bad. Best laid plans. We're on best laid plans. Forgot to update. Are you Charn flag? Yeah, I forgot to update the thing. That's my bad. I was that's one downside to like doing the streaming thing, because sometimes I'm paying more attention to the chat and not enough attention to in-game. Oh, they talked to the guy. Nice, nice, nice. Now this quest is excellent. Because I can instantly kill all of the stupid golems that I want to fight. Skip to the end of the saga. I always do Lost at Sea. I like Lost at Sea.
And nods at a flimsy-looking grate. Then he hurries away, disappearing into the night. That must be your way inside. Time for you to
instant kill. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Instant kill. Dude, isn't that sick? It's cool. See this golem? Guess what? Oh, he doesn't wake up. Instant kill.
This ledger, all of the blueprints have been moved to the office.
Hey, whoa, 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 whoa! What if we didn't do that, huh?
Hear a scream of pain from up above.
Oh, got him.
Hear a gruff voice howling.
The roof! The roof!
Someone is
instant kill. Dude, Assassin Rogue is so cool, man. Just the feeling of just being like, no, no, no! My assassinate, I missed! Stop, stop. Wait for it. Come on. Ah, I got him.
otherworldly air of confidence
Very
surrounds
satisfying.
the handsome being who appears to be their leader. Let's pick up the
XP
pace,
tomes
shall
freely
we?
from the hardcore servers. Yeah,
We'll
I've done
have
that
to
too.
Destroy the lab downstairs. Portal, please. Why not just take the stairs? Asked the tiefling. Because Victor told us not to be seen. Now then, portal! Portal!
Now then, portal.
Now! Snaps the being in a commanding tone. You hear a familiar voice somewhere nearby. It's Victor, acting surprised.
Okay. And now,
What's all this? Dear Orient,
boom.
we haven't-
I missed. Oh my god. Okay, well, instant bite. There
Find
you go.
them! Whatever documents were stored in the office are beyond south.
Because it's in the harbor. Yeah.
Something useful.
Nope.
down in
No.
the
Stop.
lab.
Stop. Stop. Don't break it. Don't do it. Damn it. You broke it. I thought by just saying don't do it, it would work. It did not.
Time to move, people.
You can't touch me. This is one of Vaughn's prototypes.
Vaughn's
Make me
prototypes.
completely invincible.
Victor presses a button, and the sphere of force
Okay, we got
closes
that
in
one.
around
We got this one. And metal would be bad for teeth. Yeah, but like vampires got like vampire teeth, you know? Like, I don't know, I got like secret powers. Oh, we didn't stop any of them?
Victor's treasure.
Oh, we did. We stopped one. Okay. Woo!
Oh, is that a fire?
Woo!
Nobody goes in or out until we find
Their
out.
teeth are made of metal. Yo, I'm not Wolverine. I don't got like an adamantium skeleton.
You hear the ominous howl of a dimensional anchor.
Oh, you think you're clever, but you're nowhere near as clever as Vaughan.
I mean, to be fair,
These resources
biting
are virtually
metal with your teeth is not good for you, but neither is drinking blood.
All guards show up.
Drinking blood actually causes a lot of like gastrointestinal disturbances. So, like, you can't just like pretend to be a vampire and drink blood like vampires do.
Wait, now how do I
With
get
like
out?
you're the bite.
I'm stuck here.
It would cause you to become quite sick.
Clearly didn't think this through.
I'll just teleport away.
Tooth enamel's harder than steel. I don't think tooth enamel's harder than
It
steel.
seems Victor forgot about the dimensional anchor he put in place.
Oh, we didn't do this.
Nowhere.
Work, damn you! Work!
We did this like backwards. It's so
Mashes the
funny.
button on the magical device in frustration. Nothing happens.
At the end, counts to the opposite. You don't need to get the last one. That's true.
Comes from somewhere below.
So I shouldn't lick my wounds. Well, only you have to salt them first. That way they've got like extra flavor. That's the thing. A lot of people don't realize they under season. They under season way too often. A huge problem in home cooking. You gotta properly season your food. Or if you under season all your food, then that means that every time you go to a restaurant, the food is gonna taste really, really good.
All right, don't do
Because they
anything
season the food.
rash. I'm coming out. Perhaps we can make a deal.
Victor presses the button on his Vaughn prototype.
Same
Magical
old
barrier
song.
around him fades away.
Same old song. I under season everything. That's true. I mean, to be fair, I also used to until I learned that you don't have to eat things with no flavor on them.
The group of thugs suddenly attacks. Clearly, they want to prevent you from enjoying a night on the Those DOS thugs were loitering near Club Clawfoot. But this is Oromar clan territory. Something's brewing. And you're smack in the middle of it. A group
And
of
we get to do this with the new and revamped
They
Just
must
Business,
not
which is
be
nice.
on the guest list. The bouncer opens the
Deals
front door,
4.5.
allowing you to
That makes
enter
sense.
Club
Fun.
Clawfoot. The Dusk thugs lurking outside have set the assistant's nerves on edge. He wants you to check on Club
Is
Clawfoot's
Diamond still the top of the
employees
hardness scale, or is there something harder than
before he'll
Diamond?
let you
Some type
talk
of
to
weird
them.
space age machine tech or material technology.
You notice a
I
sign
will
on the
say
door.
this: my material science knowledge is low.
Infestation.
That is not
Exterminators
an
have
area
already
that I
been
am an expert in.
contacted. Do not open.
Rats.
The employees report nothing terribly unusual.
Oh, got him.
You can tell Fenwick that all is quiet in the
Oh,
nightclub.
got him.
The
He's throwing. So getting a D&D group to meet consistently. Oh, that is harder. Yeah, that is harder than diamonds. Peru.
To their rightful halfling owners. Fenwick is relieved to hear that the club is safe and
That is
secure.
both funny and accurate.
It gives you permission to approach Regina, Club Clawfoot's manager. A piercing alarm reverberates throughout the nightclub.
Chest is
Regina
open. We did
turns to
this.
you and
Okay, good.
cries, "The alarm! Someone's breaching our magical
Thank you.
wards! It must be an attack! Quick, adventurers! Do what you do best!" More dimension doors?
More dimension
have
doors?
opened nearby.
Oh. 1, 2, 3. Must have speed. Instant kill. Instant kill. Yeah, diamond is still 10. Yeah, I assume diamond is still 10 because they still use diamond to cut everything. Well, not diamond to cut everything, but for etching and what have you, for scratching things. You used to scratch everything with a diamond. Regina? Is that what he says? Or does he say Regina? Or does he say Regina? I have no idea.
The defeated gargoyle cackles and rasps.
Second one? Oh. Well, something you might not know, but Regina is actually a city in Canada.
More attacks are
It's
on
the
way.
capital of Saskatchewan.
But for now, you have a moment to rest.
And it is not Regina, it is Regina.
The magical
Okay,
alarm
dot there.
triggers once again.
Oh.
Dusk's attack on the nightclub has resumed.
No, it's Stygian, dude. What the crap? And that one's Flameborn, two death-warded monsters. I hate that.
More dimension doors have opened nearby.
Can you say all in French? No, probably not. I don't remember what I said. I have like an almost immediate like memory loss. If I say something, I cannot remember what I just said. It's a huge problem. It's one of the reasons why I don't tend to argue with people for the most part, and I concede points very quickly. Not because I don't think I'm right, but because I'm like, I literally can't remember what I just said, so it's really hard for me to defend points.
Peaceful quiet descends over the nightclub altogether. Now you can finally talk to Regina. For your help in keeping her and Encore alive, Regina has promised
Yeah, it's Regina.
everything she can
Listen,
to cut ties
I guess
with
that's
your
never sounded weird to me,
and vaunt Arcana
because it's
techniques.
just what it is. Just business. Somebody might want it. I don't want the Watch Captain Slate Mail. I'll leave it. Spam V at the end of the quest, gotta redo it. Mm-hmm. 5 Warlock, 15 Bard minion build that can handle to R6. Minion gear from Chrono, a minion feats. I recognize Reaper, just don't jump around well. Yeah. I did have the idea of doing like an all creature build. I was testing it and they were doing pretty good on R4 without like a proper build. Have I changed the oil in a car myself before? No, I've never done that.
You arrive
I do not
in
know how to
Lava
do it.
Gate, one of Sharn's many business districts. The streets are almost deserted at this hour. A lone figure stands idly on the platform.
I have actually no
next to a
clue.
sky barge. About time you got here, grumbles the old man.
I will say, I don't know most things about doing stuff with cars. I've never been a big car guy.
Remember,
The trick is I know a good mechanic, and I assume that they are treating me well, and that's it.
The Platinum Concord, which was turned down due to your lack
Yep.
of subtlety, shall we say? Yes, well, I prefer audacity to subtlety.
Yeah, I do not know how to change oil. I know how to change a battery because I had to change a battery in my car. It was like minus 40 in winter, and I parked my car at a McDonald's. It was like really cold, like I said, like -40. And I went to get coffee, so I parked my car at the McDonald's. I came out of the McDonald's and my car would not start at all as my battery was frozen and didn't do anything. Fortunately, there was a tow truck at the McDonald's, stopped also getting coffee. And the guy is like, oh, no problem, I'll just give you a boost. 1, 2, 3, boom, just boost me up. I was like, good. And he's like, yeah, just go get a battery and whatever. So I go to, I was during the workday, so I was like, yeah, I gotta replace my battery. I'm gonna go do that. It was a slow day. It was because the weather was so cold. Everybody was huddled inside. So I was like, I'm gonna go do this right now. So then I go to the auto parts shop and I'm like, yeah, I need a battery for, like, here's my make and model. And they're like, no problem. Here's your battery, 100 something bucks. Okay, there you go. And I'm standing here and I'm like, can you help me change it? And like, you'll figure it out. So then I go out and the place, the auto parts shop, was basically next to these huge fields. So there was this horrible wind that was just coming across. So it's like -40, horrible wind. And there I am trying to change the battery for the first time. Now, fortunately, he's right. It was not that hard. So I was able to figure it out. But it was cold on the fingies. Very cold on the fingies.
The darkness around you erupts with a choir of menacing responses.
And then I didn't have any problems. So it was great.
Shouts Casper.
Hell yeah, get him. Shoot him. Shoot him.
You've dispatched Vaughn's
Oh my god, ranged characters in Just Business. What the hell? I'm gonna try SRL. Nice. Hopefully you have fun.
For half measures. Casper wheezes out his words.
Ooh, reminds me of my days in the last war, but with more chest pain. Too old for this for sure. Come here, we gotta talk about Isabet. She's still alive. I bet my life on it.
You've agreed to help rescue Isabet. To do that, you'll need to clear the way so Casper can follow safely. He says to head to the southeast.
Bobby, blood roll? Oh yeah, I could do that. Probably just gonna do that. Summer heat, battery warranties are abused like hell. Oh, yeah. I didn't think about the heat affecting the battery either. Just gonna have to negatively first. I don't remember. I didn't die, so good enough.
Cries Casper from behind you. The motley crew of creatures takes up position on the bridge, spoiling for a fight. The low bellow of an ogre accompanies the shrill cries.
But Gamba? Yeah, I can do that.
A strange
You guys want Gamba? I can put Gamba.
The limp form of Isabet.
Here you go. Here you go. Have fun with Gamba.
Goblin shouts abuse at his Knoll escort.
Those nobodies made mincemeat out
Those
of your
crazy cars.
fleabag gnomes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go beat
When the sun decides it wants to attempt to turn the concrete back into liquid.
Said to work together as a pack.
The Knoll snarls as he runs.
Please die. Thanks.
You'll need to clear the map.
Alright, I forgot. You can just sneak at full speed.
In the distance, you hear the Knoll snarl.
We cannot look weak. No. Those who look weak die first. Always.
It's the stupid who
God,
die
the amount of damage you get from the
Replies the goblin.
Let my
Dolorous acid.
soften them up. Now
It's so
move
silly.
before the fireworks
Also, I hate
start.
dealing with bats, but I'm gonna try my best.
Swarm of bats
Assassinate.
crowds the street before you.
I don't have any AoE, but I could. Oh, actually, I could. I could take the Sand Knife Fighter Rapid Slash, which I will take soon.
Shouts Casper.
Wouldn't melt the souls in the summer. The shoes melt?
The door of a nearby bookshop opens.
Are you
and
serious?
another
Wait,
crowd
what?
of bats streams out. Inside the bookstore, goblins scramble to release one last clutch of bats from their cages.
Exploding bats? Gods, what a circus.
I didn't even know that was a thing. That sounds terrifying.
Mutters Casper as he coasts along behind you.
I don't think I have to deal with that here.
Move among the arches of nearby
Because it does get hot, but a lot of the heat is baked into like the humidity. So it's hot, but the roads aren't as just like annihilated. However, it feels horrible all the time.
air skiff equipped with a mage fire cannon waits for you near Old Tommy Town. Goblins swarm the towers.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. Okay, cool.
Casper calls from behind.
I'm learning something.
Fire cannon. Must have been holding that reserve.
Age fire cannon. Oh, we missed a guy.
An
There he is.
iron defender prowls the storage room.
Oh, yeah, like the tar or whatever they use to fill the cracks with like the patchy asphalt stuff.
You haven't
What?
finished clearing
Get
out
out of
this
here.
area yet for Casper. You can advance once you've made it safe. 3 sky skiffs descend, and a supporting patrol of gnolls moves to
Down.
block your
Up
path.
20 seconds.
Is there
Pay attention.
any end to Vaughn's mercenary army?
I think it's fine. Tools melt off. Woo!
Casper gasps in surprise as he reaches the wreckage of the Magefire cannons.
3 of them!
Children's school librarian shoes melt by helping kids cross the street. Whoa. That's kind of spooky.
This city watch station
That's
is
2023. Temperatures are at least 4 degrees up from then.
Is it
Uh-oh.
unmanned? Or have the guards inside been given a reason to sit this one out?
Well,
Looks like they're using sky wards.
Casper tells you.
Your source leads might suddenly
oh no,
stop
also
working
another
out
headline
here.
on this website
Be careful.
from Arizona's Family, which I'm assuming is a news aggregate website. Popular eastern Arizona lake closes after all the fish die. RIP. Again, my solution to most of these problems is I just don't live in Arizona. It works really well.
Finish him off. A chanting voice calls your attention to the north.
It works really well.
A tiefling sorcerer completes his spell on the ledge above you. Gish vanishes, reappearing at the sorcerer's side. With another
it's still
quick
hot, but it's
gesture,
not the same.
both the tiefling and the gnoll vanish from your sight. The goblin's voice calls to you across the gap.
That went about how I expected.
Yep.
So that leaves just little
The
old
Arnold Palmer
me.
state. Is that what it's called? The
Great
Arnold
big
Palmer state?
bounty, no partner to split it with. With some nice
Listen, I don't know much about golf, but I do love me some Arnold Palmer Icy Lemonade.
Come on over.
High above the construction yard, the
Easily a
sorcerer slowly
top
drifts
5
up.
beverage for me.
Lies upon the sleigh, completely still.
Went for a swim and past gas. Oh man. Hey, did you have to do that? You killed all the fish?
Get him, lads!
In Canyon State? Yeah. My old roommate and I, we had a wall in our apartment that was the Arnold Palmer wall, where after we'd finished Arnold Palmer, we would take the sticker off of the label and then put it on the wall, and it would just stack up, and we had the entire thing covered. I think she has a picture of it. I don't, offhand.
The limp form of Isabet. You've reached Isabet.
You like a John Daly? I don't know who or what John Daly is, so I'm not familiar.
She's gone! Gone!
Says the goblin.
Boss man ate up her soul with his new improved vaunt.
This new
Why
improved
use your
on.
own when you can use someone else's? Sorry, sweethearts.
Sorry, sweethearts. Them breaks.
The goblin stands at the platform.
John Daly hit golf ball hard. Oh, he hit hard. Golf ball go. Zoom zoom zoom.
Remember this? Jack Jibber's blade? It's why we get to keep meeting like this.
Daly is an Arnold Palmer with equal parts vodka as the tea and lemonade. Oh, yeah. I've added vodka to my Arnold Palmer, so I guess I am in fact. I was doing this without my knowledge, but yes. Oh, I've done this on many occasions. Absolutely. That's one of the best parts about the Arnold Palmer. It mixes very well. Where am I going? Rogue trainer. Rogue. Alright, done. I get 18, which means I get greater shield mastery. 10 PRR when using a buckler, 10% double strike, 9 melee power. Excellent. And the Codex of the Infinite Planes. And I get Rapid Slash, which I can now use all the time, so we can Rapid Slash some bastards. So that's good. Let me do no refunds. Hell yeah. Why are Rouge and Rogue pronounced so differently? Because they're spelled differently. That's why.
An imposing figure motions for you to stop. Please turn back. Von Darkano Technic is dealing with a security problem inside this store. For your own safety, leave immediately or face the
So I have to finish the quest, still complete the saga? Yeah, you can. You don't have to update it as you go. You can just do it all at the end. If you didn't know that, now you know. Isn't that cool? What a cool thing you now know. Is it aluminum or aluminium? It's aluminum because in North America it is spelled aluminum, and in the UK it's spelled aluminium. The spelling is different, so you just pronounce it based on the way it's spelled. And fortunately, if you go to one region or the other and you just tell them, you just say, if somebody says aluminium or aluminum, you just go, okay. A surprising amount of problems in your life can be solved by just going, okay. Oh my god, I have an AoE attack. It's so sick, dude. Oh. What's up, neutral agent? How you doing? Only one attack, but it's not enough. Did you hear at the moment? The house windows are fully fogged up from thunderstorm. Ooh, that's fun. Sorry, my girlfriend has messaged me because apparently our bunch of neighbors or a bunch of people like randomly parked in our spot and a bunch of our neighbor spots. And so after a little bit of investigation, our girlfriend discovered that there was actually a house party going on nearby, and it was just a bunch of people that were at the house party that parked in the spots. And I'm like, I'm glad we figured that out and they were able to move their cars, but also, huh? That's madness. Imagine going to like a complex and then instead of going for visitor parking, you just hit the parking spots and just park in other people's parking spots. It's complete madness to me. Because at least we were nice about it and we like had to figure it out. Party in the middle of the day on a Tuesday? Yeah, I know. At least, you know, we were nice about it and we're like, hey, by the way, did you know you're parking in like our parking spot? Maybe you shouldn't do that. I assassinated a robot? 2 robots. Sorry, I have to correct you. I assassinated 2 robots. It's more impressive than what you said. And yes, I did. But yeah, it's an experience and a half. I think we got them all. I think we're done. Because you know what happens if you like go to a big apartment complex? 1, 2. I have all 4 of them. I had all 4. Nice. If you go to a big apartment complex and you park in a parking spot that's not yours, your ass gets towed. That's it. They just tow your car. They don't call. They just tow your car. That's it. You come home from work, there's somebody in your spot, no investigation. You tell the management company, and they just tow your car instantly. So I have no idea why somebody would do that here. Again, your girlfriend was very nice, and she like investigated and found a solution and talked to these people. I would not have done that. And we're like, oh, you're parking in my spot? Sick. Again, there's always like the circumstantial, like short form parking. That's like delivery people, right? Sometimes you got nowhere to go, you got nowhere to park, you got to do a delivery. So somebody pulls in, they drop off a couple of Amazon boxes or whatever, and then they bounce. I don't care. Go crazy. park wherever you want. I don't know why we're red alerted. Apparently, we're fighting everything. I don't know. But yeah, stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, I don't care. Park wherever you want. You're gonna be parked in the spot for like 30 seconds to like, or 2 minutes to 30 seconds, whatever. It was the same with there were some guys that were moving in this area, and they were trying to like get their car parked in a specific spot. And so I came outside. I was just leaving the house, and I walked out, and I was like, hey guys, I'm gonna be gone for like 5 hours. You can use my spot. Like, you're moving, just use my spot. It's fine. I'm gonna be gone for like 5 hours. And they're like, oh, cool, thanks. I don't mind. Sometimes you can talk to people, just give them a bit of give them flexibility. You know, people, and they're busy, they got other stuff going on. I get it. But yeah. Anyway, that's my drama.
A small card by the door reads
What?
Store manager.
Here we go in here, and we do this, and we do this, and we do this. Oh, baby.
Using the key to the manager's office.
That guy's doing the traps for the XP. Nice, nice, nice.
The Radiant Idol calls out to you as he climbs aboard the waiting sky coach. This isn't the jungle, Outlander. You can't just blunder around breaking things. The people
Man, this guy's axes look sick. I love the way this guy's axes look. Very vicious looking. I don't really love playing the big, beefy characters. I think he's a half-orc. Yeah, it's a big, beefy half-orc. Blightcaster. Now I'm curious. +3 con tome.
Springs to the attack.
Hell yeah.
You search the sky coach dock.
Next up is it's not, is it Death House? No, it's not Death House. It's House of Pain. House of Pain. I just forget which one's which. Bam. Man, hitting that point for your high level and you're like almost ready to TR. What's up? Oh, hey. Hitting that point when you're about to TR, or like you're close to 20. I feel like my body is vibrating right now because I'm so close. I'm just like, must get level cap, and I can't think of anything else. So it affects the pace at which I go through quests. Usually I'm pretty relaxed when I'm like leveling, but when I'm at the threshold, my brain is like, must level up.
2 hobgoblin corpses lie at the feet of a stern gnome. The air smells of sulfur. And who in Khyber
Do the shrine. What if I didn't? Hypothetically. Will Gambit get sorted? No, I forgot to do it. So, good call. Let's do that right now. Because it's gonna be chilling anyway. All I have left to do is do traps and stuff. So I might as well. Okay. Well. Hey. Get the heck out of here. Alright, we got the gold roll. We have a lot of people put their points in. Majority on low, which makes sense for today. But who's gonna win? Is it gonna be the high rolls or is it gonna be the low rolls? Let's find out today on today's gold roll.
This must be the place where Evan went for a drink. Perhaps the bartender has seen him.
You know, I don't want to see 2. 2 is not my favorite. It's not my preferred method of, or number of rolling, but we got a 2.
You turn to head outside, only to find
I found the gambit right. You just go on the thing that you're more likely to win, and you're gonna win more often. That's really the answer. Just do the thing where you pick the option more likely, and then you win more often than you lose. I hope that helped. I failed you to hit it 3 times. Oh yeah. Well, the other thing too is you got to win.
These ne'er-do-wells have mistaken you for an
which is also helpful.
mark. This won't end well for them.
North. All right. Let's get them traps. Nice. Oh, you did Trial Master? I did the Trial of the Sekimas because I found that the Trial of the Sekimas was easier for me. I got him rolling ones on these traps. Somebody come in and then exclusively break, or like, oh, somebody talk to her. Did I talk to her? Might have been me. I don't know. I don't think I did. Anyway, we're all fine. I don't think I did. Wait, and the trap is still going. It's broken. Whoops. Stress about honor. So my trick, Drew, was my character did so much damage, I just didn't get touched by anything. Although it did still take me 2 tries, because the first try, I got to the final boss. And then died, because I'm bad. I stepped in one of the bubbles and then instantly died. Second time I did it, it was no problem.
Your suspicions are correct. The mysterious House Tarkanan has a hiding.
I was drilled twice, sometimes I'm a bit low. Yeah, that's me. Just ask ChatGPT. True. Yeah, I don't mind the Trial of Sekhmet. If I was playing Melee, I would not have done Trial of Sekhmet. I would have done Trial Master, 100%.
Nice job, pal.
But I was not playing Melee, so I did Trial of Sekhmet.
That's the second night. Just one
How about I bite you and I drink your blood?
The door just popped open. You did it.
I like Trial. My problem with Trial is that it doesn't really give any rewards. Because all of the rewards, for the most part, in the trials is tied up in like the keys that you spend at the end in the big room, and you're trying to get like the gold currency piles and stuff, and that's where you get all the rewards. They need to fix it so that you actually get like incremental rewards, like the trials were in PoE1 in Sanctum. Because in Sanctum, at least, you know, it's like, oh, you can get this at the end, or you can get whatever, and I think that's where the majority of the rewards should be. And you don't get as many of those, unfortunately. Temple was easy with Big Monkey. Oh, Big Monkey. Oh. Is Big Monkey the most popular build? I've seen basically everybody playing Big Monkey. The only reason I didn't do the temple is exclusively because I didn't want to get the things. Because you need to get the... like the sigil pieces or whatever to be able to like fight him. You can't just like get to the end of it and fight him. You need to get the pieces. So you basically have to run like multiple temples to get enough pieces, and then eventually you can do it. I'm like, I don't have patience for this. And that, and again, outside of like there's like the couple soul cores that are good. There's nothing really else good that you can get.
At least for today, we need to keep moving. Thora says. If you want to talk to Evan, you need to do it.
Thought about it? Yeah. Yeah, my build's doing pretty good. I've got I'm actually like rolling really well on my build. So I didn't burn out on it. Yeah, that makes sense. Completing my 4th ascendancy was nice because that meant I could make some changes to my gear, and getting an extra 1,000 life was really good. A good ascendancy point.
You arrive at the world-renowned Korana, a temple dedicated to the god of wealth, located in the pulsing heart of Sharn.
I did want to try some Herald shenanigans, but I really dislike the PoE Herald design that every single Herald only works when you get a kill. And as far as I know, there's no Worm Blast, so I don't know how you solve that problem for killing bosses.
One of Sharn's most powerful.
Can I continue? I just finally build myself on a break from Iconic Lives. Oh yeah, it is. I keep forgetting. The videos are on YouTube. I just have to set them to go live. You know what? I'm going to set a timer, and then I'm going to set the next one after I'm done streaming. Hold on, let me set a timer. It's on YouTube. It's already done. Yeah, let's see.
So you slip inside. After a moment of stunned silence, the guards scramble into action. Intruders! Activate the alarm spells.
The timer is going to go off, and that's going to be the hey dude, go click yes on the video so people can see it. And if you're wondering why I haven't, you might be like, oh, why don't you just do it right now? I'm in the middle of a quest chain. And also, I don't want to upload a video while I'm streaming, because then people will watch that instead of the stream. I'd rather do the things at different times. So that's currently the reason why. Just feels bad. True. That guy saved twice against Assassinate at a 58 DC. The guy rolled 2 20s in a row. 1 in 400.
A large group of guards has formed ranks in front of the tower's lower doors.
Defend the doors!
One shouts in
Can't you
command.
schedule publications on
Don't let
YouTube?
them pass.
Yeah, you can schedule publications on YouTube. I just haven't done it, like I said, out of sheer laziness and forgetfulness. Usually I would schedule it. So like all the videos are uploaded, so I can just schedule them. Yeah, I just haven't done it yet. Bye, Julian. See you later. It's exclusively just a like forgetfulness thing. That's a huge problem that I have. Like, if I walk through a door, I immediately forget every single thing about my entire life and who I am and every place I've ever been.
Further down the passage. As you open the first valve, the pipes in the room begin to rupture and steam hisses from the cracks. Another
Eventually this will be done.
The machinery itself begins to shudder. Pulling the final lever causes the temperature in the room to flare up as system breaks down.
Yeah, it's usually what I do is I schedule stuff on YouTube. So I will like finish working on a video in the evening and then I will go to bed and then I'll wake up and then it'll schedule and I just check the comments and stuff to make sure I didn't do anything egregious or make any major mistakes. Why does this stickiness last for 20 seconds? To mess with you? I mean, I could do that. That would be kind of funny.
Yada yada yada, schedule D's nuts in your mouth.
Well, yeah, but I gotta find time, and I'm really forgetful. This is the problem. How does one actually schedule these nuts? It's a constant battle.
The last piece of equipment in the main manufactory sputters and stalls.
Battling against my own attention span is like an impossible task that I almost always lose. Okay, so I like the idea of doing the pallet. Man, I have to make the video. Okay, I think what I want to do is I need to get some like footage. I have some footage. I did a raid last week. Maybe I'll do like a couple more raids or something. Get some more footage for Paladin. A stab, and then I can reroll the Paladin into the two-handed fighter Paladin because I already have the sword. Because the other thing, problem with rerolling this character into the two-handed fighter Paladin build is I don't have the sword, and I have to get it. I might have the Fey runes. I'm gonna check my rune counts. I have too many thoughts going through my mind. Want to do big Eidolon Paladin? The problem with Eidolon Paladin is also my brain would want to use like. Did they ever patch a sword sings so it actually is AoE? I can't remember. I don't think they did. I think a sword sings is still a single target attack. It can't strike through. If it could strike through, whoa. But I don't believe it can as of right now. I think it's still the answer, but
is the Stormreach beacon, Vaughnt's protection against vengeful forge wraiths. The beacon will surely be under heavy guard. But that's never stopped you.
45. Hell yeah.
Tonight you'll steal the beacon back from under Vaughnt's nose. And if you do it right, no one will be able to stand in your way.
Oh, I did the wrong thing. I wasn't paying attention. I guess we're going through the middle. Whoops. I like kind of know where I'm going. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There we go. Nice and clean. I always just forget that that's an option that you can do. I was thinking about paladins.
Says Lucien Vaunt, his voice brimming with confidence. And
You can still go the back way. It's good because it means that the monsters will be clear. But yeah.
Now's your chance to steal back the Stormreach beacon. Another announcement. On behalf of Vaunt Arcanotech, it is my
That's what happens when I like stop paying attention for any small amount of time.
Introducing the new
I'm gonna blame the heat. I'm gonna blame the heat on this.
Now comes in black.
Delicious warmth.
Better still, the Vaunt Arcane Apprentice.
I actually don't mind the heat that much, even when it gets like really, really hot. The only issue I run into is because I use like my wrist brace on my computer all the time, which by the way works wonders. Which means I just don't get any wrist pain from using my computer at all. Thank you, wrist brace, saving the day. But it has the one downside of it's made of fabric, so it's comfortable. And as a result of being made of comfortable fabric, it means that it's oh god, right here. It gets warm, which is not ideal. Then it gets sweaty. I used to do something similar when I used to. There was a time in my life when I was a young man and I wanted to try to play competitive League of Legends, so I joined like a team and we played together. And so we would do practice like all the time, and it would get like really, really hot in the room that I was in because I just didn't have a lot of good airflow. And so the solution to that problem was I would wet all over the place, but then I would I actually wore like a cloth on my hand so I would absorb all the sweat to keep my fingers dry. You have death word? No, okay, I'm gonna use it for that. Okay, and you're stunned, and you're dead. Being able to just eat people, so satisfying. What's going on? Unfortunately, I don't have Dimdor either. Humidity is only 73. What is the humidity? Good question.
Spectacularly.
Oh god. I can just kill these guys slowly. Oh, that's a lot of forge rates, huh? Well, somebody can end the quest. I am currently fighting my way up past all the forge rates. I love the forge wraith artificer because it's just Vaunt. His dead ass became a forge wraith. Alright. Yeah, I don't know what the weather is. Good question. Ottawa weather. It is 35% humidity apparently. Not that humid. Nice. It's gonna be raining tomorrow.
To return the artifact to Stormreach, where it will once again guard the city it had protected for thousands of years.
You don't see me. You have no idea. Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, tomorrow it's supposed to be raining, and then it is going to be super big thunderstorm on Friday. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Death Drummer? How are you doing? How was your day going? Made it. Hell yeah, teamwork. I'm free. Nothing. Zilch. How's yours? How's DDO? I mean, Dungeons and Dragons Online is pretty good right now. Game is good. Game is good. I'm enjoying it. Tornado a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, the tornadoes picking up is kind of spooky. Like, we used to never have tornado warnings up here in Ottawa. I think I remember as a kid, there was like one tornado warning. And then ever since like 2019, there's been like one almost every year. Which is not ideal. Or 2018, around there. It's kind of spooky. So hopefully you're able to stay safe from the tornado. I am not much of a tornadologist. I don't know much about how to stay safe from tornado, but hopefully you are able to accomplish such a feat. Get them all the time. Yeah, spooky, man. Don't even bother. Don't even bother. They're just that common. Tornado ripping trees out of the ground. Whatever. It just happens. Haven't you ever seen a Buick go flying? I need to get rid of this book where I forget. Where's Tome Cruncher? Home Cruncher. Oh, I had dim door scrolls the whole time. I could have D-doored out of there. Oops. Look for the first, and to be honest, it's nice, but still rather be a monk. Well, the thing about Warlock is it's not faster than anything else, but it is more casual. You just shoot a beam out that tags guys, bounces around corners, and deals damage that's non-resistible. So you just go like, boop, 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 and you're just killing people. It's great. It's a very chill experience. Again, you know, as you mentioned, it's no monk. It's not got the, you don't have the monk movement speed, which is really nice. Really nice part of a blind monk. Okay. Lethality. Just well skate, celestial pact, of course. Ah, true. Well skating. Okay, so I need to go to... I'm just going to grab all my sagas real quick, because I can. Although I don't have an XP item in my inventory, because I'm stupid. I'm going to go get an XP item. I'm just going to see where my XP is going to end up. Honestly, I don't know if I can well skate right now. I'm probably really washed up. Let's see. Voice of the Master. There's some XP right there. Alright, so now we have that. Now we go to, in order, Lamortia, Barovia, Giant Hold, Mithranor, Sharn. I could take an offering of the Dark Powers. So I'm going to take the XP, I think. I just want the XP. Yes, it's one. And then I guess I go Giant Hold now. No, I failed. No. There we go. Saga maxing, as the kids would say. That's what they would say, yeah. I am, in fact, Saga maxing. Go to House J, and that's me teleport to Ravenloft. It'd be nice when all the teleports are only 20-second cooldown. Did I do Isle of Dread? I think I have Isle of Dread, too. I honestly don't remember. Did I do Isle of Dread? I think I did. This is why I like saving the sagas till the end, because I just, like, do quests. And then at some point, it's like, oh, yeah, and then you're done. Blood and Vine. 6 to 8 per year? Ugh. That's too many, dude. Okay, let's go to Isle of Dread. I think I did Isle of Dread. And then it's Isle of Dread, Mithranor, and Sharn. And you get to Mithranor through... Oh, yep, I did these. Nope, that's not it. Yep, I did this. Okay. Okay. Myth, Drenor, and Sharn. I have to go to the Hall of Heroes, and I can teleport to the Hall of Heroes, kind of, because I can teleport to the marketplace, and then go down to the Hall of Heroes. No, it's not the Hall of Heroes. It's not the Hall of Heroes. It's Gatekeeper's Grove, which I can also teleport to. Doing all this teleporting with the new teleport animation. Okay, good. I just need one. I'm not sure how I feel about this. Because on the one hand, that teleport animation does look really slick. The new one that they displayed, where your guy turns around and does the salute and then falls off the thing. I kind of love it. I think it looks excellent. But do I have the patience to deal with that every time? Alright, well, I'm only 80,000 XP off. So that was a lot of XP to pick up. Hell yeah. Echoing Soul thing? Confused. Oh yeah, Echoing Soul will get you. I do the same thing. Because I take Echoing Soul because it's good and then forget about the consequences. Next place 4 or 5 times in a row. Yeah, I mean, outside of handing in sagas, I don't really do a lot of mass teleporting. Like, outside of that one stretch, all my teleports are just one at a time, and I don't think I'm gonna care. All right. We only need a few more XPs. Friends in low places are 3. Okay. Animations for things. Again, also the key to Evening Star is going from a 5-minute cooldown to not a 5-minute cooldown, or 30-minute cooldown to a 20-second cooldown. So you know what? I will take it. I will accept 20-second cooldown on the key of Evening Star. Thank you. Hi Kentos, how you doing? Yeah, every teleport in the game is just gonna get a 20-second cooldown. Tired as always. Ooh, fun. I do enjoy being tired on occasion. I can't do anything exciting here. I only need like 2 quests. So like Friends in Low Places and Lesson Deception should do it. Should get me out. Yeah, I agree. I think for me personally, it's worth it. Again, some people are much more vigorous with their teleports, and so they may get quite upset about the teleport changes. But the other thing too is I know I'm going to have the teleport animation, so I'm very excited about it because I have to get it, so I can then do that every time. It'll be very satisfying. Because I also only looked at it on the Dwergar. I didn't look at it on any of the races. Teleport like 10 times for life? Yeah, I basically teleport when I want to go somewhere. It's like, oh, we're going to do Isle of Dread, so I teleport to Isle of Dread. So like, they add 5 seconds, I don't really care.
A mocking voice above.
When you rated the quest packs, interested in doing another? We got a bunch of new packs since years ago. Yeah, I can make a new tier list. I don't hate this idea, kind of giving some updated information. So, yeah. Yeah, the way the character turns like they're falling out of the back of a plane. Yeah, I try not to think about that sort of thing. Oh. Respawns. Oh no, we went a different way. Nope, that's not respawns. Hold on. I need to figure out where we went.
We thank you for protecting us, says the camp's elder. Take this crest in gratitude. It will help you to
I don't know where we're
enter
going.
Harvest Hall.
I've never gone this way in this quest. They don't see anything. They have no idea. Uh-huh. Where am I? The East Camp. I've never seen this place in my life. What the hell is the East Camp? This is some wizardry, dude. I've never seen this room in my life.
Loud splashes and guttural growls echo in the tunnels ahead.
Okay, protect the infirmary. Do I have to do this?
Sign on the wall reads Overflow Control.
I'm learning.
The sick and wounded are now safe from the lizard folk.
Teleport change really affects hardcore and raid items? Yeah, true. Poison booby trap. Okay. I have a mild worry that this is going to make that this quest is going to go a lot longer, but I also don't know. Apparently there's a lot of traps. Now I'm understanding why when you do this quest, and it's like, oh yeah, there's like a lot of traps. You can do all the spell words and it doesn't count. I'm assuming if we step on the booby traps that it'll summon everything. Because I know that there's like the doors close there. There's like gates that close. And they're on this side of the camp. Oh. The harder it is to get. Oh, because right, they drop their own traps. Yes.
The bat crest on the ground may be of use in reaching Harvest Hall. Shouts come from both ends of the camp.
It's a two-pronged assault. But today it's not. Well, it's still a two-pronged assault, but I'm defending the camp.
Right in the middle of the camp.
Gonna defend this door here. But it doesn't really affect raid trains though, because you're only like you make one teleport. There's no raid you need 2 teleports for. Is there a raid you need 2 teleports to make? No, that doesn't make sense, because you teleport to one area and then you would just teleport to the other one. So yeah, it doesn't affect raid trains either. I guess it affects raid trains and that people get there like 2 seconds later, but like whatever. You have to wait for everyone to show up anyway, and there's always people that don't have the teleport items, so they're taking forever.
And pour into the camp.
Which is not a bad thing, by the way. It's just, you know, if you're doing, all of a sudden you're going to Sharn, a bunch of people have to run to the airship, take the airship over, and go to Sharn, as opposed to just taking their teleport item, because a lot of people don't have the Sharn teleport. It's gonna be more guys. I know it. I have a feeling. Murder. 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 Double Fear Reaper all the way. I think I wanted to kill this guy.
You've ended the attack on this camp. The grateful natives take down the barricade, so you can proceed to Harvest Hall.
Practice Trailblazer and Monk Jump? Yeah. Trailblazer is how I would do it. Oh, we have the Bat Crest.
A strange glow suggests that there's something unusual about the corridor ahead.
Mm-hmm. All right. I don't have the snake socket. Rest goes in the socket. I do remember taking that damage. Teleporting out even faster than D-Door. Oh yeah, the monk recall. So if you consider that every time you hit recall, you do this, it's 10 seconds to go across that. You do about 150 quests per past life. If you do the monk recall perfectly, you skip that every time, which means you're saving 10 seconds times 150, which is 1500 seconds per past life. And it's also not including stuff like zone transitions, like when you got a double recall out of areas.
A breeze suggests that you are nearing an exit. Yet, with the breeze also comes a pungent reptilian smell.
Must kill the... Any tips for Stormsinger? Yeah, use Spellsinger. Until you get to level 23 and you get the ability to restore or to get all the extra temporary mana from Primal Avatar, you're going to have constant, endless mana problems. So use Spellsinger and go T5 Spellsinger, which then allows you to not have as deep mana problems.
Where's my brother and sister?
Because Spellsinger gives you the mana cost reduction, 10%, and also uses the mana regen, which doesn't scale, it's only 2 mana. But in the early game, 2 mana is really, really important. Later on, when you have like 4,000 and all the extra percentage cost reductions and stuff, the 2 mana stops being relevant. But during the leveling process, Spellsinger is infinitely better than Stormsinger as a tree. It sucks because you want to like be big Stormsinger, but I cannot recommend going like full Stormsinger tree during heroics. You're just gonna run out of mana and be like, what do I do? But you don't have that problem if you go Spellsinger.
Criminals crumples to the ground. My family wiped out by you bumpkins, she gasps. You've routed the criminals and ended their scheme to destroy the Wayloon natives. The leader of Harvest Hall motions you
We disabled 24 traps.
You are welcome to use Harvest Hall.
I thought that would give way more XP.
And recover from now on.
Did you change the voice lines in this quest? No, I think it's the same ones. It might have just not been playing because I was talking, or I overwrit them with something. Alright. I have to leave party. Unfortunately, I do have to take a brief break here. One, because my water cup is empty. I need to get more water. And two, because it's sous vide time. I gotta do the old sous vide thing. So I will be back in a couple minutes. I gotta get them sous vide set. So I shall return in a bit. These are the character stats, and the way I have it set up, my enhancements and what have you. The points that I'm missing is I'm gonna take this, no misstep, and also this, and then outside of that, it doesn't really matter. But that's kind of the general setup that I want to have here, and Vistani, of course. That's kind of what we're going with. Anyways, I will be back in a bit. I'm gonna do that, but I don't remember anything with the VA. Or with the lines change. Again, I wasn't entirely listening, so maybe they didn't say that. But yes, they're usually supposed to be like, where's my brother and sister? Did you crash them? But no, there was no female VA. It's always the same. It's that voice actor that did that. That's the same. That's the same guy. Same voice actor. So it's always the same. All right, I'll be back. I'm back. I have my food. Delicious sous vide pork. Mm-hmm. You smart. If you are still here, I can show you how to do the thing. That I can help with. I'm gonna eat my food. I don't normally like eating on camera because there's something weird about it. Really vulnerable. So I'm gonna eat this slowly. Mm-hmm. Probably one warlock because it's just free and you don't need any other trances. It's either one warlock or two fighter. Two fighter gives access to stunning shield and an extra feat. Convenience factor there. One warlock is obviously 20 melee power, which is also a convenience factor, and you don't really need a lot of the other feats. So I'm not sure. If stunning shield let you follow up with ascendant bite, this would be a no-brainer. And it's a high DC stun and a 15-second cooldown. So like, maybe it's good enough, but depends on what you want. I think that's really the answer. More offensive versus more defensive. And I tend to lean towards defense. As a general rule of thumb, I almost always lean towards defense. I just like living and being supportive. At some point, I do wish to play a the full support Sacred Fist Paladin, just for fun. Just do a past life and just host groups that are on like higher Reaper mode, but then be the guy that's standing behind everybody healing them. All right, you smart. I'm going to show you. Step 1, have Featherfall. Step 2, have a mount. Okay. So what you do is you're gonna get on your mount and you're gonna come this way with Featherfall. Okay. And you're gonna jump on this little chimney, and then you're gonna jump on these spikes. Okay. So you're gonna walk along the edge of the spikes. If you fall inwards, say I fall in, you can't jump out, but you can just slide out this side and then do it again. So if you fall, it's not a big deal. And then once you're here, you're just gonna run and jump. Now you're on the wall, right? Again, this is Featherfall and a mount. That's all you need is Featherfall and a mount. If you don't have Featherfalling or a mount, you can also get here with a dash. So if you have like another dash move, you just dash, get over here. And now you're on the inside of the big gate. So you can go and open up this lever for your friends to follow you so they don't have to make the dash. Only one person does it, so you can open it, right? And then you come up here, okay? And you can just jump over this. There's like a ledge here, like you can like run into, so you can like run on this side, and you can just jump over it, so it's really easy. And then you're gonna hook right, and then you can get here without aggroing basically anything, and then boom, you're at the hole, boom, you're darkly.
It's become a shadow of Weilun, where the streets are hollow and the darkness almost feels alive.
It's like this for a YouTube short, maybe. I think I already have this as a YouTube short. I'm pretty confident I already have this as a YouTube short. Maybe it's worth it to clip. Now show him the Army of Shadows skip. What's the Army of Shadows skip? Genuine question. I have no idea what you're talking about. Also, it's very hot in here, so my hot food is not cooling down, so it's staying very hot. I'm just Distant Rim. He doesn't know? I don't know. Is this where you can climb, you can jump up to the top? Yeah, I know how to do that. The problem is you still have to do it anyway, because you have to go and pull the thing to like get the gate down. Or is that optional? No, I think gaining access is a mandatory thing. You have to go pull everything. You gotta kill the guy and do everything anyway. It's one of those tricks where it's good for splitting. I have to kill the guy, okay, yeah. But it's one of those tricks that's better for splitting. It's like how in Times Long Past you can skip to the end of the quest by just going through the door, the bronze gate, but then you still have to do the whole quest if you actually want to get completion. But you can get a free end chest. No, I know what you're saying. I'm just giving another example of like one of those like skips that is also good for multiple people. The reason why I wouldn't use a skip, as you're describing in Army of Shadow, is they usually have people in party, and getting everybody to do the skip is a hard thing. So at some point you're gonna have to go and lower the bridge, or somebody's gonna lower the bridge. Like I said, I like assisting others. So like, I don't generally like to do a skip that leaves people behind, or like if there's a skip I do that makes basically me complete the quest with no one there, I try not to do it. Obviously I did the Times Long Past skip earlier today just to show people how to do it, like proof of concept, but I don't normally do that. You buy the collector's edition from Lamortia Death Drummer, and then you click it. Nope. I don't do the what goes up skip. So this Mistwalker movement style comes from the collector's edition of Lamortia, Chilla Ravenloft. So you buy Chilla Ravenloft collectors, and then once you have, you talk to the guy. It goes into the feat menu, yeah. It's a cosmetic that goes into feats. So if you go under cosmetics, it's in there. So it is a feat. It's not a feat you can just take. You have to go get it from a guy, but yeah, they're giving us more movement styles. They've already done this in Lord of the Rings Online. There's a bunch of different movement styles. It's the same thing with like the packs. You know, it's like this one. I've got the Raven from the Midnight Wing pack. It's the same thing. Yeah, there's no frolicking. The lateral movements are fun. Yeah, there's a movement style in Lord of the Rings called Whimsy, where your character is basically skipping down the road like your Tom Bombadil. It's fantastic. I never use it because I'm very serious. I'm a serious gamer, and I only do serious gaming on my gaming time. As a gamer. But on my minstrel, who I drunkenly named Frosty the Snowman, I use the Whimsy movement. I do enjoy having a character named Frosty the Snowman. Yeah, the chickens don't use any of the movement styles. They've got a couple cool ones. There's like the Mirkwood one. The Mirkwood one where your character is basically like basically like stealth and DDO. Oh, somebody asked me a question a little while ago. About do I have a Bastard Sword build video? Aloha, Lizzie. So, Lizzie, actually, you might not be still be here. I do have an answer to your question. I have multiple. I like using Bastard Swords. I'm going to be putting out a video on my Vanguard Paladin soon because I want to re-roll that character. And so I'm going to get some more footage for the build so then I can re-roll it into the two-handed fighting build, which I think will be kind of entertaining. But yes, I am going to be putting a more modern version soon. It's a Paladin. That might be fun for you. It does what I want it to do. It's not the highest DPS. Again, it's fine. It's no slouch in the DPS category, but it's not hitting the modern numbers that a lot of people have. But it's not horrible. It's because number one, I choose to be a Vanguard, and number two, I also choose to use Ignition over higher damage options. So that one's going to be coming out soonish. Soonish because I just don't have an exact date. And by I don't have an exact date, I mean tomorrow or the day after is the answer to that question. So tomorrow or the day after. I just don't know which day. Yeah. And the reason I don't know exactly which day is because I'll probably work on it today and tomorrow. But tomorrow I have a another appointment in the morning. And so because I have another appointment in the morning, it makes it a little bit more difficult. Lod chain. Didn't I already do Lod chain? I think I already did Lod chain. I need 45k XP. Because you got a lot of appointments. Yeah, I've just got some stuff going on. I have some heart stuff going on. It's the same old, same old. Yeah, I need 45,000 XP. How do we get 45,000 XP? Cogs? I could do cogs. Enter the kobold. So I like your suggestion, Fury. I really like it. It's good. It's got interesting. It's an interesting suggestion. I was like, what the hell? Didn't load. Oh, thank you. I'm sure everything will go well, Death Drummer. I'm not terribly worried. It's just a lot of stuff. Long story short is that I have needed to see a physician for a long time, and then unexpectedly I got an appointment last week, and then after that I was not expecting to get, and then after getting that appointment, it was just like a flurry of, hey, go do this, go do this, go do this, you need this, go get this. I'm like, okay, shit, man, I'll go. It's important, you know, you got to take care of your body. You got to take care of your body. So when it gets too hot, make sure you're drinking lots of water, you guys. Stay well hydrated. And if it's real hot, make sure to get yourself a cold one. It's another very important detail. Shroud flagging? No. I'm not doing any shroud flagging. May your ones always be cold. Mm-hmm. Yo, this can of Heineken is sweating. Wait, how did I not get the quest? Did I not talk to the guy? Oh, I talked to the wrong guy. That's why. That's why he said shroud flagging. I talked to the wrong guy. I was gonna do Sane Asylum. I talked to Asimus Scraven by accident. I got confused. Hey, what's up, Horace? This is who I want to talk to. Horace Niebel. There we go. There we go. Now we're cooking. Yeah, the reason why I want to just join a group is I hate like putting up a group and then leaving. So I don't want to like put up a group and then leave, you know? Their new lightsaber colors. Ah, it's fine. I'm not going to go in anyway. Also, they nerfed the lightsaber, dude. It generates half as much ammo now. It's still insanely good, but it generates half as much ammo. Dude, they had to nerf the lightsaber. If you have not played Destiny 2 with the release of alright, game, sure. Okay. It's just like literally shoving me all over the place. I love that. But with the release of the Star Wars expansion that came out, they have added a lightsaber to Destiny. And that lightsaber is very, very good. It is a very, very good weapon. It's so good it kind of warps the entire game around it, and almost every build uses lightsaber. That being said, not all content demands the lightsaber, but once you get into the hard content, you're really hard pressed to use anything else. It's really, really good. Is it here? Oh yeah, it's back here. Yeah, I'm just doing a quick Sane Asylum run. Nice and quick, nice and simple. You'll roll a 1 and miss. It's the receptionist. The sneak attack damage is so nice. Holy. Yeah, they actually didn't nerf the lightsaber that much. They basically just made it so that there's one of the stances makes it so when you block shots, you generate ammo. And now it only generates 1 ammo instead of 2, because it used to give you twice as much ammo. But it really doesn't matter that much because of how little ammo you actually need to use it. It's excellent. It's still good. Arborian. Nom, 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 nom. Man, all these like giant health monsters, I don't have to care about it because I can just eat them. And even if they do have, like, I do have to fight my way through them, I do so much damage because I'm a rogue. This single target, it's too high. Go to the Daydream. Hey, buddy. Whoop. Bye. Night Shift Orderly is here. Might as well get rid of him. Well. Good times. Then we're done. We're at the end. Yeah, that's why I run this quest. It's worth like 27,000 XP and it takes only a few minutes. It takes a little bit longer if you don't know how to get through it, because this quest is very confusing if you don't know how to get through it. And it also takes a lot longer if you don't know how to do this puzzle. Because you can get through this without doing the puzzle. Oh my god. But it's a lot harder without, if you don't know. Well, it's more time consuming. It's not really harder.
Ah, well done. Now, the hard part. Look up. Both circles need to be lit at the same time.
At the same time. To be fair, this is a great puzzle, and I love it. Oh, I did this wrong. This is a simple one.
You didn't miss the one at the bottom, did you?
Wait, what did I do?
Both circles need to be
Oh.
lit at the same
Oops.
time.
Oh, it's been a little while. I'm rusty, okay? I'm washed. I'm washed up. Yeah, doing the right eye and the wrong eye takes way longer to do. Also, there's very few monsters in this quest. You can basically skip all of them, and it's also significantly faster. Stop running away from me, please.
It's casting something nasty.
Good. Also, I love that Nurse Ratchet constantly heals itself. It's very annoying.
Nurse Ratchet
Like, yeah, let's just make the boss run away and be a boulder and heal itself. No, I need 10,000 experience. No. Also, what's up, Rachel? How you doing? When do you think was the last time you ran Stealer of Souls? When a million years ago, when I did every quest in the entire game to see how long each one took. Time to gold roll. I did it already. Oh, now I need even less. Now I need 6,000 XP or 7,000 XP. 7,000. Roll 2 more times. Honestly, I'm just tempted to run Sane Asylum again. Do I have Saga rewards? No, I took all of them. I'm so close to my level. 7,000 points. Oh, you know what I could do? I could just join in this group, this Lords of Dust group. No kobold? No, I don't want to enter the kobold. Almost there. Almost there. Take 5 minutes. This takes less than 5 minutes. And I get to leech off of other people. Like a rogue. I'm stealing their experience and there's nothing they can do about it. So yeah, I've already ran this, but 11k? Nice. Someone stop him? You can't stop me. It's my experience. I've already gotten away with it too, because there were no meddling kids. Are other people doing stuff? Yeah, man. That's the whole point of getting into the business of content creation. What? You know? You become a famous person so that way other people can do your work for you.
As the path leads down, it begins
That's the
to
whole
look
point.
more like a dark
Docs take literally
and
2 minutes from start to
sinister
finish.
temple,
Oh yeah, I didn't even
less
think about
like an
members
empty
only.
warehouse.
Members only would have been a good option too. Yeah, you need AoE for members only. Well, I have AoE. I can't lie to you.
I shall
Also,
attend to it in a trice.
H46 Aviator, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate the support. Have a fantastic day. 23 months is a long time to return back to live stream, and it is almost 2 calendar years. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing very, very good. And what trap am I searching? What? There's a blade trap here? I've never seen this. I didn't know that was a thing. It was only barely longer than members if you rush. Well, yeah, but safety in numbers, I definitely can't do without AoE. There's way too many monsters in that.
the silver flame are looking into cult activity in the area.
And
your help would be greatly appreciated.
Thanks for the carry. Whoop. Sick, that's all I needed. Last 2 minutes, Leech XP, leave? Yeah, dude. Absolutely. Okay, so now I need one more rogue level, and then I think I'm going to take the other level as fighter. And the reason why I'm going to take the other level as fighter is specifically because I think that spot, swim, no, bluff, important. Because I want to be able to have access to Vanguard here. I think that Stunning Shield is like too good not to take. So I want to take Stunning Shield. It's either that or Warlock. Basically, I get a feat and I get Stunning Shield if I take Fighter. Or, wait, do I get Stunning Shield? How many points do I have? I have 4 more enhancement points, right? So 12 left. Yeah, 1. First, does this affect the shield? It does. Lethality affects the shield. It's true. My shield is now ×4. The TR is true. And then yeah. Quest is the top build the full multi-class, whatever, or pure? My understanding is that the top build is pure because the capstone doubles the damage of your sneak attack. And my understanding is it's like number 5 in the game in terms of single target DPS. Somewhere around there. But this is like maxed. Like you got everything. You're doing like top 5 DPS, single target. Dude, other casters aren't on the chart. Outsider. I have 4 points. I think I can take fighter. I think I'm gonna go with fighter. Yeah, but no AoE, exactly. The one downside is no AoE. Swim. I get a feat. I have shield deflection. I have improved shield bash. I have precision already. You take shield deflection. It's not good. I have improved critical. Weapon focus seems like it's the move here. Weapon finesse, +2 attack and +10 fort bypass. There's a convenience factor to that. It's not horrible. It's not horrible. It's not what I want, but it's not horrible. I'm just gonna take weapon focus piercing. It's +2 melee power. It's good. Oh, and I get second wind.
Through all your accomplishments, you have transcended the title of hero.
Top one counted from the lowest. Yeah, you just gotta click the thing to sort it from bottom to top, and then it's at the top, or top to bottom. This guy's staring at me. I'm being stared at. Perfect. Now we have stunning shield. I don't think you can bite people if you stunning shield them. But maybe you can. I don't know. The best stuff doesn't run out of mana quickly. I don't think it runs out of mana. I think the mana is pretty good on it, but yeah. I think the mana is pretty good anyway. Okay, so now I need to decide what I want to do. I am not convinced I'm going to turn this into a build video because this is literally only the type of build that you can do if you have like a bunch of racial points and a bunch of past lives and stuff. because it would just feel really horrible if I didn't have that. The real answer is I should do a intelligence-based assassin rogue, and then just do intelligence and not use shields and go capstone deathly shadow, and it's way better. It's just a strictly better build than what I'm doing. Well, bards don't give you that much SP. Like, remember that you're only getting basically 1 spell point a second. So if a raid lasts 10 minutes, you're getting 600 spell points, which is like not nothing, but in a fight, you can burn through a lot more than that. It's helpful, but the bigger thing is the minus 10% cost, which is usually going to be a bit more impactful. A misstep. That's usually what you're going to be going for instead. Oh yeah, and then Epic Destinies. I mean, obviously the answer is probably like Shadow Strike to get the double up on the sneak attack dice. Plus it's a frontal cleave, so it gives some AoE. But the problem is, what if instead of using Shadow Strike, Quick Cutter, my beloved. It's additively, yeah. Of all the things to not stack additive, or to stack in weird ways, the fact that spell cost reduction stacks additively is amazing. Because if you get 10% from your character just normally, and then a bard can give you 10%, so it's 20. Then you can get 10% from Macrotech, 10% from Draconic to 40, and then 10% from like Fatesinger if you want for minus 50%, 10% from items for minus 60%. Like, you can get so much. But yeah, does Second Wind heal negative? I don't know, let's find out. Yes, it does. Ooh. Things I didn't know for 600. That's cool. Man, I wish there were more abilities that keyed in like that. Anyway, so for this build, you basically have to go Divine Crusader because you need the offhand shield bash chance. Kind of important. You probably also want to bring down Wrath, so maybe go T5 Divine Crusader. So it's like Divine Crusader. Oh, also you want to get the Cower. Oh, you're using Consecrate. So that way you can cower people with Cower Before Me. This build has no AoE whatsoever. Oh, I don't like it. I don't feel so good. Oh no. Okay, well I'm going to take a break from hurting my brain with this. I'm going to log out. Are you doing shield bash on a rogue? Because then that's constitution based assassin rogue. Vanguard. Do you not understand now? Constitution based assassin rogue Vanguard? No. It's clearly more than just I wanna. But no, this is the character I kind of want to reroll. I had a good year as a Dark Bargainer Dampier, and as a Vanguard. Plus, also the gear is like, oh my god, the gear. Oh, it's so beautiful, so pretty. Oh, but I can't reroll it. I got the Hydra Heart, dude. I can't reroll the Hydra Heart. I can't reroll the Hydra Heart. Do these both have strength on them? Is that why my con is low? I just don't have a con item. Because I put strength instead of con. Yes. Well, it explains why my health is low. You farm this gear for like a month. I know. That's the main problem with like TRing on characters like this, is I'm like, I don't really want to reroll it because I like the idea of trying to use the sword. Where is it? Let me go get the sword. Yes, I did spend like a month farming this character. Also, I just really like the idea of playing a Dampier Dark Bargainer Paladin. It just looks sick, dude. But no, it's in here. It is... Oh, blah, blah, blah. I have like every raid weapon. The Eidolon of Shadow, this bad boy. This is a real viable endgame weapon. The only problem with it is it's a greatsword. Okay, how many runes do I have? That's the real question. How many runes do we got? Dryad. Oh, it's Demigod? Demigod? I could just buy one. So I could reroll my other character, so I don't have to reroll this one. And then I can leave this character as is because I really like it. Just pull it? I'm not gonna pull it. What are you talking about? Because then I have to reincarnate this character, which I really don't want to do. I really, really don't want to reincarnate this character. What do you want, Greatsword now? Oh, no, it's because, so force damage has been changed. I don't know if you saw this, Kentos, but force damage is now on magic resistance rating, which means not only can you block force damage with MRR, but also it means that you can lower enemies' magic resistance rating and deal damage to them. So one of the problems with Eidolon of Shadow is it deals pure force. But now it's a bonus. The only downside to the Eidolon of Shadow build is that if I get gripped, I straight up can't kill the thing. And I don't know how you solve that problem. That's like a later problem. Miss Force with no bonuses? Yep, exactly. Yeah, many years ago I used it. In fact, let's find out. Weapon swap? Like a coward? Dude, I'm not taking an enhancement that gives me charisma to hit and damage. I'm just raw dogging it on the sword. Because the sword uses charisma. But yeah, you're right. I'll have to have a weapon swap. I need to Google something. But I forgot what after I opened up Google. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, we're not going to reincarnate this character. I'm going to do the other one. I might make a gear for it. Tier swap. You want a weapon swap? Is something force immune? Worse, heals from. In the raid, Relentless, you basically get Strahd gripped, and you have to get remove paralysis cast on you in 10 seconds. If you don't get it taken off of you, you get put into the penalty box where you have to fight a single, what do you call them? A Helmed Horror to get out. And it only has 500,000 health, so it's not that crazy. But if you have a weapon that deals only force damage, you're stuck. So yeah. All right, we'll take a look. We'll take a look. Take a look. Did you never bought it? Yep. It's honestly a okay raid. I don't really love Relentless. I don't think it's the worst raid in DDO, but it's just kind of bleh. It's kind of got like there's some unique mechanics for sure, but for the most part, the boss is just kind of like a big stack of health. It's not even that big. It's not even that much health, but it's like just a bunch of health. And yeah, I just don't have like a very strong or a high opinion of Relentless. I think it's fine. I think it's a fine raid. I just, yeah, the ads aren't scary. The side rooms aren't scary. Realistically, the only hard part is, do you lag? Do you have a tank? Do people get out when he does the spin attack? And do people dodge the stupid slammy pillars? I got an epic sword of shadow. All right, fine. Demigod. We're doing it. I'm just gonna do it on this character, which means I'll have to come up with like a gear set and like a build, which is probably important. I should probably do that before I reincarnate. Raven of the Frost is so fucking cool. I really wanted them to make an Ice Blade, which is just like sword, wisdom, hit, and damage. Or like an intelligence version, give it to like sorcerer and wizard. And then the Bitter Star is just garbage. This weapon's horrible. Not doing 30. I don't think this character needs to go to 30. I don't even really want to make a video for it, so I'm probably not gonna. This character was like just my fever dream where I was like, oh yeah, I can do this and do this. Because the problem is you can't emulate this build unless you have like a bunch of tomes. It's just gonna feel horrible. Because the answer is, I saw on the wiki that lethality gives +1 insight bonus to critical damage multiplier while you're wielding a one-handed weapon. And on the wiki it said it applies to shield. And I was like, that's crazy. And it does, because it just says, while wielding a one-handed weapon, you get +1 multi. So my shield gets +1 multi because I do have a one-hander. So it works. It's kind of cool. It's pretty neat. It's not going to be great for endgame. And again, it's just, what I might do in the future is to, like what I really want to do is do an intelligence-based version of this. But the main issue is fearsome countenance. Actually, I think it does scale off of your intelligence. It doesn't say it does, but I think it does. And then go int rogue assassin with int assassinate, rogue capstone with intelligence into int, and kind of do that, which I might do at some point in the future. Can you keep this character forever? I like the haircut. No, I can't. Do I just buy it? Do I just do it? How good would it be when they had Universal Vanguard? Why did it go away? Oh? Where'd my runes go? Sacred Fist. This Eidolon of Shadow is a Shadow Blade, so monks can use it without being uncentered. So the plan is 14 Sacred Fist, 5 Dragon Lord, 1 Monk. That's the plan anyway. I'm doing it. What about leveling? You know, listen, something that's an important part of growing up that everybody needs to take the time to learn is that the best things in life aren't free. They take effort, grit, determination, fucking patience. You know, that's really what it's all about. Yep. As they say, no pain, no gain. What do they say? No pain, Rogaine? Rogaine. Mythic 3. Am I going to move this augment? Nope. I'm just going to delete the Mythic 3 belt. Sorry. That's garbage. Delete this. I'm going to sort this out. All right. I'm reincarnating this character. I'm not making a video about this build. This character's horrible. You all knew that. I didn't need to explain this one. I was coping the whole time. It was fun. It was fun. It was fun to run around and assassinate people. But it would have been better if I was... Do you want me to make a gas leak build video? I mean, I guess I can. I could just like record something about this and talk about how I'd rather do assassin and then probably put together an assassin, intelligence-based assassin rogue build. Probably do that. That would be good. That'd be good. All right, fine. You convinced me. I convinced myself. Let's go to Lamortia then. Lamortia. Make it a short? No, I don't post shorts. It's still content? It's still content, yeah. Yeah. Even though I like shorts because they're comfy and easy to wear. Yeah, I post pants. Sorry. I love these guys. Oh, this is legendary content. Oh, shit. Oh, no. My character's bad. My build is bad. No. I can heal myself for 600. So I can turn undead. It's just gonna take a little while to get these guys down. Okay. Look, I just didn't think about it. My character, again, it's not horrible. It's fine. It's just like, it would have been better if I used my brain stem instead of not doing that. Why are there Grimeshkas on the roof? Dude, I'm trying to record a YouTube video. Stupid ass cat dogs. Alright, anyway. Oop. Oh, you can't get on that roof. Oh, can't get on that roof. Well, I'm just trying to get up on the roof. Here we go. We're good to record. Oh, let's see an angle. What do we got? There we go. It's not a bad angle. It's not horrible. Right here in the morty up. All right. I am become YouTube man. I gotta hit the button. Sometimes you should let your bad ideas stay in your head instead of letting them out into the real world. And there's no better example than I have of that than the Constitution-based rogue assassin vanguard instant killer. Basically, the idea behind this character is while in a fever dream, I was reading on the wiki, and apparently lethality, this ability here that gives you +1 insight bonus to critical damage multiplier, while you're wielding a one-handed weapon, it will apply to your shield as long as you have a one-handed weapon. And then instead of doing the character which I was intending to do, which is to make an intelligence-based assassin rogue, I ended up doing this, which is significantly worse. If you're interested in playing assassin and you haven't had the chance to really know how assassin works, and you kind of like the idea of having double instant kills, playing more of a stealthy playstyle, I'm going to give you that information here, as opposed to what's going on here. I'll try to explain both at the same time, but in the description of this video, there'll be a link to a assassin build that uses intelligence, not whatever the heck is going on here. Now, the reason why I use Con and Dex is because Constitution is how you can scale the Fearsome Countenance and the Ascendant Bite, allowing you to instant kill people, where you stun them and then bite them. And then the Dexterity is useful for the Assassinate. Again, both these skills scale off Intelligence, and I should have just done Intelligence, but the reason I didn't is because I wanted to use a shield as well, because I saw this works on shields, so I was like, oh, I should be Vanguard, get a shield, and then get sneak attack damage? I don't know what I was thinking. But you can't get intelligence to hit and damage with the shield easily. Instead, I used the Smash and Grabber, which is a dexterity-based shield. It's one of the few in the game. Even though there's lots of abilities like Horizon Walker, or not Horizon Walker, Harper Agent, Fatal Illusionist, that let you use alternate stats for damage, you can't do that with shields, which is unfortunate. That's why I ended up going this split stat. If you do follow the guide later, it will be intelligence-based with some con just to keep you alive, but intelligence is going to be your main stat. As far as skills go, you're a rogue, disable device, open lock, use magic device, that sort of thing. However, for assassin, you do need to be in stealth all the time, so you want to use hide and move silently, because you get two things. Number one, you get measure the foe, which gives you a bunch of extra stats like melee power, dodge, assassinate DCs while you are in stealth, and they last for 10 seconds after you leave stealth, which is nice. But on top of that, you have to use assassinate or stealth, so you can assassinate people. Additionally, you can actually stay in stealth when you use Fearsome Countenance and the Vampire Bite. So if you're playing well, you actually never need to leave stealth until you like open a door. So it's something that's kind of cool. As far as the feats go, the way that I did it is I took fighter levels and I took the stupid shield feats because I wanted to use a shield. And I took improved shield bash. Listen, it was fun, okay? If you want to do this, I'm going to recommend a single weapon fighter build for this instead. That way you don't have to worry about maxing out your dexterity, and it makes it a little bit easier. So pretty much similar idea, but go single weapon fighting instead. Also dip a little bit into Vistani for some extra damage and some AoE clearing, which will be quite nice. As far as epics go, you have a lot of flexibility in terms of the type of abilities you want to use, but your feats are going to remain relatively the same. Stuff like double strike, extra damage against helpless targets, the extra sneak attack, stuff like that. Very, very simple and straightforward stuff. No spells to worry about, but under the enhancement tree, in Assassin, this is pretty much the bread and butter of what you're going to want to take in Assassin. You want to have a single poison. In the real build, you would actually have more points because you want to take deadly strikes, which increases the amount of damage you do to a poison target by 10. So that's just plus 10 damage for 2 points, which is pretty nice as long as you poison them with Heartseeker poison. Sneak attack damage is just good. You need to take the sneak attack movement speed so that way you can stealth even faster, which is very, very nice. This killer gives you a morale bonus to double shot and double strike. This is good if you're not going to be using the Vistani Knife Fighter ability Rapid Slash, which is also a morale bonus. So if you're going to play Dagger or Kukri, which you should, you don't actually have to take killer, but I was trying to play with a Rapier, which then ended up stop working because as it turns out Assassin Rogue doesn't get bonuses with Rapiers. It's only dagger weapons because, again, reading is hard. So I ended up taking this and I didn't need to. But yeah, you're basically going to grab this. And then on top of that, Shiv is just nice because it allows you to sneak attack targets without having to pay for it. The other abilities you can consider out of this tree, Critical Mastery just gives you more damage, and crit confirm chance, which is good. And then Execute is a huge Execute, just an extra 500 flat to damage when targets are under 30% health. Remember, you can double strike with this, so that becomes 1,000 damage, and it scales 400% with melee power, which means if you have 300 melee power at endgame, which is a very reasonable amount, then this will count you as having 1,200 melee power. So you're actually going to hit for 13,000 with Execute, which is quite good. And that's not including the fact that if enemies have weaknesses against different types of physical damage, this is kind of nice. It counts as your physical damage, so just keep that in mind. It's pretty sweet. Other than that, the Dampier tree is quite nice, gives a lot of bonuses. You'd want to be undead because you get not only more intelligence from going into the undead form, but also you passively heal yourself whenever you hit enemies, which is just really nice to have. And you gain a lot of defenses. It says you become vulnerable to light damage, but nope, you're not. It's broken, so it's kind of convenient. And other than that, again, pretty straightforward stuff. You bite people, you eat them. You wouldn't want to take Horizon Walker if you're doing the intelligence version. I went for Horizon Walker with the no misstep, so I can get a battle trance, which gives me bonus to my damage and tactical DCs based on my dex. You would want to do Harper Agent instead, which would be mandatory to get intelligence to hit and damage. And then, of course, Thief Acrobat here. Now, you might not have as many action points as I do. I have 89 points. So if you were to shave any points out of here, obviously you wouldn't be using the Vanguard tree at all. So you get rid of that. You'd probably have to drop down some of the Thief Acrobat stuff, and then you're only spending 12 points in the what do you call it? Harper Agent tree. So you do have to do some cutting, unfortunately, and you have to do some unfortunate cutting because you also want to be able to take this. So it's going to be a tight point setup to actually get done. That's basically the sacrifice you have to make if you want to get the Ascendant Bite. If you do have any racial points, like say you bought those tomes or whatever, you have 86 points, you got the racial tomes and the universal tomes, so you got some extra points there, then it should be easy to take everything you want. But without that, with only a base 80, it'll be a little bit tougher. Yeah. And then as far as items go, again, it's pretty straightforward. One of the best items you get for leveling an assassin is Carissa's Goggles, which gives you Assassinate, Insightful Assassinate, and Improved Deception for helping out with those bluff checks. And there's just a bunch of other really good low-level items that I happen to be using. Leather Gloves of the Snake, which come from Kind of a Big Deal to give you all of your search, spot, open, lock, and disable device stats, which is convenient. Bloodstone, which is just an item you get out of the desert, which gives you all of your attacking stats in one item, which again, very, very convenient. Make sure you have an intelligence item, a constitution item. My character's gear is kind of all over the place because I didn't upgrade it since like level 10 for the most part. In fact, my highest level item I think is the Bloodstone at level 11, which is very funny. Yep. But yeah, pretty straightforward. Just get defensive items, offensive items, and kind of have a blast. I think this character wasn't horrible to play and it worked out pretty well, but it worked mostly because I have a lot of stats, past lives, tomes, things like that. So my character didn't feel too bad. And I'm going to be honest with you, having a shield wasn't actually the worst. Getting a lot of additional sneak attack damage as a way to kind of propagate the extra damage is something to consider. The main problem is that if I wanted to do that, I would just dual wield, which is the same thing as having a shield, but I hit more often. So obviously it's not the best to use a shield. I should probably just have gone 2-weapon fighting on this character and been more powerful in the first place, but I wanted to try something different. You also get a lot more defensive. I have more armor class and more physical and magical resistance rating because I have the shield, and you can even get an even larger amount of those things. I think this character with the shield easily hits the 100 MRR cap at endgame, and can probably get just shy of 200 physical resistance rating without trying too hard, thanks to having the shield and many shield bonuses. But again, it's kind of weird. And then as far as Epic Destinies go, my stupid dumb shield build has to go T5 Divine Crusader, because if you're playing a shield build, you basically need Bring Down Wrath. so you can get the double strike on your shield, which is kind of essential for your character to deal damage. However, you wouldn't have to do that as an assassin rogue. Shadow Dancer's where you want to spend some points because you get assassinate DCs and also some of the technician stuff, but you don't really want to mainline this tree. You're probably going to want to do something else. Divine Crusader's not a horrible option. Legendary Dreadnought's not a horrible option. Fear of the Wild's okay. If you're going to be using like the Epic Strike and kind of going up, maybe you could do that. Otherwise, wouldn't super recommend it. Yeah, Dreadnought is probably where I would go. I'd probably do like Legendary Dreadnought. Where are you, Dreadnought? Probably do like Dreadnought main with like Shadow Dancer as a secondary. And then either using the Shadow Dancer Epic Strike or using Fury of the Wild Epic Strike. If you decide to use the Shadow Dancer Epic Strike instead of the Fury of the Wild one, that way you can swap out Fury of the Wild and then either grab an extra healing Destiny if you want, something like Primal Avatar, or Unyielding Sentinel for, again, a little bit of that extra healing. That being said, you don't really need to worry about either because your character being undead and you get the bite attack, you can heal relatively easily with this, so it's not that big of a deal. So it is something to consider grabbing Quick Cutter because of how powerful Quick Cutter is. However, you'd be hard pressed to actually get the full upgrades because on a first life character, you want to take basically the entire Dreadnought tree. You want to get probably up to here with Cut the Soul, because it is very, very powerful, as well as grabbing the Bring Darkness debuff. So every time you roll a 20, you just get to automatically sneak attack targets. You don't have to use any of your special skills. So that's kind of useful. And then, of course, Quick Cutter is nice to have here. But yeah, that's it. This is the character build you shouldn't play. Talking about a character you could play that'll be a lot better. But that's all I have for today. Thank you for watching. If you like what you saw, consider following the channel. And I got another build video for you in the future, which is going to be an actual good one. Huh, how neat is that? And cut. Here we go. There. Now I can delete this character. Are you happy now? I talked about my thoughts and opinions about this character. Jimmy can fix it in post. Yeah, it's me. Hello, I'm Jimmy. Nerfed you by making you do this build? I mean, to be fair, they did nerf me by forcing me to do it by actually making the ability function. Someday I will actually do the Assassin Rogue with that ability. But again, I think I like slipped it in my head on the table. Okay, Calamitous Dagger. Bleeding Arrows. Just do more damage? Is he stupid? I mean... yeah. Cosmetic, Smash and Grabber, Snakeskin Vest, delete. Belt of the Ram, Cloak of Spring. I do love the "is he stupid" meme. I find that super entertaining. Not doing this? What are you, stupid? Well, I get. What's next? This one. This is what's next. I'll leave it up here so you can look at it. Eidolon of Shadow. Eidolon of Shadow is a sword that is pure charisma and does pure force. It doesn't do physical damage. And I want to play a endgame character with it. Get out of my inventory, Symbiont. What the heck? Up next is Kensai 2 Weapon Fighting Heavy Pick Dwarf Monk. I mean... doesn't sound that bad. Is it so hard to delete stuff? VIP Uncommon Crafting Materials? That's garbage. I'm getting rid of that. I don't even know what that is. Drink this garbage potion. That'll go away when I TR. You were on a pick kick last year. That's a way to say that. But yes, you were. Okay, I got 90 spaces and I got 50 items in my TR cache. Let's go. And Sacred Fist runs staff. It lacks proficiency. I'm multi-classing with Dragon Lord. Also, Staff Sacred Fist, very popular build. Staff Sacred Fist is the better way to play Sacred Fist because you get to ignore all the annoying bullshit parts about having to use hand wraps. Which is nice. Dude, it is so warm. I gotta drink this beer faster. All right. Where's my hearts? Hearts. Nope. Options? Lesser hearts. I don't have any extra hearts. Okay. I'm gonna go buy a heart of wood. I require a heart of wood. So if this is malls, it's hard to do. Be art for leveling and swap a magical training for precision. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. So the plan is to play a purple dragon knight, which will save me a lot of leveling time. Let me move. Oh, so Sacred Fist gets their religion, which is like Fist of Light or whatever, or Path of Light. And Path of Light's level 6 ability is you just get charisma to hidden damage as a baseline. I have to think about the leveling order. I want to be able to take the monk stance feats. So I want to reserve from the fighter for later, so I can take some of the more, some of the other feats. So I think I want to do like Heroic True Heart of Blood. Anyway. I think I want to do like one fighter, then one monk, then paladin up to 11, and then fighter for 12, 13, 14, 15 to use the extra fighter levels to get feats back. And that way I can take the monk feats. I'm trying to think of the actual pathing on this one. This one's going to be weird. Items like Savory, Deviate, Delight, or one of the other things. Play PDK, but not be a PDK. True. I mean, not having to be a PDK is like one of the hallmarks of trying to escape PDKs. Again, I just really don't want to be a big, chunky chunk man. I don't want to be Chunky Kong. You guys know Chunky Kong? Dwergar 2? No. It was like a halfling build? No. Free me! I wish to leave! Like... Here, I'll put this over here. Do you not see it? Look at this. Look at this torso, man. It's just Chunky Kong. So the solution, you just play the female purple Dragonite, and then they have like human organs and space for human bones. Yep. Okay. So I'm reincarnating, so my stats don't matter. So dump int. We're reincarnating because I have to swap to Dragon Lord. So it doesn't matter. We don't need any stats. You can gender swap now. You can gender swap in character creation. Like you when you're creating your character, you can pick whichever one you want. When did they change that? Never? It's character creation. I'm creating a character. Huh? What are you talking about? Like, you can't do it during lesser TRs. Like, if I want a lesser TR, I can't. But character, like, true reincarnation is you're making a whole new character. It's the character creation menu. I will say, I'm glad you learned something. This is good. There's locks on my 2 and 3 TRs. Well, now you have learned it all. Refuse your training. Get out of here, Elminster. Back into his home, the firing range. That's okay. He's happier there. Just make sure to airdrop him some like snacks and some treats. Because you double the bonus using a two-handed weapon. Big. Yeah, there's purple Dragonites are still chunky because they're big. They're imposing, but it's not like as bad as the other one. Although this arm there's something weird looking. It's like it's got these Gumby ass looking arms. Look at this. Look how long this arm is. Is the left arm longer than the right one? Dude, the left arm's totally longer than the right arm. Am I the only person seeing this? Are you seeing this, camera guy? It literally looks longer. Looks like Claymate's fighter, yeah. Inverted from Taken. Alright, well, we're almost there. Stretch Armstrong model? True. It's just a new secret technique, that's all. It's a new stretch move. Okay, so I will be at level 15. 5 fighter, 1 monk, 9 paladin. So it's 1 fighter, then paladin up to 10. Then it's 1 monk, and then it's finish out fighter. And I want to do this because I want to save my feats until as late as possible. No, I need to take monk at 6. So I can take adaptive forms. Base attack requirements. I'm only taking 1 level of monk, so it doesn't matter. What are the monk bonus feats? I gotta look at this. Monk bonus feats. I don't understand woke language. Monk? True, the monk are pretty woke. They literally seek enlightenment. There is a gun in D2 diabetes. Diabetes? That sounds good. I've heard about that before. Martial arts feat. All right. Okay, we got mobility. I can look at this. We can look at this as a team. I got 1 monk bonus feat. What are we taking? Where are we dropping? Precision's not bad. Power attack's not bad. You can't take improved two-handed fighting, right? No. Spring attack, also an option. I'm going to be doing two-handed fighting, so maybe the answer is power attack. Although I don't get any improved power attacks, so it's just plus 10 flat damage. But plus 10 flat damage is 10 flat damage. But precision is precision. You can use power attack with monk stances? Yeah, why not? Power attack also lets me get improved sunder, which I don't want to use because it's strength. Whoops. Yeah, precision is probably better. You guys are probably right. You got dodge or dodg. So we take a monk at 7. I think the play is monk at 7. Yeah, we take monk at 7. Yeah. Take monk at 7. All right. You're getting STP from fighter. STP? I don't know what that is. Yeah. Swords to plowshares? I'm not taking swords to plowshares. I would like to be a paladin. My wisdom is 2 though, yes. Sacred Fist. I also have to make sure I don't fuck this up and take the wrong feats. I'm doing greatsword. Oil. No. We'll figure it out if I made up any major mistakes later. The plan is 14 Sacred Fist, 5 Dragon Lord, 1 Monk, Eidolon of Shadow build, because Eidolon of Shadow is a monk weapon. Yeah, and also the reason why I want to use Eidolon of Shadow is because Eidolon of Shadow is currently as good as a lot of other endgame weapons, because a lot of other endgame weapons that are in the game right now have you just need to have an LGS effect, and fortunately for me, I do get an LGS effect on it because Eidolon of Shadow. I can't look at that. Oh man, I have to take it out. Whatever, we'll take it out. But Eidolon of Shadow gets Sovereign Nightmares, the instant kill, and Constricting Nightmares, which is the ooze effect. And not many people use ooze. So assuming that I'm in a group and there's going to be somebody running Ash, and guess what? Lots of people use Ash. Yeah, and it's fake ooze, which is fantastic. And a lot of people aren't using the aspect of tar because they don't like summon the tar bubbles. People aren't using ooze because it summons the oozes. So this gives me a way to apply ooze in raid, and also still get Ash from all of the arcane tricksters running around. And like I said, it's got raid damage dice. The only downside is it's a greatsword, obviously, and you're also two-handed fighting, which is another problem, but that's a separate problem. And also, for some reason, my weapon is a spellcasting implement because it's probably locked on there from something else I did. But yeah, and it's Monk's Muse without becoming uncentered, so I don't have to worry about it, so I can use Sacred Fist. Okay, Monk. Hello. Cheer Kapok. Monk. Does it matter if I go regular Monk or Dragon Disciple?
Something strange has been sighted off the coast of Stone Ridge.
I don't know. Let me look this up.
Isle of Dread. Speak to Wolf, the gatekeeper in Stone
Oh,
Ridge.
right. Henshin. Yep, Henshin. Henshin Mystic. We want Henshin Mystic. That's what we want. Okay, so now we hit Paladin. Right. We hit Paladin. And now my base attack bonus is 7. So now we hit a fighter level to be able to take more feats. I think at this point it doesn't matter. I think my level doesn't matter. So I'm just gonna go Paladin. I don't think my level matters for feats right now. Also, what's up with my character's clawed hands? What's with these hands? Oh, I should have just picked Chunky Kong, regular Purple Dragon Knight, or whatever, it's fine. It's too late. Fighter trainer. Then we finish out with fighter. We're gonna use orbs? No, I'm gonna use a two-handed sword. I would like to advance next level, please. I'm lagging. Yeah, I was thinking feat differences, and I forgot about Henchman Mystic being a Henchman Mystic tree. Improved to weapon fighting. Hell yeah.
Dark cults
Okay,
of the goddess
now we have to do a
Shar
lesser
have
reincarnation.
spread throughout Cormyr. The priests propagating this treason
Looks like my
must be
character's wearing
thrown
shoes.
into the prison city of Wayloon,
I guess
and the
I'm
Purple
running through the
Dragon
streets and my
Knights
feet are kind of
seeking
dirty.
help in the task.
Normally has implement. It does? Why would it normally have implement bonus? Interesting. I have a lesser. A free lesser. Use it. It has. It's DDO. I mean, I can't argue with it is DDO. That is a video game we're playing. Firebomb. Hell yeah. Look at the eyes, dude. That's sick. Big fan. Because it's magical force. I mean, it is magical force. That's true. All right, time to do the old Evening Star reincarnation. Evening Star lesser. Okay. Don't screw up. Pick the right characters, okay? Also, can we just respect the fact that the Evening Star Reincarnation Grove just straight up looks better? Just like strictly better? Also, I didn't do a tome check, but tome check? Oh yeah, that's tomes. Big tree, pretty room. It's like it's got its whole room inside. I like it. Pretty room. Okay, so now we do reincarnate again. Melee, Dragon Lord, Dragon Lord. I'm clicking Dragon Lord, Dragon Lord, Dragon Lord, Dragon Lord. Okay. And now max out charisma. That's essential. Yes, I need to take Sacred Fist, not Paladin. I need strength. I think I have to start 15 because if I don't, I can't take two-handed fighting at 1. Although I can't do the feat swap because I'm going to be in the reincarnation grove. So I get 3 feats at 1. So I think I have to start 15 strength. Probably something like this. I don't need int because I don't need skills and I have past lives and tomes. I don't need wisdom because who cares? And I think that's what we do. Charisma, strength. This makes the most sense. I hate starting with this high of a strength, by the way. I really, really hate it. But like, I'm trying to think because I have to do 2-handed fighting at 1. And I can't flip it because I'll be stuck in the reincarnation grove. So now we need UMD, Fumble. So we need two-handed fighting. That's essential. Oh, I get an aura at fighter level 1. Because I'm a Dragon Lord. Oh, morale bonus to tactics. Hell yeah. And it's either weapon focus or power attack or precision. You can't feat swap at 1. I can't leave the reincarnation grove. Well, I could feat swap at 1 as long as I feat swap all my other feats as well. Yeah, I can't take precision. I mean, weapon focus is fine. Weapon focus slashing is good. You know, dex for precision? Yeah, but I'm going to do it later. I have tomes, guys. I have tomes. It'll happen. Honestly, yeah, looks good. All right. What's the plan? I'm figuring it out. Okay. I am a Dragon Lord fighter. Excellent. We're like most of the way there. All right, we are in fact a Dragon Lord fighter, so let's go. I was a paladin. I was a Sacred Fist paladin. Perfect. And as a Sacred Fist, I'm slowly maxing out Tumble, UMD, and now I'm going to max out... I'll probably do Jump when I get my fighter levels and my monk levels. So I think I'll do Intimidate, because that seems impactful to have Intimidate. That is showing wrong scene. That's fine. I'm still going to be looking some stuff up. Okay, my first level 3 feat. I should now be able to take precision if I want, or dodge. I can take precision. I can take dodge. I could take magical training, but I don't need to. Oh yeah, I can also just take a religion if I want. And just go with Sylvanas, well, for leveling. Intim for Dragon Roar. It doesn't scale off Intimidate. I thought it scales off of Stunning. I'm like 99% sure it scales off of Stunning. I think I will just take Precision here. I think it's good. Charisma is the max. What's it called? Paladin. Nice easy levels. Thank you, game. Paladin. Okay, so now we take improved two-handed fighting. I take monk, regular monk. And I'm going to use this to take... Oh, I can take a bunch of points in tumble. And also jump. I'm going to save the jump. We're going to go with the tumble first. Perfect. And then the jump. And then I get another feat because I'm a monk. I was thinking dodge is pretty good. Deflect arrows is also not bad. Dodge will give me access to mobility and spring attack if I want. And spring attack is kind of nice. So I think I will take dodge. Gives me access to mobility. Grab dodge. Paladin. Can I get deflect from Vistani? Yeah, I can. We can get deflect from Vistani. And now, because I'm higher level, I'm going to get more points. Okay. So now I'm 9. So I take improved critical slashing. Sacred Fist doesn't have haste boost, no. Get level 2 feats. Paladin. Okay. Fighter. More charisma. Jump. Okay, now I get 2 feats. So I can take greater two-handed fighting. And I can take any feat that I want. I want to take mobility. I can take mobility now, and then I can take weapon spec later. So I think we do that. I think we take mobility now and then weapon spec later. I probably should also take quicken. We'll see. Yeah, Dragon Lord has haste boost as well. Good reminder. Yeah, I think that's all the jump that I need. And I kind of want to max out tumble here. Okay, and now I can take weapons back. I can take weapons back. I'm a fighter. And then at 15, I can take spring attack. And then we can take spring attack. I don't need anything else. Child of Faith gives me +2 to hit and damage, though. I do like +2 to hit and damage. Also on the table. So I gotta think about this. Anyway, spring attack is spring attack, though. We're gonna take spring attack. It just lets you dash around on a 15-second cooldown. Okay, so I don't need Stalwart Defender. That's pointless. So we use Sack Fist and Henshin Mystic. So it's literally just a one-point wonder here. You can also grab, is this a one-pointer? It's a one-pointer? Okay, so there's a one-pointer. So that's 2 one-point wonders. I have 6 racial points to spend. So it doesn't matter which action boost I take because I'm using action boost haste. But I can grab Charisma here for 3. I can grab Cormyrean Knight Training to get 1/3 of my Charisma as Tactic DCs, which is really nice. I can grab Strike Through if I want. I can grab Healing Amp, although I think I'll grab extra Charisma while action boosting because that just seems good. From the Action Surge. It's 14-5-1, yeah. 14-5-1. Here, we're going to go Acid because that's poison. Black is Acid because it's the best one. And basically take all the good stuff. So, double strike here. Strike Through is not a bad option there. Action boost haste is good. Might in order. That's strength. I want Draconic Conviction, which is the charisma version. Dragon Roar. Get charisma. Get charisma. Displacement for free because it's displacement for free. 1 point for dragon favorite enemy, and then point. I'll probably also take Flight of Kings. But now I want to make sure I get Exalted Smite because Exalted Smite's very good. So we want to grab extra smites because that's good. I like Sacred Strike. I like fast movement. I like the core. I probably want to grab this. I don't need offhand strike chance. It's pointless. +2 to attack is also nice. So we can do like this. Something like this. +1 imbue dice. And then I don't have any more points here for the next point of imbue dice. And then I'll probably grab the imbue dice here as well. Something along this. Motion from meta, take the good stuff and not the bad stuff. Yeah, basically. So something like this is the shell. This is the shell, basically. So for AoE attacks, we've got... I didn't take concentration. I forgot to take concentration. Yep. Well, fortunately, yep. I also forgot I was supposed to take the monk's stances. The upgrades to the stances. I guess I can do that in epics because I want to have upgraded fire stance. Yeah, I need to get the +2 multi. So I need to take 2 monk stance feats. So I can take it at 18. You take the monk feat? No, I forgot. So I take it at 18 and then probably 24. Yeah, it's an epic thing. That makes sense. And then I get 3 points for a universal tree. I can't take Fate or Occlusionist because I'm not allowed. I don't want Vistani. I mean, I guess Vistani could be okay to grab deflect arrows. It's not horrible. As well as Miststalker. So like that's not bad defensively. Or Horizon Walker for hitting people, or Falconry because Falconry gives just good stuff. Why not let Fade Dark? Because I don't have magical training. Also need Quicken. Quicken is maybe not necessary. Right, well, that's the gist of what I'm trying to do. Do I get the Purple Dragon Knight outfit or no? Nah, you have to make a new character to get the outfit. Damn, I don't have the outfit. You know, Shrimp always needs Quicken. I mean, true. I do complain about not having Quicken all the time. It's a very important part of my character. Let's see. Purple Dragon Knight. Well, we might as well ride a Purple Dragon. There we go, Purple Dragon Knight. It's even got the right colors, too. I wonder if this outfit will be good. The Black Rose outfit? Let's check it. Any character that's also purple? Armor box in your inventory? Yeah, I got the armor box, but the armor box gives me the real Purple Dragon Knight armor and not the cosmetic copy. If you make a new Purple Dragon Knight, it gives you a cosmetic copy that goes in your inventory. Yeah, and then I also don't need to worry about charisma hit and damage because under religious feats, I get a Divine Dream. So while centered, you're considered to be wearing heavy armor, and you may use your charisma to attack and damage with key weapons. Is PDK bugged?
The city of Stormreach is abuzz with the news that a ship has arrived to ferry passengers.
You're slow today?
To
That's okay, me too.
The city of towers.
I don't think so.
The ship's captain seeks
Blockade.
heroes looking for a grand adventure in the clouds. Speak to Captain Alban Dranmore in the
And then I just need to have the gear and do the things and starting at 15. The problem with starting at 15 is there's so many extra things to equip and put together and put on and equip and add. It's gonna take me a sec to put my character together, so I apologize for the long duration. Also, I'm using the Dragon Lord Imbue for 2 reasons. Even though the light Imbue, Sacred Flame, which is here, it changes it to light damage on it. I will have this for doing Relentless, so that way I can tag in for Relentless, so I'm going to be taking that. So I'll make sure I put that over here. It's like a separate thing I can flip for Relentless. I want to use the Acid, and the main reason I want to use the Acid is because I get Porous Soul, which makes it so enemies take increased damage from Acid, so I can use this as an attack to basically make my Imbue hit harder. So Porous Soul is one of the moves I'm going to be using. You have Exalted Smite, you have Action Boost Haste, I already took that out, Draconic Conviction, and Dragon's Roar. So you can benefit from stuff like Fighter's Heavy Armor feats? No, it's for the purposes of Sacred Defender. What's up, Near South? What weapons am I going to use? Well, at the end game, my plan is to use this, the Eidolon of Shadow. This is one of my favorite weapons in the entire game. It's really a big two-handed greatsword made of pure force. As such, it doesn't do any physical damage, it just does force damage, and it uses charisma to hit and damage, which is convenient because that's the main stats for my character. It's a big, cool weapon. One of the reasons why it wasn't so good is because force damage had the main issue of bypassing basically all resistances and immunities, which you think is good, but it means that if you reduce an enemy's resistances to make them more vulnerable to damage, it also ignores that too. And since that's how most people do damage at the end game, it made this weapon kind of bad. Especially given it has Constricted Nightmare, which reduces enemies' physical and magical resistance rating, making it a unique debuff that is very powerful for endgame. So that is a bit of a problem. Greatsword can be monk weapons. You can do that. There's a workaround with Kensai. However, I don't have to deal with that. Eidolon of Shadow has the following text. As the Shadow Blade is not physical, monks may use it without becoming uncentered. Because the Shadow Blade's not physical, I can use it anyway. It does mean that for the leveling process, I'm going to be uncentered because I'm just going to use the Sword of Shadow. And deal with it and not have any key. That's how we solve that problem. If any of you are wondering, you're like, oh, Strim, how are you going to deal with this? Yeah, I'm not going to deal with it. Fuck. Yeah, I just get critical damage with the greatswords no matter what. Oh yeah, I also don't have swords as a religious weapon. So there's that.
hit and damage uncentered. I do because I'm a purple Dragon Knight. With Cormyrean Knight training, I can use Charisma or Strength, whichever is higher for short swords, long swords, bastard swords, and great swords. The reason why I'm a purple Dragon Knight is twofold. First, because I can get Charisma here, it also gives me extra bonus to my tactical DCs based on my Charisma modifier, meaning that I'll be able to get 100% success rate on my Dragon's Roar once I max out my Charisma, which is really nice. But on top of that, it also means I can use other weapons while leveling, and also I can start at 15, so I can skip all the boring stuff. I would be centered with a quarterstaff, that's true. But have you thought about... Have you thought about Big Sword? Kentos, I feel like you're missing out on Big Sword here. Big Sword's kind of a big deal. It is big uncentered sword, that's true. But it's a big sword. Listen, all I'm saying is big sword. Big sword. But yes, I'm basically going to be uncentered into level 29 and ignoring my monk and most of my favorite soul or Sacred Fist stuff. It is what it is. Life is pain, you guys. Okay. So I have most of my stuff. The only thing I have here is the sword. You're not centered. For me, your night training. 50 to 20 times 5. Ooh. For full leveling? Yeah, I don't want to do it either, but it must be done. We have to make sacrifices. Also, there's kids playing outside, so if you can hear them yelling, it's just because they're punching each other for fun. I don't know exactly what they're doing. All right, so what are we doing here? Start with the higher tier gear and get some items on. Con ring of sheltering. That seems good. Hallowed castigators with insightful sheltering. That seems really good. Okay, wild card is the light. Turncoat is the cloth, so turncoat is good. Hammer fist, good. Family recruit sigil, good. Alluring cloak of insightful charisma with dodge, good. Umber brim with profane well-rounded, it's not horrible. I have almost every stat that I want already on my character, which is great. Deadly seeker, insightful seeker goggles. I mean, okay. Twist my arm, why don't you? Wisdom helmet, which gives me spell sight. I mean, sure. Bronze dragon scale belt for insightful false life and healing amp. I already have healing amp. I don't really care about this. I don't have a trinket on. I'm missing a ring. There's a Dex, Insightful Dex Con ring. The Celestial Ruby ring with Dex, which has stunning on it. It's kind of cool. And Feather Falling. I like that. Umber Brim. So the current class fit is good quarterstaffs. Can't solve it. Yeah, I can use a quarterstaff if I want. Greatsword Religion. I have to get Greatsword Religion out of Divine Crusader. I don't have any other way to solve that problem. No Sight of the Sleepwalker. Yeah, probably. I probably have a Sight of the Sleepwalker here. Yeah, I have one here. But I'm just gonna slang a Bloodstone on here. Solves a lot of my problems. Chain of Manacles has got Vitality and Fortification. I think I already have Fortification. Yeah, I already have Fortification. Damn. Let's see what we got for a belt. Slot. Waist. I think it's waist. Ooh, I do like a planar gird, so we're gonna crack out the old planar gird and put that down there. Minor reinforced belt. Belt of the Ram gives Ram's Might. Dude, I forgot about Agartha's belt. Strength, Insightful Strength, Ram's Might.
+6 strength, and then you put a moon augment in there for an extra 2, so it's +8 strength on a level 4 item. Oh my god. Do I have a concentration item? No. But I'm uncentered, so I don't really care. Okay, so that makes sense. Belt of the Ram is fine, and then we need feet. Give me the feet. Oh. Dex, insightful dex, parrying with swiftness. Don't mind if I do. Beautiful. Alright, well, the character's sorted. Now I have 2 more problems. I'm terribly ugly, and my sword doesn't look right. So I should probably make a cosmetic copy of the Eidolon of Shadow so I can have it on at all times. So people get it. I'm also going to probably need to get, like, a haircut or, like, a hair dye. Seems impactful. What do I have in here? Cosmetics. Under feet. All. I got the hag outfit, which is like purple. It's not exactly what I want. I forgot to make a glamour of the swordfish. Uncentered SOS epics for epic bloom. Well, the main problem is I don't have an epic bloom or epic elemental bloom. I have to unlock it. Weapon glamour. Okay. Here we go. So now I have the sword, which is good. And now we need cosmetics. Cosmetic Eidolon of Shadow in my cosmetic bank. Well, I need to make sure I that way when people look, they know that I have an Eidolon of Shadow on my character. Both physically, I have one here, and then I also have in my bank to make sure, like, what if I lose this one? What if I drop it? Like, what if my character takes the bus and then falls asleep on the bus? And then as, you know, they're just kind of in dreamland, all of a sudden, boom, they hear their stop get called. They wake up in a flash and like, and they immediately jump out and they have to go charge out to get off the bus, and they accidentally leave their Eidolon of Shadow cosmetic on the bus. Well, now I'll have an extra one in the bank. So I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, I don't know what this outfit looks like. I'm gonna go check this one because this purple color is like perfect. Yeah, this is second Eidolon. Exactly. Hey, what's up? Black Rose? What does the Black Rose heavy armor look like? I mean, it does fit pretty well. I do like them. I just wish I didn't have this like green underneath my feet, but I don't really have a way to solve that problem, which is unfortunate. Okay, and last but not least, we need to fix it with hair dye. I'm just gonna double check to make sure I don't have any hair dye, and then I'm gonna buy some in the store probably. Gotta match the colors. Do I really have an Eidolon in here? Don't tell me I actually have an Eidolon. You're joking. It's right there, dude. I'm so good at this. Anyway, dye. Have any here? No. Green hair dye to match green circle? No. Idolussy? Yes, is that what we call it now? Okay. Oh, hey, look. Escape to a Ravenloft Barovian Aristocrats on sale. It's only 2,000 points. I mean, this outfit is really pretty. But I wouldn't say really pretty, but I like the hat. I really like the hat. I use the hat on a lot of builds. All right. Cosmetics. Air. So we got exclusive hair dyes. We got hairstyles. I like my hairstyle. Giant Hold Purple, Free Agent Fuchsia. Which one do you think better? Giant Hold Purple or Free Agent Fuchsia? I'm kind of more purple than fuchsia, I think. What other standard hair dyes do we have? Lavender? Ew, disgusting. Just trying to buy it? Ooh, yeah. I paid for the bundle. I'm gonna go with Giant Hold Purple, I think. If I don't like it, I can change it. Jarasco Sun. All right. And now you got to eat the hair dye. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Perfect. Outfit complete. Not bad. Need a purple coat. Where would I even get a purple coat? Does this come with a cloak? Let's check. Okay, what price increase? Might be gonna be interested. Okay. I'm looking. I'm looking. What the hell is this? The Great First Lifer Race from 1 to 30? There's a race that's happening. Cormier First Life event. Oh god. So openers, no grinding. Self-found. New character. Is it solo? Openers, look at you, Shadow Crypt. Teams of 2. Pick a partner. More rules may be added at a later date. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I'll pull this up on screen because it's neat. Okay. I'm gonna make sure I put this in the right place. Am I okay to show this on screen, Wrath? I just have to double check. Really? Okay, cool. Okay. Alright, so this is an event going on. This is from Purin, posted 7 minutes ago. And they said, welcome. Hey everyone, Pern here from Reaper Casual on Cormier. I'm hosting a worldwide event before we transfer off to Thrain when they allow us. This includes Thrain, Reaper Casual members, and friends. So, congratulations. So if you want to participate, let me know and I'll help you with this. It's the Great First Life Race 1 to 30. The idea behind it, I'm assuming, is leveling from 1 to 30, and there are prizes like autos boxes, epic autos boxes, heroic autos boxes for the 3rd place, as well as additional prizes depending on your points earned. So you can earn points by doing other stuff.
Get me out of
points,
this hellhole.
other sort of elements there. That's kind of cool. Also, it's a Brackard Raiders. Welcome. So we have like a bunch of stuff here. So the rules of the event, more rules may be added. We got no XP pots, no XP tomes, no stat tomes, no destiny tomes, no slayer pots, no XP stones from gambling, no openers. You get to pick a team of 2, so you get to do it with another person. No iconics, self-found gear only. You can't use anything from the auction house. You can only trade with your teammates, only stuff that you find, which is kind of cool. You have to join their guild. They're going to make a new guild for this event, and there's going to be an event Discord, which will be down below. Screenshots of each achievement must be posted in Discord to be verified before points are rewarded. Points will not be publicly announced until the end of the event. No ship buffs. No ship buffs is interesting, but I think it's pretty doable. There are also additional prizes depending on your points earned. So there's 1 point per heroic character level, up to 20. 2 points per epic level. 5 points per legendary level. 2 points per Reaper. 2 points per Reaper point acquired. Oh, per Reaper point. Interesting. 1 point for every 50 favor. 3 points for every raid completed per team. Oh, cool. Okay, so this is a race. This is not a race. Oh, there's 2. There's a race for the first 3 groups to get to cap, but there's a separate point system. First team to get to level 30 gets 10 extra points. Second gets 7 extra points, and third gets 5 extra points. 4 points to the first are 4 completed. 6 points for the first are 6 completed, and 10 points for the first are 10 completed. Oh, and then there's also a treasure hunt. Screenshots are required for being in chest. 25 points for the first team to acquire Voice of the Master. 5 points for each team after. 5 points for each Seal of House Avathul, Seal of House Dunribar, and Seal of House Sind. 15 points for each team to acquire all of the sister Mucks, Muckbane, Muck's Doom, and Muck's Devastation. Muck's Doom is the hardest to acquire because its drop rate is bad. Can you use treasure boosters? They don't work. So don't worry about that. 5 points for each of the following: fish stick, frozen fish stick, fried fish stick, swordfish, and frozen swordfish, and fried swordfish. 10 points for the homeless cosplay set, starter rags, a trash can lid, and fish stick, and a straw hat. 250 points for Quiver of Alacrity. Memes and dreams. But once you get this, you'll probably be first in leaderboard. Oh my god, who would farm out Ascension Chamber as a 2-person duo? I don't know. 10 points for Planar Gird. 15 points for Chipmunk Funk. 10 points for Mummified Bat. What a classic item. 10 points for Necklace of Contemplation. Also used to be one of the best items in the entire game. Still good. And 10 points for Visor of the Flesh Runner Guards. Rewards and points listed in the server below. If you're interested, please join this server. So for those who are interested in participating in this event, you heard about this through me. I'll dump a link for you in the chat here, in case you are interested. You want to participate in the event. I don't know what day it's starting, so I'll have to join. But yeah, if you're interested, take a look. There's no death, it's a race. So presumably the idea is it's a race. So there's 2 parts to it. There's the race section, which is get to 30 as fast as possible. First 3 teams get things. And then there's the second part, which is after the 1-day race is a point system. Yeah, it's gonna be 1-day race. Disable loot rerolls? Yeah, we'll have to see. Anyway, that's neat. Thank you for sharing that. Wrath, that's really cool. That's sick. Do you get the boxes on Queermere? Yeah, but you'll be able to transfer them. It's not a big deal. Okay, let's see what the cloak looks like. I don't know if I would be participating. I'm not 100% sure. I'm thinking about it. I'm very, very cool. Or sorry, no, I'm very cool. I am very, very cool. No, it is very, very cool. It would have to depend on what day it is, but man, a 1 to 30? Oh god. 1 to 30. I've done so many 1 to 30s in my time, and I'm like, oh no. Again? I think his outfit's just better. Yeah, it's the Cormyr Reaper Casual people that are putting this event together, which is awesome. I don't know them as well as I probably should, but it's a really, really cool event. So if there are other people who also, for the record, there are people in this chat who play on Cormyr who wish every day that they could transfer off of Cormyr. All they want to do is transfer off Cormyr. And someday you will be able to. Not yet. Not yet. Find favor, I guess. Play in Cormyr and will never transfer. Well, I mean, you can participate in the event then. If you don't want to ever transfer. It's free. All right. Epic Pass Labs. Ancient Power. Duh. Double Strike. Giant Weapons. Ancient Blessing. Why do people hate Cormyr? It's just the smallest server. Cormyr just became Wayfinder. That's all. There's nothing wrong with Cormyr. It's a perfectly good server. It's just smaller, so it's Wayfinder now. Okay. Their abilities. I don't want the Mistwalker movement style. I guess I could take the Dragon Footprints. I am a Dragon Lord. Second Wind. Precision Stance. Spring Attack Feet. Lay on Hands. Remove Disease. Okay. Also lost their main names. That too, yeah. You know, when it was a test server, so nobody wanted to try it. The streamers. I mean, for the record, I played on Cormier, like, exclusively. So it might have been other streamers, but it was not me. Like, when we got Cormier, I played on Cormier basically exclusively. So I just want to put myself in the, you know, clear my own name, as it were. One, it was because the event was happening, and doing fun events is fun, and I like doing fun events. But two, also, it was like new server with the promise of less lag. Now, it didn't exactly happen the way we all wanted, but you know what? Life is pain, kids. It is what it is. Death Ward. No. I have more healing potions. Might as well use them. They're free. Look at the healing potions. Mysterious Remnant Potion. Disease Removal Potion. Heroism Potion. I have greater heroisms. I'm going to do this. Lesser Resto. You never know. It might come up. Curse Removal. Eagle's Majesty. Key to the City. Teleport item. Arbor Pin. Treasure Elixir. Okay, I think that's all the items. Oh, and Button of Winning. Got to make sure we rock one of these ones. I'm winning.
You win, DDO.
You win, DDO. Hell yeah. Huh? Codes in Discord? That's kind of cool. All right, there we go. So the character is now basically ready and set up to be able to be played. Took a little while, but we got there. Oh, and I think I deleted this one by accident. Should have put this here. I don't really have a lot of stuff. I just kind of attack and cleave. iTunes and all the servers, but I love it there. Yeah. Cormier's good stuff. And there's good people that are playing on Cormier. Cool. And this is it. This is New Paladin. Someday we'll get there. We'll get the thing. But yeah, it's a Sacred Fist Dragon Lord Monk who is uncentered, so I can't do anything. I can cast my Paladin spells, which is nice. That's about it. Oh, and I can't blast in a public area. And then I have 3 heals. Unfortunately, I think my healing amp is, yeah, 110, so that makes it really easy to heal myself, but good amount of dodge. All right, I can't use a stance, but if I did have a stance, so I can't fast recall. Oh, the physical pain. Well, I can fire stance and then water stance, or depending on what I need, whether I want defense or offense. Okay. And how did they convince you to purple Dragon Knight? Do you like my purple Dragon Knight? It's literally a purple Dragon Knight. Isn't that neat? Anyway. Because you can use Charisma while leveling? Yep. Oh yeah, right, Reaper points. Guess I go with Dex. I don't need strength for anything. Then we want Charisma. 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 I'm a paladin, so my saves are all gigantic. So I don't care about upping my saves at all. Just do this. That's my points. Then we go up from there. Because yeah, my saves should be pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, paladin saves gigantic. All right, sick. All of that takes like an hour. Let's go do something. See how this character feels. See how it goes. All right, down here. Oh, yeah, I can. How does this work? Hold on. Oh, sand. I don't have the quest. I don't have the quest. Oh, I got the quest. So I have unit charisma and damage in 3 ways. So, or 2 ways. 3 ways, technically. So number 1, I'm going to use the sword Eidolon of Shadow, which is built-in charisma and damage, but I can't use it yet. Instead, as a Sacred Fist, you get charisma hit and damage at level 6 from your religion. You get Divine Dream, which gives you the charisma hit and damage automatically, as long as you're centered. However, unfortunately for me, I'm not centered, and I can't be centered. I have no way to do such a feat, or to perform such a feat. So instead, I get charisma hit and damage the third way, which is we use Purple Dragon Knight, Cormyrian Knight training to get access to charisma hit and damage here. So we have charisma hit and damage the third way. Also, what's up, Farsh Raiders? Welcome, everybody. Also, Bracker, thank you for the raid earlier, as I was in the middle of doing a thing. But yeah, man. Thanks for the raid. What's up? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, everybody. I don't know where we're going right now. I'm gonna help out.
Has gathered here during this dark night, probably for mutual
I have enough
protection.
time to cast the spells. It's kind of cool.
Such measures might help against a naval attack, but not against you.
All right. And see, this is Reaper 3 apparently. So I have no idea. I just reincarnated this character, so I don't know how strong I am. The miss. Oh yes, and I remember I have this. Oh, and I got the Reaper Strike, and I have this.
Alarms ring through the ship.
I can put
waking
here.
the crew of the Bloodlust.
For heroism to become immune to fear. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Okay, so we. I do wish I did more damage. Oh, red alert. I can't fight this guy. He's red alerted. I don't do any damage. Unfortunately, red names are basically completely immune to damage while you have red alert, which is not ideal. So we're gonna get out of here. It's unfortunate. You hate to see it. So we're gonna have to try to, I guess, rescue people. I don't know where we're going.
You can hear the growls and shouts of the crew.
Oh, a purple alert. That's not good. It's like extra bad. Okay. Here we're good. Who are you? Raised dead. I'm a paladin. I don't need to make a UMD check, although I did anyway. Nice. I'm just gonna help down here.
The hatch to the mine bay looks like it requires some kind of crest to unlock.
Potions.
It's likely secured somewhere else on this ship.
Oh, bard buffs. Hell yeah. And this guy's got a Skyvault shield. I love the Skyvault shield, dude. That's such a cool weapon. Remember my Reaper points? I did remember my Reaper points.
From here, the Vengeance
Fortunately, that's why I got 1,000 life.
System of rails and pulleys to deploy
Fuck
mines
you.
into the water. Alert
Die,
Kobold
please.
engineers keep watch over the equipment.
I can't believe I can't critically hit that guy. Wait, are beast marks immune to critical hits? I crit on like a 15. I was not able to crit them. Oh, never mind. Sorry, it's red alert. They get fortification. There's another guy down here. Oh, he's here. I don't have the intelligence to like unlock the doors. Are you gonna use cleaves on this one? No, another past life. I want to try Arcane Trickster again. I'm just taking a slight break from Arcane Trickster, but in the future I'll be doing an Arcane Trickster where I'll be using all the cleaves. But I want to take a break from Arcane Trickster so I don't burn out on it. Okay, where's the Artificer?
2 to go.
Oh, I died. That's cool.
Even the deepest slumbering Droam soldier would have awoken from that explosion. The remaining Droam forces will now be alert to your presence.
Unfortunately for me, I now don't have greater heroism, but I guess it's fine. Oh, I have greater heroism now. There we go. Solved all my problems. All right, who are you? How do I get my trance charges back? Is it by using my scream?
The lower
Whoa!
decks of the Carnage is abuzz with activity. The entire crew is awakened by
Melee damage. The best part about this is hitting guys for like 900 on Reaper 3 feels real
the
good.
mine bay looks like it requires some
It's not only
kind of
take
crest to unlock.
Insta killed. It's because there was a detour and I didn't take the detour. Oh, do we not have the crest? Okay. Oops. I will go find crest. Nope. Captain's quarters.
This is the private quarters of Bash, the ogre veteran
nope.
of the last war.
Hopefully it's not missing.
Unoccupied at the moment.
It's not here. I guess we're all here. If they had it, it would have dropped on the ground. So
the hatch to the
do I
mine
have
bay
it?
looks like it requires
I don't
some
have it.
kind of crest to unlock. It's likely secured somewhere else on this
the
ship.
crest is missing. Where's the crest? I can't open the door. Well, that's okay. I can go work on the other boat. Did I drop it when you died? I never had a crest. I never picked any up. Somebody must have had it, or they must have dropped it somewhere when they died.
A horrid stench permeates this galley.
Yeah, I don't have it,
does not
so I don't
bother
know.
the Droam.
Maybe we have to reset the quest. I'm not sure. So we're Druid 2. I'm gonna try Caster Druid because Word of Balance seems kind of busted. Word of Balance is really good for killing Reapers. I'll say that. Yeah, somebody must have picked it up. So I don't know.
The hatch to the mine bay looks like it
definitely don't have
requires
it.
some kind of crest to unlock.
Got
It's likely
nothing.
secured somewhere else on this ship.
Well, either it despawned or it's in somebody's inventory and they don't realize it, or somebody died and they dropped it off the side. Did R5, the final Ravenlock quest, didn't succeeded, but barely didn't die. Yeah, it gets tough. I'm checking the bottom of the ocean here. In case somebody died and dropped it on the floor. I see nothing. Use int to unlock the bomb doors. Can you use int to unlock the bomb doors on the outside? There's no way that works. No, it's just locked. I don't think you can. Can you bell it? Maybe you can. I don't have a bell. I do have a bell. They might be one way. Let's find out. You can't. Nope, it's one way. Caster Druid is as viable as Blightcaster still, or is Coldcaster nerfed for leveling? Well, it's mostly that the damaging spells and the leveling process are better for Blightcaster, but once you get to level 15, Cold Druid is just better. Yeah, it's like there's basically no support for physical damage spells in epics, and so because you have a lot of physical damage spells, it's really good while leveling, but then they just don't get better than that. So the amount of damage and the way your character feels right now is not going to improve much as you level up. I miss this guy. Whatever. It's good until 29. Yeah. Like, it's good all the way through early epics. It's just not for end game. Yeah. Switching to acid at 20 is a good way to do it. Aha, crest. Die, Lobo the Bloody. Almost died.
Lobo the Bloody, known across 2 continents for his vile ritual sacrifices of innocent lives, has now fallen to
Where's that
your
cloak?
wrath.
This cloak and this whole outfit set is actually the Black Rose Coffer. And other classes just outshine druids. Not as spellcasters, unless you're counting specifically
growling to each other as they search for you.
Arcane Trickster.
The hatch to the mine
Gold
bay
druids are
looks like it
really
requires
crazy
some
to
kind
endgame.
of crest to unlock. It's
For
like
spellcasting.
this is the Bloodlust's mine bay.
Again, I have to include it for spellcasting, because if you don't include for spellcasting, someone might think, oh, so they're like better than crossbow artificers? And the answer is no, they're not. But they're really good for spellcasting. Get back here. Stop. Stop running. Die, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh. Well, again, the bigger problem, Vibeplex, is that one of the benefits of the Blight caster is that Blight caster gives you a like piercing damage as your damage spell, so you basically get to ignore all resistances. But fire, dude, there's fire elementals, there's demons, there's devils, there's all sorts of garbage that's immune to fire. I got the last boat.
Just one more Droam ship to
Cold
send
has
to
a
the
similar
bottom of the
problem.
ocean.
Come back. 10 seconds. Explode. Goodbye, brave soldier. Goodbye.
All the mines have been detonated, and the mine layers are sunk. You have broken the Droam blockade of Stormreach Harbor.
See, druids can strip immunity. Yeah, at level 9 or level 17. You have to get to level 17 first. Druids are all endgame druids are good. Once you get past like late 20s, or like once you get, or not late 20s, once you get into late teens, so you're like between 15 and 17, all druids are sick. They're so good. All the caster druids are so good. But cold and fire, you know, you got it with oozes, they're immune, lots of skeletons, other stuff. Since I live in Canada, have I ever met the players of Rush? Great question. No, I've never met the players of Rush. Yeah, Firestorm's great. Great spell. At 13 from enhancement. The enhancement is when you cast a 9th level spell. So you must be level 17. You sure it doesn't auto-apply? I mean, given that the enhancement says level 17, I'm like 99% sure. But we will look. Season's Herald. Elemental Mastery. Gain spell points. Tier 3. Druid level 17 or above. Changing a defile elemental form grants you Anger of Noonday Sun. Anger of Noonday Sun. Fire immune. The Force Pact, I've never used it. Its force damage pretty good. I mainly do cold. Vibeflex, you're getting confused again. All warlocks do force damage all the time. The cold damage is in addition to the force. All warlocks are force warlocks. You get 2 damage types with the blast. Every blast is always force plus your pact. So if you pick cold, then you're doing cold plus force. There's no force pact because that's just what warlock Eldritch Blast does. In fact, if you turn off your pact, the blast will change to purple and becomes just a force blast because that's the base damage. A warlock Eldritch Blast is a cookie, but the pact is what you determine what goes in the cookie. Is it the raisin pact where you have raisins in your cookie? Is it the chocolate chip pact? It's all about, you know, what kind of cookie were we eating here. Oh my god, Reaper 1. Oh, the damage. I don't have Trip, unfortunately. I probably should. And I guess I need to have Sunder for immunity bypass. Raisins are the Abyss Pact. I like raisins on cookies. I do like some chocolate chip raisin. Yeah, true. My tactics DCs are probably good. My Dragon's Roar is 71. Oh, that's funny. What a number. Okay. Well, 71's kind of good. Let's see. Thunder is 47, and it's 100% chance to land, dude. 47. Okay.
A ladder and a tunnel lead off into the darkness. It shouldn't be too. The construction of the tunnel shows it was quickly but professionally.
2,700 damage.
An army of mining engineers to dig this.
Yeah, I like opening raisin. I've said that before. I just like raisins generally. I think they're fun. What's up, Ruben Broke? How you doing?
Astounded by your presence, an explosives
Dude,
laden.
I never forget the raisins for not being chocolate chip. You know what you can do though? You can have chocolate chip raisin cookies. Just do them all. Chocolate chips and raisins. You have the power.
As the master demolitionist flees deeper into the tunnel, he leaves behind explosive mines. Just as likely to blow up on his fellow kobolds, but he doesn't seem to care.
No, so many Reapers, dude. Oh, I didn't take Intimidate, so I can affect this guy. Play on hands, saving lives. I did level Intimidate. There we go. Miss pre-skip undermine? I don't mind it. Dodge, blurry. You know what's cool? Getting displacement for some reason. Why do Dragon Lords get displacement? I remember when they first added it, it's like, yeah, they just get displacement at level 4. I'm like, okay, well, sounds good, I guess. I mean, that's not bad.
For some reason, the Droam workers abandoned their efforts to dig through this. A dead Medusa lies sprawled next to a bin.
They should get more. You know what? Honestly, true. They should get more. Give me more stats. Give me more numbers.
Sudden end. What manner of creature could have resisted the Medusa's stony gaze?
I want bigger
That
numbers.
huge explosion blocked
I'm
off
already
the
hitting
rest
guys
of
for
the tunnel.
2,800
The rubble is too
damage.
heavy
I
to
should get
move by
more
hand
damage.
and too dense to smash through. Only something very powerful could clear it.
Want it. Die, bastards. Oh yeah, I forgot. I get to stun literally everything in the entire game. Oh, this game is so good. I can't believe I just did an entire past life as a rogue with single target damage. What am I, an idiot? What am I, stupid? Oh my god, it's so much better. So beautiful. Let's go. Warlock. Alright, I need more bombs. Where are the bombs at? Bombs. And my jump skill is 34, which is not enough for Maze of Madness, which is a little annoying. Oh, I got the jump spell. Or the jump spell. Man, I haven't played Dragon Lord in a while. I forgot how nice it is. It's just free, dude. It's just free. Oh, I roll a 1. It's fine. Oh yeah, I get extra damage when I trip and sunder.
Suggests the presence of explosives nearby. As does
I
the
forgot about
corpse
this.
of an unfortunate ogre.
Oh yeah, yes. Don't fatigue me at range, jerks. Oh, negative levels. Death ward. Problem solved. Woo! More Ray of Exhaustion. Whatever, I'm just gonna be exhausted. It's fine. They can't do anything else to me, but they can cast Ray of Exhaustion. So you know what? They want their win. They can have their win. Cast Ray of Exhaustion again. I dare you. You you got fire stance for the +1 jump. Honestly, you're not wrong. And that's on me, you know, not really being forward thinking enough. I mean, the bigger thing is that I can't fast monk recall until level 29, but like, I don't know. That means I just don't have to worry about getting bullied about forgetting to monk fast recall, which is also kind of nice. And now I gotta get rid of this. Yeah, I don't need to get rid of my negative levels, it's fine. Oh my god, the damage. Ugh. Then when I don't crit or double strike, then it feels kind of sad. You're sadly whacking somebody slowly. Alright, greater restore myself. Oh my god, I have a 90% chance to succeed. Use magic device. Let's go. What's my UMD now? 45? Can you stun the boulder? I think I can stun the boulder. Oh, hell yeah, I stunned that boulder. Get out of here, boulder. Just dragon roar the stupid ass boulder.
A familiar kobold voice barks.
Blow them up now!
Excellent.
You have found the lair of the demolitions master.
The Sisyphus build? Yes, move out of the way, Sisyphus. Strim Toms on the case.
Yeah, hopefully you guys like my purple outfit. I'm playing a purple dragon knight, so it's appropriate. I got the purple hair, purple sword, purple cloak, just kind of purple on the armor, so that way it's the most purple I can get into a purple dragon knight. Crimsiphus, it's me.
The smoking body of the demolitions master crumples to the ground. You've defeated Droam's schemes.
Oh, okay, this one's fun.
You've reached the end of the tunnel. Surely this must exit to Droam's base of operations here on
This is
Zendrik.
good. I'm enjoying myself quite a lot right now.
Accomplished. You should
Just
report
even with
back
double
to
strike
the
and stick
Coin
attack stacked on
Lords
top of
for
my
further
imbues.
instructions.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do. That's a main issue that two-handed combat has, is that your single target damage is not as good. And that is just the consequence of playing a two-handed fighter build. Like, if you're wondering, oh, is this going to be a top DPS? No, I have one weapon instead of two, so it's just worse. I wish that was not the case, but listen, it's the world we live in, man. Oh my god. I'm melting. Clear is greater than DPS. I mean, I don't know about that. Somebody was driving fast. That was a fast sounding car.
Giant ruins. For some reason, the Droam army has chosen this.
Oh no, they're both trip, and having strike through for my all my special moves. Oh, thundering like 3 guys at the same time. Oh yeah, and they actually count as fully helpless when you dragon roar them too. They're not just stunned; they're actually fully helpless. Oh. I know I'm like really excited about the fact that I'm playing Dragonlord, which I'm sure many of you have probably gotten sick of playing Dragonlord. I've been like, oh my god, I'm sick of always playing Dragonlord. Every slate Dragonlord, every field's got to be Dragonlord. But when you take a break from Dragonlord for a little bit, you're like, oh, it just feels so good.
The rancid stench in this cave is sickening and almost palpable. Is the entire army using it as a latrine? As vile as this substance is, it might be of use to you.
Oh, did they? I think it was fixed. I think Nobob fixed the very public restroom where you can click on it and it doesn't break it. Because before, if you clicked on it, it would break. Oosh. The only thing that they need to fix is making it so that oh, I can't set the tents up fire. But the only thing they need to fix is making it so that
You dump the unspeakable out of your bucket into the
whatchamacallit,
voice of a Medusa.
a sword sings works with strike through. For some reason, a sword sings, the attack is a single target only attack. A weird bug. Command doesn't work on Undead in BG3, but what about in this game? Also, command, as in like the spell command, the level 1 spell, will not work on Undead, no, unfortunately.
This large half-orc cook smells of bacon. His hot frying pan spits oil.
If only command did work.
I thought I smelled something burning.
The Medusa snaps her fingers.
Oh, I'm not being turned. I'm out-turning you. Get out-turned. No, it doesn't work. The only command spell you can use on Undead is literally the level 2 spell Command Undead.
Casualties? Or have they gone out?
Or is it level 4? There's Command Undead and Halt Undead. Command Undead is basically a charm where you take control of them. And Halt Undead forces them to stop moving. The best part about Halt Undead is the monster in the Undead is mindless, so it's like a skeleton or a zombie. It all auto fails, and it doesn't break out when you hit it, so it's like a free stun against Undead. Back in the day when, you know, the game was harder because we were worse at it.
What do you know? The second biggest barrel of explosives you've ever seen is here too.
This and escape. And then they drop down. Yeah, we used to use Halt Undead all the time. It was like a major skill for keeping yourself alive. Hey, he's down. The crowd control.
They must be used to loud noises.
Dragon Lord. Do we have B-Boomer? People don't post B-Boomer in chat very often. And it's probably because I'm an old man, so I think about that emote, but I just wasn't sure if we have it. Yo, mods, can we check if we have B-Boomer? I think we do. I think it's default. Although I don't think we have an animated one. No, we do. Okay, good. Double checking. It's because we were having that boomer conversation the other day about like what makes somebody a boomer. Outside of stage, like why do young people call everybody above the age of 30 a boomer? The answer is because it's entertaining. Just missing B-Boomer. And helpless? No. Halt Undead does not make them helpless. And by rules as written, undead cannot be helpless at all. It's like it's not possible. You can't make an undead helpless. However, in DDO, dude, it's easy. Dragon Roar makes them helpless. Stunning Shield from Vanguard makes them helpless. If you freeze them, they're helpless.
There were no humans on
Like from yeah, exactly. Boomer like Left 4 Dead. Yeah.
These human bones must be a recent addition to this table.
Did anyone ever play that like Left 4 Dead spiritual successor game?
The rhythmic
Was that good?
sounds of mining picks on stone resound from down below.
Zombie Town or whatever it was called? It was called Zombie Town. I had a better name than that. I just can't remember what it was called. Back for Blood? Was it Back for Blood? Sounds right.
From the hole in the floor. This is it. A withered and bent figure stands before you. Surely this confrontation will end quickly. Somewhere upstairs, a Medusa hisses.
Yeah. I did not play it. I do not know if it was fun or not.
Took you long enough.
It was alright.
Killed enough of my troops, have you?
Good. I love the big swords. Big sword. We're just swording. I feel like Left 4 Dead at the time is something that's really difficult to like recapture because the experience is very different. Like when I remember playing Left 4 Dead the first time, it was like going over to a friend's house and doing split screen, where somebody had Left 4 Dead and then we were all sitting like in the basement with all the lights turned off with like some chips and stuff, and we're just like slamming Left 4 Dead and yelling at each other. It was a good time. So that colors my experiences with a lot of those games. I see.
But it's hardly over. I have more than you can handle at my
Oh my. I do like this character. This is fun. Commander +2 breath weapon DCs, improved Dragon's Roar. I didn't take Flight of Kings. I might take Flight of Kings. We'll see. I'm really bad at using dashes generally. So that's something I have to get better at doing. So that's why I didn't take Flight of Kings. I might take it. It gives you a movement speed. Does this share a cooldown? I don't think it shares a cooldown with Spring Attack, but maybe it does. If it shares a cooldown with Spring Attack, then I should not have taken Spring Attack at all.
You fought well, but I foresee a deadly challenge in your future.
Oh, not a deadly challenge in my future. Imagine when you get Monk Recall. Monk Recall. 29, baby. This will be my first character in a while that I'm going to be keeping at endgame because I am going to do my best to like cap it. So, yeah. This crafting system worth farming for? There was. I don't know if people are still using it, but there's a 3-piece set that gives insane stats.
Who knew about the mission? That'll do.
That people were using at Legendary. In fact, I was using it for a long time. The Sora Kel set.
But here's one last thing to remember me by. Behold the might of Druam!
I love little. That is still used? Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's still used for stuff. Other than that, nothing's really great. Like the weapons are kind of whatever. But the actual crafted set is a nice 3-piece set. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, it's Perfected Sorakel. Perfected Sorakel video. Yeah, so we're talking about this one. So that's the legendary Sorakel right here. So because what people were doing is they were wearing 2 of these because you have to get 3 items total for the set. So if you wear 2 rings, it sucks that you sack both your rings, but most rings in DDO are bad anyway. So you can just use 2 of these and then a 3rd piece, and you get artifact, spell power, physical resistance, hit and damage, imbue dice, all ability scores, and helpless damage on top of everything else. And you could use that with, I think, the necklace. So it's like double rings plus neck, or double rings plus gloves. So you got to sack a few items, but it doesn't really matter. Now, I actually think I have that. Am I using that on my paladin? Maybe I am using it on the paladin. I want to look. I think I might be using it. I think I am, but we'll see. Maybe I'm not. I might be misremembering. I've toyed around and looked at this gear set on many occasions, so. No, I'm not. Okay, this character doesn't use it. I wasn't sure. I thought I did. No, I use other gear set. Let's give you a tuna cap for some reincarnation. So my recommendation is you always want to have 1 character at cap. And the reason why you want to have 1 character at cap is for raids. Raids are fun, but you can only do them when you're at the level cap. So I recommend maybe not your first character, but it's good to have 1 character that you leave at the level cap that you try your best to gear out and have a good build just for doing raids. And the reason why you want to do raids at the end game is twofold. 1, whenever you complete a raid, you get runes. So all these runes here. And once you get enough runes, you can just buy whatever item you want from the raid. So let's say here I have 1828 ceremony runes from the raid Fires of Morgrave. So if I take them out of my bag here and I crack them open. There we go, ceremony runes. If I open up my ceremony runes, I can now buy for 1250, so I can buy 1 item from the raid. So at any point, if you just passively raid on this, like if I just passively raid on this character, then I also get the ability to, on a later other character, let's say I TR and I have my character that I'm running and TRing and doing all this other stuff, and I have a lot of different cool builds I want to try, and I think, oh, you know, it'd be cool having this raid item. You can just buy it, which is cool. You just get it, so you don't have to wait and try to figure out how to get it. You just get it. And the other reason is Threads of Fate. It's a raid exclusive item here, because this is like every raid in the game drops Threads of Fate at endgame, all the endgame raids. It's a universal, basically like a currency that you get from every raid. And Threads lets you buy special filigrees, which is another endgame material that lets you get basically like more stats. So this is like a +2 wisdom filigree that you can put in your armor, and with 3 +2 wisdom filigrees, you can get a total of +12 wisdom just from these little filigrees that go into your sentient weapon, which is kind of cool. So there's a whole bunch of stuff you can do with these. There's also some exclusive cosmetics you can buy, upgrades for certain items, and a whole bunch of other stuff you can get with Threads of Fate. Now, here's the thing. Even though you can do all this with Threads of Fate, you might be like, okay, I don't want to raid stream, Tom. I don't want to do endgame. Why would I want to leave a character at cap? The other reason to leave a character at cap is for easy farming. Sometimes, let's say there's like an item that you think would be cool for a character build. Maybe you want to make a build around the one of my personal favorite items in the entire game you think is cool, the Dynastic Falcata. This weapon is neat for 2 reasons. Not only does it let you use charisma or strength to attack with it, and it's a Kopesh, so it looks sick as hell, but on top of that, it has favored weapon, which means you can use it as a paladin, and you don't have to have it as your religion. It just counts as a favored weapon. And like, it's really cool. But if you have an endgame character, you can farm it out way faster because you can just take your level 30, go boom, 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 blast it, and then get the item, versus being level 10 and trying to farm it out and taking a whole bunch of extra time. So those are my 2 recommendations as to why you should have 1 character that's geared that you leave at the end game. For doing raids when you feel like doing raids, and also for farming out cool items for your main build or whatever you're TRing with, that sort of thing. That's how I usually recommend you play DDO. So you'll notice if I go zoom out here, zoom, 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 zoom. Come on. If I start this by max to min, I have actually a bunch of high level characters, but I have my endgame DPS Paladin, my endgame DPS Warlock, my endgame support Bard, my endgame tank fighter, and my endgame thrower character. So I have 5 characters that that's too many for most people, but I personally just sit these at cap. I don't reincarnate them, I just leave them. And then I have and then I have my other characters that actually play. Game DPS Warlock. Hey man, my Warlock has like 30 something thousand DPS. It's not horrible. Keep character cap live to use another tune to farm past lives. People again said I need to reincarnate for past lives. Yeah, you reincarnate for past lives, but you get past lives that's like on that character. So like, for example, this character right here, this is Sunfest, Heir of Sun Flasks. This character does like 35 to 40,000 damage on a single target, and it's a first life character. It's no past lives. I just had to go get the gear. Strim Jim, the fighter, he technically has past lives, but they're not relevant to what he does because he only has favored soul past lives, which are healer past lives, so they actually don't do anything for him. And this is my tank, and he can tank whatever. You can do it on a first life character. This is my bard, who you can build on a first life. In fact, the guide I have for this, I have a better version of it that you can build on a first lifer and use this as an endgame support character. Or you can play this, the solo guided caster ranger. Forgot I had that here. That fun. Anyway, I use the bathroom real bad. You can solo heal load raids as a spell singer. Yeah, you can. It's pretty good. But that's my personal recommendation. Is to have one character that is a build you think is cool and you enjoy playing and something you want to do. So that way you can, if you ever want to, let's say you're in a guild and like, we're going to do raids. If you just have a buff bard that you sit at cap, no one's going to complain. You'll get an easy invite to every raid because every raid loves a bard. It's super easy healing. And then you can just like, when you're bored, or maybe it's like Saturday on the weekend, something like that. On Train, at least, there's raid Saturday and Sunday. There's raid trains that people will do where they will go and they'll do like 20, not 20, but like 10, 15 raids in a row. And so if you're bored on like a Saturday afternoon, you can just log in your in-game character, Bazinga, and then have a bunch of resources that you can do in other times. Yeah, threats is harder to do on a bard. But the past lives are per character. So again, Strimforge has a couple past lives. This one only has the relevant spellcaster past lives. I didn't farm them all out. This guy has past lives that are not relevant. I get 40 extra mana on my fighter. Ooh, with no spells. Ooh. This character has no past lives. It's totally viable for endgame. And then I have this character has almost all of them. So you can't copy this one. And this one has this is my melee character. So Stramtam I originally made in 2016 because a bunch of people told me that you can't do endgame as a first life character. And I'm like, yeah, you can. You're just bad at it. So I just made this character to play Ranger, and I played Tempest Ranger, and I was out DPSing everybody. And at the time, we actually cared about my damage. That, like, not anymore. I'm not that competitive anymore, but I was at the time. And so I had a huge damage Tempest Ranger. And since that time, I've only just reincarnated it into other builds. So all the past lives are relevant past lives technically, but I haven't farmed a single one. And then I have Strim Tom, who I just reincarnated, Strim Tom here, who is working their way towards Racial Completionist. And then once I have Racial Completionist, Strim Tom is going to get renamed. I'm going to make a new character named Strim Tom and start again. Because I like the hamster wheel. So yeah. Melee support Trapper Cleric? Whoa, that sounds wild. Okay. Anyways, I'm melting. I have to go get some water. I will be back in a couple minutes. Melt. I'm going to be honest. I think this coffer set looks great. I've never used it before, but I think it's pretty good. I like the skull. Kind of like some of these like weird Tesla thingies. I think it's cool. And like the half pauldron looks, it reminds me, this half pauldron reminds me of like some of the assholes you fight in Dark Souls and stuff. The SP needs more purple. I don't know. I think it's kind of muted, and it's like it's left to the cloth, almost like it's like leaking out of the character as opposed to being the main. It's like the metal holds it in. I think it was cool. Looks like an Oathbreaker. Yeah, it's cool. Is cool. Although, oh, you know, hold on. I logged in, now I have to load and log out. I don't think the game liked that I just logged in and then logged out right away. I do like that both of my endgame rating characters, like the two best ones, are both Dampier Dark Bargainers. And this is just the Dark Bargainer outfit that Dark Bargainers come with. And I think it looks sick, so I just leave it on my bed. Anyway, I'll be right back. Oh my god. I'm so sweaty. There's sweat all over me. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Whew. The worst part is I'm opening the window in the hopes that maybe the window yeah, I opened the window here in the vain attempt of cooling down the space, but it's warm outside too. Is there a purple Reaper armor from Night Revels? Yes. How much do we have to donate to get you to do pet homunculus damage only life? I'll do it at some point out of sheer desire. Window fan? Well, the problem is not that the fan doesn't work. I have a fan here and a fan here you can't see that are blowing on me, which is nice. It's that it's blowing hot air at me and there's hot air outside because it's a quadrillion degrees. Anyway, all right. I think I'm done with DDO for today. So we're going to be moving on from this. Instead, I want to log in and check out some of the new stuff that is going on in the new Destiny 2 update. So we're going to be checking that out. So that is currently the plan, is what we're going to be doing here. So we're going to be checking out the new Destiny 2 updates. You want D3? I do. Some kind of vent up for by the skylight. Yeah. That actually wouldn't help right now. It's like just so hot outside. It's also like the air is not too bad. It's just so physically hot outside. It's also hot inside. All right. Let me get the video game running. All right. Yeah, it's just hot. It's fine. The only thing that's kind of funny is the fact that my clothes are wet. I'm like literally wet from sweat. Oh, how do you do those? Do I have to go to a website to do something with this? Redeem at Bungie website? I don't want to do that. That's too much work. I'll do it later, maybe. I'll move my camera somewhere. I don't know where I'm going to put my camera. Bungo.net. Links to click if you prefer. I'll do it later. I just don't want to do it right now. But I will do it later. Right. I'm ready. I don't know what's going to happen. I have not logged in yet. I waited for on stream for this moment. For those of you that don't know what's been going on in Destiny, to give you the long and short, you were in the old lights emblem. You've been here since the beginning. From Red War to Renegades, you never wavered in signing in to play Destiny 2 each release. For your dedication, you've earned the old lights emblem. Yay! I've played Destiny 2 the entire time, so I get an exclusive emblem because the game is shutting down. Because life is pain. Anyway. Yeah, Destiny 2 is going away. And so as a result, well, not going away, the game's staying, but they're not going to develop it anymore. So they're doing the big final patch. This is the Monument of Triumph, where because it's the final patch of the game, they're literally adding basically every quality of life feature everybody has asked for the past like 5 years. A racing mode for the cars you get to drive around, a brand new raid system, and they're revamping every destination and armor set. So I'm very excited to check out some of the stuff. We're going to do some Sparrow racing in a bit as well to see how this goes. Oh, there's a new Destiny announcement system. That's probably something that should have been in-game. Monument to Seasons Pass. I guess that's that. Okay, great. Exotic armor ornaments. Adding additional universal ornaments can be applied to exotic armor in a matching slot. So basically exotics are weapon or armor pieces that have a specific look to them because they're like, and they also have a unique effect. You can now overwrite them. And Deluge. Oh, wow, look at that. 18 days ago. So if I go to my armor set, yeah, that's this. This is my Vesper of Radius. So now I can overwrite the Vesper of Radius with any armor set if I want. Whether it's another exotic, or I can just use a regular legendary. Which I don't know how to feel about. That's kind of sick, actually. Oh yeah, I forgot I got the Slender Man outfit. That's funny. Anyway, gotta see the tower. DDO2 Spelljammer? Yeah, exactly. DDO2 Spelljammer. Oh my god. The director's back. Oh, put my emblem on? Oh, true. I gotta put my emblem on. Did they give it to me? Is it here? I have to claim it? I think I have to claim it. Collections? It's gotta be in the collections. Flare. Emblems. All right. Where would the emblem be? Well, it's not those ones. That's for sure. These are... What's that? Is it raid? No. Sanguine Static. Imperium's adversary? No. As the end of game's life. So my personal... I don't know where the emblem is. I don't know where it's supposed to be. I'll have to find it. My personal theory, maybe it goes in her account, is... Oh, there it is. The old lights emblem. Reacquire. But yeah, my personal theory as to why they're shipping all of this stuff all at the end is that, oh, it's got the entire history of the game. It's so sick. My character was made in Destiny 1, by the way. This is my Destiny 1 character that I transferred forward. Is that a lot of the quality of life updates that they put into here is stuff that they had already developed, but like corporate management was like, we need to have stuff for Q3, and we need to have stuff for Q4, and we need to have stuff for Q1 of next year. So they would just make stuff and then like put it in boxes and wait. And all the stuff that's coming is stuff that they had already made, and they're just like gonna put in the game, or like, because it's like, well, there's no more patches, so it goes in the game now. Ooh, the tenants. Oh, we're already disconnecting. That's good. Let's change break plans. New rotors replaced. Never want to be a mechanic. Yeah, didn't Bungie announce that they'll stop supporting Destiny? They did. This is the last patch. Yeah, so they put everything they had over the next like entire month in the game, man. Uh-oh. We're contacting Destiny servers, you guys. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to go to the tower, but we'll find out. Uh-oh. There's, as far as I understand, there's a lot of people trying to play the game right now. Let's go to Steam DB. Destiny 2. Destiny 2 has 163,000 people in game right now. That's actually kind of crazy. But yeah, I agree. It is annoying. That's why I've mentioned this before. It's kind of bittersweet. This is basically the biggest, most expansive update for Destiny 2 in the history of the entire game. And it also being the last update is a little disappointing because Destiny is easily one of my favorite video game series of all time. It's fun. It's like I've thousands over like or a few thousand hours in Destiny. I'm gonna play more in the future. So it's a bit, it is unfortunate that that it's going away. I'm very sad about it, but I'm excited because at the very least I have the entire summer to play. So servers are begging the AI data centers for more RAM. Yeah, probably. Hey, look, it's Rat Bastard, the hunter. Oh, is it a Titan? That's a Titan named Rat Bastard. That's great. Oh, look at the big statue. And the Traveler's back. Oh, they filled up this area now. That's kind of cool. You can come down here. This used to be just like a gap, but now it's like filled. That's kind of cool. Inspect. What's this? Huh? Oh. Monument of Triumph. A monument erected by the people of the last city in honor of the protectors of soul. Our heroes, our legends, our guardians. So, milestone updated. Oh, hell yeah. Access tenants of bravery to claim the Monument of Triumph. Oh yeah, another thing. So my character has a lightsaber in hand. Fun fact, the last expansion that ended the game's life cycle, or after they decided to kill it, was the Star Wars crossover, where they added Star Wars weapons and Star Wars items into the game and made it Star Wars themed, where you have to blow up a Death Star. A decision and a half. Kind of cool. This. Oh, these like references to all the characters. You got like a Idol's helmet, like a ship. I don't know exactly what this is a reference to. What's this? These are the splicers. Is this the Smithrax? I guess these are all our allies. The different parts of the system. You have Eris with the hive over here. You have the Dreaming City. You have Europa with Clovis Bray. It's kind of cool. Oh, these different statues. This is the raid one. Vanguard. What's this? Tenant of Bravery. Embody bravery. Monument of Triumph. Oh, this is where you can like earn stuff by doing things at the end of the game. You can jump directly to Event Triumph from the vendors using the Triumph button. Okay. View Triumphs. Oh, claim reward. Inspect the monument. I get legendary marks. Oh, you earn legendary marks by doing stuff. Okay. Treasure hunting. Complete any of the following collectibles. Star Cats and Dreaming City. Action figures on Neomuna. Lucid Moss and Throne World. Okay, yeah. And Jade Rabbits on the moon. Oh, sick. So they basically turned all of the major triumphs, like achievements, into things that give you these marks. Reach rank 7 or higher. It's kind of cool. Acquire the Forerunner exotic. Neat. And there's a whole bunch of individual challenge. Spend strange coins with Zur, what have you. And then I can spend, now I have these legendary marks, I can spend them for cosmetics. You can get the Of Two Minds ornament for, oh, what a Purity Thorn ornament, dude. It's not as good as the other one, but it's like kind of that, just, I was describing this, like that weird, like this splotchiness to the sheen where you can, it's got like a fingerprint mark almost. Pretty good. Fafnir. Oh, is this the new linear fusion? What the hell is this? This is a new gun. Quantum Nova. Consume a portion of this weapon's reserves to overpressurize it, causing it to dramatically weaken targets for a short time. This effect duration scales with the amount of ammo consumed and is paused while holstered. Whoa! Subatomic distortion. Is this a heavy? Is it heavy linear? It's got 3 ammo, so I assume it's heavy. Fires projectiles made with compressed quantum particles that decompress with target within targets, lacerating them. Overpressurizing this weapon with Quantum Nova releases a detonation around you. Oh, dude, this is a sniper rifle that you can shoot it, and then if you overcharge it, it explodes around you. So it's like got a melee explosion. It's kind of cool. Oh, wait, is this not Thorn? No, yeah, this is a Thorn ornament. This is a Thorn ornament. Fafnir, that's cool. Heir Apparent. Ooh, a new skimmer. Is this made of wood? Man, Renaissance mechanics. Long ago, humanity envisioned things they can never build. Now they do. Oh, it's a friggin' mechanical hoverboard. That one's cool. That one's cool. Frontline. Oh, I don't like this armor set. Probably looks better on a Titan, but I don't love it. Not gonna lie. Pattern breaker set. Oh, yeah. Marathon. You guys know Marathon? Marathon? Am I blocking stuff? I'm probably blocking stuff. Put me over... Where do I go? Down here, probably? Down here is probably good. Marathon? Marathon. And then there's all sorts of different engrams. Oh, yeah, I forgot. You can buy... So if you want to get all the guns that you missed, so let's say you want to get the Solstice weapons from the Summer Solstice, those were exclusive. You couldn't get them anymore. Unfortunately, 3 of the Summer Solstice weapons are the best fucking guns of their type in the game. One of which being... I don't know if I have it in my inventory. I don't, but there's an SMG that you cannot get anymore. All of the event guns are now from here, so you can get all the event guns, which is cool. Oh, and there's a whole bunch of stuff. Ooh, some more emblems. And more equipment. That's kind of cool. Oh, Immortal Legend. I have to get the Immortal Legend title. Oh, sick. Dude, that's an armor set. That's cool. All right, kind of cool. Oh, is there? You said there's a battle pass? Battle pass. Oh, I got the battle pass. Oh, you're right. It's a new gun, turncoat. Oh shit, that's a really pretty turncoat. Okay, so it's a gun that looks like Thorn, or like that makes it look like Thorn. Okay. So what is this? Turncoat. Power surge. Rapid hits charge your next shot into an explosive round that deals additional damage and accelerates power buildup on hit. While empowered, every shot is explosive. And latent power. Dealing damage with latent power, precision hits, or dealing damage builds latent power. Okay. Precision hits and final blows build more. At full power, hold R to trigger unleash power, empowering the weapon with increased rate of fire and hip fire accuracy and causing shots to weaken targets. After a short time, it becomes overwhelming power, which deals damage to you over time. Ready or stow the weapon to end these effects. Oh, you have to charge it by killing people, and then once you've charged it enough, you can go to overcharge, and the longer you're in that state, it starts to kill you over time. That's kind of cool. I like it. I will have to do this. New emote? Or no, finisher? Oh, that's a cool finisher, dude. That's a sick finisher. Are you serious? Man, all right, I gotta get that one. I'm gonna do this whole damn battle pass. What else we got in here? We got Lucent Gloves. Oh, it's all Lucent Hive theme. Okay, Lucent Flutter entrance. The bugs. Bugs. A lot of ships. Dude, they've got so much stuff on this battle pass. I think it's because it's the last one. Cobwebbed shader. Ooh, pretty. Wistful palindrome. I don't love it. I know it's like a skidoo, but I don't love it. Does it have lore? It's got lore. I will have to read it. The Lucent Bond. I do like the idea that I could look like a Lucent Hive. It's quite cool. Emote. Tenacious Assailant. Oh. Good emote. Man, my guy can kill a god, but can't stop a bug. Ooh, Zebra Vivid. Oh, I don't know if I love this one. It's a really cool looking shader. Maybe it's just my outfit doesn't fit with it. Maybe I need a different outfit. I don't know. Chelonide Charm. It's very muted. I like it. Pretty soft. It says there's a visual effect on here. I don't see the visual effect. There's nothing changing or looking different. Oh, I guess it's got kind of like a glow. There's like a glow. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. I can see it. The Lucent Robes. Oh. I get to look like a Lucent Hive? That's so sick, dude. I get to look like a wizard? Oh, man. That's kind of cool. Not gonna lie. Light guard gloves. The cover. Yeah, dude. I get to look like a wizard? Oh. Digital Devil gloves. Another outfit. Chromatophore. This one's kind of cool. I kind of like the white. It's kind of neat. I know I'm not showing off any gameplay. I just wanted to look at this. Power cord. A finisher. Really? So if he gave you money, would you change the Guild Wars 3 channel name to Chud Wars 3? No. He can give me money. I'm not going to do it. Okay. Vermicular mandible. This is really gross. It's like a weird flesh car, but I kind of love it. I do like the weird flesh car. Okay, what else we got in here? We got the Digital Devil Bond. We got the Undersea Warning. Ooh, it's got that like kind of deep sea kind of aurora going on. It's kind of pretty. It's kind of pretty. Hive Swarm emote. Or being attacked by bugs. Man, does that mean that the expansion that they cut out that we never got, which was Shadow and Order, was going to be Hive themed because of all this Hive stuff? If we missed out on a Hive themed expansion, I'm going to be upset. Oh, the ship, dude. With lore. With Teox lore, dude. Oh my god. Digital Devil robes. That outfit looks sick. Whoa. Okay, that's a good set of robes. I can't wait to get that. What else we got? Operation Dynamite. It's the rubbing the fingers together. Excellent. Excellent. Just like Looney Tunes. Excellent. Good job. All right. It's a great emote. Great emote. 10 out of 10. Fluorescent Explorer. What's this? There we go. Caught the bug. Now we can go anywhere. All right. That's cool. Turncoat Catalyst. When empowerment ends, you can avoid overshield, the strength of which depends on how long you're empowered. Oh, that's kind of cool. Digital Devil cover. Again, oh my god, it looks so sick, dude. And then Loyalist, the weapon ornament. Which also looks pretty good. Very pretty item. And is there a last one? Oh, and there's a last one? Okay, we got Deco Sweetie. Another shader set. There's so much stuff in this one. It's that this is like the super light pastel. I'm not a big fan of this, but some people are. Midnight Crocodile. It probably doesn't show here because the crocodile skin looks like it's on the belt and on some of the other fabrics. So it doesn't look as good here, but this is not a bad, it's not a bad look. And lastly, the Witch Queen's Crown. Oh. I have to get it. It's going to be sick. Okay, how do I get the new abilities? Do I have to go learn them from Ikora? I assume I have to go learn the new abilities from Ikora. Yeah, gotta go to Ikora. You gotta go to Ikora, dude. Assist Sweeper Bot? Oh, you can just help him. That's cool.
At least someone could put
Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, let's go get some new stuff. I'll probably just like wang jangle it onto one of my existing builds and call it a day. Because the build that I want to play is the grip build, but I can't really do that, unfortunately. Yo, what's up? Oh, new lessons in light. New abilities are available. Here we go. Aspects. Soul Siphon. Ready this aspect by striking a foe with your powered melee. Once readied, your melee ability to begin siphoning energy from all combatants in front of you, dealing damage and gathering overshield and class ability energy from each target. Soul Siphon's damage is scaled by the enhanced benefit from the melee stat. So I need to have a melee build. I don't think I have a build that can run melee. I'm being honest with you. I don't know if I have that. But we'll see. See if I can make something real quick.
We've proven time and again
Nice.
that prophecies are unreliable.
Oh, so there's a guy here. Who's
Just
this?
ask the future
Oh,
warriors.
it's just sweeper bots. They're just sweeping.
Guardians make their own fate.
Apparently, I was reading. Apparently, Lodi's somewhere over here having a coffee. Having a cup of coffee. Up here. Oh, that's just awoken with guns. Investigate. No, is it down here in this little shop here? Hey, there's a Lodi, emissary of the night. He's hanging out. Does he have a dialogue? He doesn't do anything. Former DEO agent from pre-Golden Age Chicago, pulled through time to serve as the emissary of the Nine. Damn.
Be an emissary.
He's just chilling.
I
He can float
can't
a cup of
believe
coffee.
she and the Drifter used to be an item.
Dude, I can't believe it either. Oh, he's got like books on like all of the game lore and stuff. That's kind of cool. Oh man. Hey, dog. Oh, triumph
Don't be a
completed.
stranger, compadre.
All right. Next step. Go do an activity probably. Like play the video game. So much cool stuff. The big change is that there's going to be there's a big raid event that I'm not going to be doing tonight because that's a big raid event that I'm not going to be doing tonight. But you know, it's nice. God, it's so hot. Okay, I need to make a character build real quick. That reminds me. Let me do a quick character build check. Because I need to make sure... Oh, I wonder if DIM is functioning. Because how many people are trying to use it. Is DIM working at all? Or do we have to do this by hand? Yes and no. There's an update, apparently. I assume since a lot of people are playing, it's not going to work as well. Okay, there we go. Okay, so DIM sync is not connected due to a problem talking to server. When a problem can be with DIM sync, your latest settings tags loaded searches may not be shown. Data to servers. Okay, interesting. That's how I organize all my gear. No, my bank. Okay, do we have a good... Oh, I don't even have the appropriate helmet. Like, at all. Interesting. Okay. Well. Let's make the build real quick then. Get this sorted. So we're gonna make a quick build. Yeah, I don't want that on here. Create loadout. So basically what we're trying to do here is we want to go with Void. And we want to use Soul Siphon, which gives 3. I don't need Chaos Accelerant, so I can do this. I could also use Child of the Old Gods if I really wanted to, and not run Feed the Void, so I don't have Devour. But then I feel like not having Devour is just like not good on Warlock. I feel like you just should have Devour at all times. But maybe I can get around without having Devour. Ability blows explode. I don't need to weaken guys, so I need to reduce my grenade. Increased duration of Void buffs is great. Picking up a Void Breach or Overpower grants Devour. I can probably also use that as well. Void Breach, or defeating weakened targets creates an Overpower and a Void Breach. I guess maybe I would want to do that. Volatile rounds, so maybe I would want to have Echo of Undermining and just kind of have everything. What's this one? Defeating a target while your shield is depleted grants you an Overshield. I don't care. Melee final blows grant grenade energy. I don't know if it counts as a melee skill. So then what are we doing here? We want class ability, we want melee. That's important. Class melee super. Somewhere in there. We want class melee and super. Class melee super. And does it have all the new item sets? Let's see here. It has only the item sets that I have.
Looks like there was a rat living in
There's
there.
Disaster Core and then other stuff. Oh no, does it have all of them? Wild Anthem, Wildwood, Watchtower, Field Expertise, Shrewd Survivor, Exodus Down. Oh no, they're all in here. Okay, that's kind of cool. Or at least there's more that I can see. Aim down sights grants resistance. Do you stop aiming down sights? Neat stuff. Grab Ferropotent, grab something else. Okay, so we're gonna put a build together here, and then I want to have Void.
This is exhausting.
And that's with Transcendence.
I can definitely fix
Where's
this.
hand cannons? Oh, there's no hand cannon specific stuff. Okay, whatever. So I probably want Void and then something. Slayer Baron? Oh, snap. Oh, it's also got shotgun bonuses, specifically shotgun bonuses. Oh, this is the Slayer one. Oh. Basically, so this is the artifact. Every season there would be an artifact that would give you like temporary bonuses. And this is cool because it lets you can select your old artifacts. They have a whole bunch of them available. So like there's a repulsor replicator and it's got different stats. Grants stack of armor charge, needs on champion. Volatile overpower grants volatile rounds to your void weapons. Voided prismatic subclasses equipped. I don't care much for this. Overpower. Oh, I can put a tier 1 in a tier 2 slot if you want. Oh, okay. So this is, let's let you see the whole thing. I understand now. Arc, Void Breach, Weakening Pulse. Okay, I don't want this. This is not good. Cool. So it lets you like heavily customize based on the specifics as to what you want in your thing. And this is the most recent artifact, obviously. Does this have the ammo regen one? The free ammo? Does it have the free ammo? Did they kill the free ammo?
Been chewing on these?
Oh my god, the infinite ammo is still in the game. So you can use your stupid ass sword forever. Okay. Well, I guess they wouldn't want to nerf it too hard. The Hunter Journal? What's this?
Looks like there was a rat living.
What do we
in
got?
there.
Solar Fulmination. This is the one from Final Shape. Prismatic, Void, or Prismatic subclass equipped to defeating weakened targets provides a small Void Overshield. It's got Shield Crush, which is why you have a Void Overshield, you get faster melee, which is kind of good. I do like Shield Crush. It's very, very good. So this might be the one. We might be using the Hunter's Journal. So Shield Crush and grab Expanding Abyss. Solar Prismatic, Void Prismatic, defeating targets. Weakened targets grants a small amount of Void Overshield. It's not bad for getting more Void Overshield, but it's not super relevant. But grabbing Void Hegemony is fine. Resistance to all damage seems good. Elemental Siphon is just straight up good. Press the Advantage. Probably take Press the Advantage. Which means I can swap this for something else.
I can fix this.
I'm not going to be Prismatic. Arc, Ignition, Auto Rifle. I don't want to use an Auto Rifle. Probably competing combatants with swords. I don't want to use swords. When you stun a champion, you get energy. That's probably fine. Something like this. Seems good. Okay. Use that. All right. So I need to have the stats. So I'm going to go here. Hey, buddy.
Let's see what we've got for each other. me with renewed
So now we go to the ghost, and you have all the mods. So now I can choose exactly what armor type that I want, the focusing. So grenadier focusing. And they added new types. So there's skirmisher, which is melee weapons, and then a brawler, which is melee health. I think I want melee class. Ooh, I don't have melee class as an option. There is Paragon, which is super melee, which is not horrible. I do like super melee. And then class melee. Paragon with getting class on it would be ideal. So we're going to go with Paragon, which gives me the super stat and the melee stat, and then we're going to try to get a helmet here.
To make, Guardian?
No. Focus decoding. Oh, baby. Give me a Nezarex Sin. Super melee weapons. You know what? I'll take it. It's not ideal, but it's good enough. So I will in fact take it. All right. So now we go to town and we make the build. Which reminds me, I need the gun. I'm gonna use the new gun. Pantheon is live. New raid activity. Ooh. There's a new gun. Turncoat. It's gonna be the focal point of the build, because it just seems like it's pretty good. Or it seems like it would be fun. It's a primary, so we'll try it out. And yeah. All right. Now, I'm gonna do this. I don't know if this will refresh that well. Oh, it did. Okay. So I should be able to choose Nezarex Sin. Perfect. As my main set. I have my build here with all the stats that I want. Okay, and now what do we want here? We want... So melee is stat number 1. Health is at the bottom. We don't really need grenade either, or weapons, really. So I think something like this. And I like literally don't even want health. Ignore that. I don't even care. I want 150 melee, I think. Probably 120 super, 120 class, and then the rest is kind of a wash. So we'll just kind of do this. Okay, game has given me some good numbers. That's already pretty good. And then we're going to add in some mods. Some set bonus. We're going to add in some mods to the gear. By the way, this is how you do build crafting in this game. It's interesting. I don't mind all the different tools we've been given over time to like make all of the right builds. Melee font, melee super, and do I want fastball, momentum transfer, loader? I think I want a loader. I'm gonna go with the loader mod so I can reload faster. Then we want damage resistance. I like charged up because it's just convenient. So we'll take that, and then I'll probably take concussive dampener to take less damage from AoE blasts. In shoes, we're going with Void Surge, because Void Surge makes me gives me more damage, which sounds good. And Invigoration. Actually, probably Orbs of Restoration. No, I'll give Invigoration. Seems good. More melee back. And then lastly, from our class ability, I'm going to go with a Time Dilation, a class font, and I really like Powerful Attraction, so we're going to grab these 3. So we have all of our mods here. And then we can include the font mod, so it's going to do a recalculate. This website is really slow now because of all the people that are using it, which is kind of crazy, so that's kind of funny. Okay, so I can get 200 melee now. That's kind of cool. The whole point of this is to make a melee build, melee warlock. And then, yeah, we max out on super. So 200 melee, 195 super. Now the real question is, can I get any set bonuses? This is Ferropotent. Ferropotent plus Wild Anthem. Ferropotent plus Wild Anthem, Ferropotent, Wild Anthem. Okay, so it's just Ferropotent, and if I want to get 2, I get 2. But I don't care about getting 2, so for now, this is good enough for me. Sick. Why does it have green on it? It's like a green marker. Weird. Anyways, so now we hit Equip. I don't know how well it's going to actually do any of this stuff. Mod doesn't fit in your current armor. Apparently some mod doesn't fit in my current armor, and I don't know why. These all T5? They're all T5s. So I don't know why not. Oh, it's the Raptor Bond, which doesn't have a set. It just has the right stats. That's really funny. Upgrade my armor. Yeah, I can upgrade. Oh, I don't want to upgrade the stupid ass raptor bond. Is this my only melee super class bond that I have? Don't tell me it's my only melee super class bond. I don't know. I don't want to max this out though. I'm not gonna. Everything else seems to fit though. So I'm gonna max out the armor, yeah. Max the armor. It's so expensive. Oh, and you can just customize what you want. Plus to whatever, minus to whatever. That's kind of cool. So I can do this on the helmet. So I can go plus to melee, minus to health because I don't care. So that gives me even more. So now I actually have 100 melee as opposed to, or no, this gives me 200. And then plus melee. Oh no, this is the actual proper stats. Stat distribution. Okay. Okay, cool. Ferropotent gloves. I should probably max this out, so we'll do that too. Oh. We go max out the old armor. Wild Anthem. I really don't want to use the Wild Anthem set, so I'm going to leave this here. I just don't care enough. So I'm not going to max this out. 5 grenade though. I didn't realize I had no grenade on this build, like at all. Well, that's why we're not using some other pieces. Okay, and then I need to fill out the rest of my weapons. So we're going to grab a tool for AoE and a tool for single target. So for AoE, we're going to be grabbing a wave frame grenade launcher. And what better place to start than permafrost is a good option. It's new. There is the new permafrost, which is kind of nice. I feel like there's a better one than permafrost, though. Did we not get a new wave frame? I guess, yeah. This is the permafrost. Wave frame. Oh, I'm thinking of a different slot. Yeah. Okay. We got permafrost. Is our wave frame? Ooh, look, they even keep all the perks now in that, so you can just highlight it. That's kind of cool. I like that quite a bit. And then for heavy, we'll grab something that adds to the single target. So that way for like bossing and what have you. Which is probably just going to be Mistral Lift. Because I just don't have a... I do have a good rocket. I have a folded root, which is not horrible. So I could just do folded root. Or I could use a sword, because swords are sick. I could go with Chivalric Fire. Man, having to actually make it... Is this a caster? What is this? That's lightweight. Let's roll a Chivalric Fire. Use a sword. Be kind of heavy melee oriented. And then last but not least, one of the most important things, now that we can do this, you can edit the cosmetics of every armor, including your helmet. So I can actually just pick a different armor set and then make my character look slightly different. Be kind of sick. I don't know what. I'm not going to spend too long on this, but... Where's the, you know what? Yeah, we'll go with the Celestine robes. It's a classic. It's an oldie. It's a throwback. And then I can just make it whatever helmet I want. Whatever fits. Ew, I can't believe I bought that helmet. I do love the fact that you can just cosmetic over whatever. Oh, no. You know what? The Eerie Thaumaturge set. That's what I should be. I should be a wizard. Where's my Eerie Thaumaturge? Which one is Eerie Thaumaturge? I know I have the old armor set. I just don't know where it is. Thaumaturge. 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 Yeah. And then we'll just change the color to be purple and call it a day. Oh, that's not purple. No. No. I mean, that's not horrible. Oh, yeah, baby. I'm a wizard. Perfect. Here we go. Brand new build. I'm going to save it down here. And now we're going to go do something. So one of the things I wanted to see that's new is apparently there's like one area of the world, the base world, is like enhanced and is made more dangerous. Oh, is that this here? The distortion? So this area is distorted for the next 9 minutes. Okay. I want to see what the distortions are. And it's distorted. And there's a camp. Speak with Lodi and Zornder's camp in the EDZ. Okay. The Arbiter of Divinity, phase 2, was like 10 minutes of running around just attacking mostly when I had Divine and Vuln. Yeah. I still haven't beaten Arbiter of Divinity. I am literally like 2 maps away. I just keep getting distracted. The past couple days have just been like always something that comes up, and I'd been doing that instead. Okay, so how exactly does this new ability work? Also, what do I have? Feed the Void and Chaos Accelerant. Oh, it didn't change my build. Oh. It didn't change my build. I have to do this. I want this. I want Child of the Old Gods. Okay, well, they can do that. I'm busy. I want this. I want Child of the Old Gods. I'm just gonna take everything off so I don't forget. Okay. No. Super, causing the explosions. We want damaging targets with grenades grants melee. No. Melee final blows grant grenade, which is good. Lingering effects are good. Is this, wait, lingering effects. Oh, grenades. No, I don't want that. Void grenades weaken targets. That's good. Increased duration of buffs is good. Granting more things. Oh, defeating a weakened target grants more power. I guess I don't need the... I don't need this, so we'll swap this out. We'll get the Void Reach. Okay. Alright. I have respec my character, but now we're here. So apparently these guys are more dangerous? I don't know. Oh, there's like muck on the ground. What the heck? I don't like that. Like poisonous ground. Interesting. Full on latent power, which is nice. Oh, so I kill that guy, so now I can give him the sup. Now I can do this. Just kind of rip these guys to shreds. It's kind of sick, dude.
There goes the drill.
Oh, neato.
Mining glimmer without a drill.
We didn't do this on proper. Oh, I got strange matter, new material. Kind of cool. Oh, when I got slammed. Let Miyazaki work on Destiny. I don't know what's up with all the colors. Pretty neat looking though. I gotta move. I keep getting slammed. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Get out of the way. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. I'm taking my loot. There's another public event started. There's a scaling scathe lock. I got a tier 4. Kind of cool. So if I reload this with Giga Power, oh shit! It fires like kind of hip fire, like. Okay, that's kind of cool. I like that. That's kind of sick. Okay, there's another event going on. Okay, rip these guys to shreds. Okay, now we have Invent Coming Devastation Breach. What's a Devastation Breach? Where is it? What are we breaching? For the dead guy, give me a rank Parabellum. I have no idea what's happening. I'm just excited. It says there's an event happening, but I don't see an event or anything. So there's like obviously an infinite number of bad guys spawning, so that's pretty obvious. But I have no idea how much damage that ability actually does. It seems good. Okay, there's the extra controls.
Eyes on the ground. If you could suss out
like no event. Wait, is that the event over there? Is this the event? Oh, Figure this out. Oh, I got a reward from something? I didn't even do anything. All. For a short time, receives bonus strange matter from all sources. It's weird that there's like, the sky is like all screwy. Kind of cool. It seems like something should be happening, but I don't see anything happening in this area. Okay, I'm gonna go to this area. There's an event actually starting. 2 million damage, but only with snipe. It was rough to freeze. Yeah, I am personally not the biggest fan of snipe. I don't like having to stand still. I like being able to move around. The only downside is that my build really likes smaller rooms, so with the bigger room, it's not nearly as good. They said they added like some juiced up monsters, and these monsters aren't really more dangerous. I guess they have like a on death effect, maybe. But this definitely seems like it's definitely more catered towards like the casuals in terms of making that stuff a little crazier. I love that ability though, the soul siphon, where you just grab them and you tear their souls out. Cool. Receive reward. The Diablerettes 306. What is this? Okay, it's got an origin trait. Carrion munitions. Final blows on tougher combatants create insectoid robots that chase combatants and explode? That's kind of cool, man. What the heck? No one told me that was an option. Right. Ether resupply.
All forces in the field. A catch has been reported en route to an ether drop.
Look at those folk, acting like they own this place.
Okay, so in theory,
Take down that
we'll do
servitor
something.
and they starve.
Look at those folk.
Did we just like
acting
already
they own
phase it?
this place.
Take down that servitor and they starve.
Or no, something else is happening. I don't know. Oh yeah, we are literally giga phasing it. We have to make sure we kill all the ads to make it heroic. Then he's gonna teleport everybody away.
It's going haywire.
Okay, so the distortion areas are not dangerous at all, and they didn't make them hard at all. That's what I was curious about, is how hard the distortions were. I thought you were melee. I can't really do melee because everything dies so unbelievably fast.
Smash their hopes to powder again.
Oh, that's interesting.
Excellent.
I did get a new helmet though. I got a wildwood cover. Man, look at that. What is this? This precise watchtower. Precision final blows grant while aiming down sights grant damage resistance until you stop aiming down sights, and field expertise. Precision final blows with any weapon grant a stacking bonus to reload speed, target precision, and combat damage against non-boss combatants. Weapon final blows non-precision hits and this effect early. Oh, it's only if you get precision hits. It's like a sniper set basically. Kind of cool. Okay, not a lot happening on this planet. We're gonna head back to space. This is something I'll definitely want to do more of in the future, to check out some of the other like different set bonuses and things all around the world. But I am more curious about some of the other pieces of this. But yes, I'm attempting to do like a melee oriented build. So one of the things they said that's here, you can go to Vanguard Ops. So this is where like the portal used to be. It's even got things, the convened recurve with the luminopotent cover, new armor set, and a main ingredient. I don't really want the main ingredient. Replay Master, the GM, Warden of Nothing is for the DFA this week. I'll probably have to do that later. Okay, Dark Priestess. Let's see what we got here. You can customize. Okay, so this is on Grandmaster mode. I don't know if there still is Ultimate. Oh, there is still Ultimate. So if you just hit rank up, it automatically fills it to the reward rank, so you don't have to ask it. So I can just hit, let's say I want to
get to as many points as I can, you can just hit rank up, and then it'll give you extra mods at random to fill in the rewards. So if you're like, oh, let's do a Grandmaster, you can just hit rank up, and it'll give you a whole bunch of challenging rewards, which is kind of cool. All right, well, let's try this. This is a new bow. Why am I doing something for a bow? Whatever. I want to test out the build. You got to test out the build. You got to get a bow sometimes. It's the only way we can do this. But yeah, I'm a melee insofar as I'm a warlock. So let me get rid of this garbage. Get a inventory garbage. Basically the idea is I'm supposed to hit him with a melee blast and then grab him with my like tentacles that I get. That's these bad boys, the soul siphon. So my character goes like shh and like pulls the life out of him, and that's kind of the idea behind the melee. Is it good? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Actually do a piece of content. I don't know why I'm doing this for a bow. Now, here's the thing. They actually did increase the damage of all primary weapons by 30% because they felt like pea shooters and they weren't doing anything. And then on top of that, they increased the damage of bows by another 20%, which multiplies. So bows are doing like way more damage than they used to. So who knows? Who knows? Maybe this bow will be the bow to get. It'll be the chase bow, and you know, I'll already be on one step closer.
Aramis wished to destroy
I
gods,
drive?
but
I can drive.
Chris simply chose another. She craves not power, but
We blast this guy,
and she seeks
and then we give him the suck.
darkness.
Not bad. Oh, overload. I can't deal with overloads. I didn't plan for this. I forgot that that's a thing we have to do now. Oh my god, they all drop bombs. I didn't read the mods. It's annoying. But, oh god, we cannot move. I do like the fact that this gun, when it overloads, gets a bunch of like very cool visual animations. It's a long animation to open it up though. It's kind of annoying. Oh. And it's killing me. Oh, but it automatically turns off. Okay, so it does damage to you, but the amount of damage it does is super duper low, so you don't have to worry about it. Also, you know, triple warlock party. Oh no, is that a hunter? No, it's all a warlock. We're all playing warlocks. It's so funny. Imagine playing another class in Destiny 2. We hit these guys, and then we give them the suck. Go mark the wyvern. Kind of cool. Also, wondering why my character's not dying anything, it's because I have the ability to blind enemies, so that way they're like not able to shoot me properly. And the whole point of the suck mechanic is that I can generate an overshield, so I have like increased health and overshields. So it's like on my top is my health bar, and there's like that blue bar on top of it that's the overshield. Overshields just take less damage. I don't know why, but they just take less damage. So. No, 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 no. I fell off the bridge. And so did the other guy. It's okay, save us, buddy. I can't believe me and the other guy both fell off the bridge. It's hilarious. I'm just trying to like see how some of the things function. Like, is this ability set actually good? Hard to say. It looks cool, man. It really looks cool. But is it good? These are the real questions that I don't know the answer to.
Also, apparently I stunned him, but not for that long. Press. Get depressed. Get depressed. I mean, the ability is really sick. It's really, really cool looking. Like, it's really, really cool. Is it actually good? I'm not sure. I think this might be either better in PvP or is maybe better in like a different type of game mode, like an onslaught where you're constantly surrounded by enemies. I find with the smaller packs, I feel like a lot of my builds would actually be able to handle a lot of these rooms a little bit easier. Although, that does a lot of damage, man. Like, I just emptied that room right there. Why are you shielded? Oh god. So hit him, break his shield, and then give him the suck. I mean, you just kind of delete him, you suck him up, man. I don't know, it's cool. Okay, go up there. Whee! And then hip fire, boom, 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 boom. Oh, and it gives you infinite ammo while you're shooting? I can just keep shooting? Oh, I didn't realize you could just keep shooting the gun. I thought there was a limit, but as long as I kept landing shots, it was just like, my ammo count didn't go down. Oh shit, okay, I'm getting sold, I'm learning. You just keep shooting the gun. Yeah, Destiny definitely got a little bit more overwhelming over time. It's kind of like the classic video game power creep where like Destiny 1's relatively clear because it's mostly Halo with like a couple special abilities. And then Destiny 2, I'm a wizard spellcaster. So, because they just kept adding more abilities, and then it's like, well, you can kill more guys, so they might as well add in more guys for you to kill. And then there's new abilities and this next, that, and the other thing. And... Woo! Doesn't help. Oh, that's not what I wanted to use. Doesn't help that I do swap weapons. I don't explain what I'm doing. Like the sword that I have is a caster frame sword, so it actually lets you shoot at like an energy projectile, which is kind of sick. And the grenade launcher that I have in my hand is a wave frame, so it shoots at like a wave along the ground. I love wave frames. They're like one of my favorite weapon types to use. Big fan. Because there's something so satisfying about having a grenade. Instead of having to hit a guy with it, you just go like, and it shoots this like wave across the floor. And then you give them the suck. Oh man. I don't know if that's ever going to stop being entertaining. Oh, this other guy's doing it too. Hell yeah. Also, if you're like, hey, this doesn't seem too terribly difficult, it's not. The general gameplay, I will say, of Destiny, especially like if you have a character as cracked as mine, this is not like the hardest type of content. Could probably do one of the GMs to actually show some of the slightly harder content. But I don't know if I want to do that right now. But let's just say there is much harder content. This game also features raids as well. Like, this is just a 3-man dungeon, but this game also features raids separate to that. How much does the suck do? You know, that's not a bad amount of damage. Yo. Kill this thing so I can mark the boss. Nope, free me. Gotcha. And yo, that does a huge amount of damage. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was gonna be like a little bit, and that was a massive amount of damage to the boss. Something 200 melee stat. And the suck is suppression, I think. It is suppression. Boop. Also, I know I keep calling it the suck. I'm talking about the ability where I grab them, which should inherently be obvious, I'm hoping, but just in case it's not. I can't stun this guy. You never know. I'm gonna make sure I'm being inclusive. I can't stun him. I guess I won't. We need to kill all the champions. Say, bunch of armor, bunch of new weapons. Okay, new armor set. Luminopotent.
All of Aramis's lieutenants. Her entire
Ionic shock, ionic overclock. While amplified, your fusion, linear fusion, and heat weapons can increase handling, reload, and vent speeds. Oh. Final blows with jolt or against jolted combatants creates ionic traces.
In death, Aramis
Dude, that's so sick.
immortal. Her legacy will go
Oh,
on.
final blows with jolt or against jolted combatants creates ionic traces every time? Every time? So which means you can go in an infinite loop with the whatchamacallit? With the friggin' delicate tomb, which is when you have an ionic trace, it jolts targets. So you kill a guy with a jolt, giving you another extra hit, doing double damage. Holy moly. Okay, all right, we're gonna be farming. Oh, I know what I'm doing this summer. Parapotent, get the fuck out of my inventory. Ugh. Okay, and then we have the punching out, which is, I think this is revamped. This might have been the original punching out. Did it put me in a new activity? Okay, thank God. I'm so excited. New guns, dude, new guns. Punching out, we have a rapid fire with Mega Neura. Okay, this is updated. Rapid fire sidearm, Mega Neura, heal clip, demo, Mega Neura. This seems okay. Vanguard Determination, Zeros, whatever. Seems fine. Convened recurve, new bow. With repulsor brace, destabilizing rounds, Vanguard Determination. I mean, it's got the reload, which is not draw speed, so it's worse. I got the wrong masterwork. Got clutching and natural string. Got elastic string at least, which is not bad. I'm like pretending like I know how to rate bows. Okay, I gotta test it. I gotta know. So where's the lightning build? Where's my arc build? Okay, so here's the generic arc build. Wait, why don't I have this? Oh, is my backpack full? Oh, backpack full. Okay, so we go back to generic arc build. That's the wrong thing, whatever. Where is it? Generic arc build, right? So this is generic arc build. I have to test something. Where is the King Orfeo and the non-denouement? Okay, non-denouement, check. And then I need the King Orfeo. I need the good one, which is the Archer's Tempo. Okay, so this is my favorite bow, Dread Eagle. What this does is you kill a guy, and if you get a kill with any lightning, then it shoots a lightning spread. So if you get any arc kill, it charges this, so it shoots a chain lightning arrow, which will then get a kill, giving you another chain lightning arrow. This is the non-denouement, which is a bow that comes from the hardest raid in the game, Salvation's Edge, and it has Volt Shot, which is after you get a kill, after you reload, it jolts. Well, this always, you have to reload it after every kill because it's a bow, so in theory, it jolts after every kill. So it's the same thing. The difference with the Trinity Ghoul is it works on abilities, so if I cast like a lightning blast, it will then get the chain arrow. And then there's King Orfeo, which has jolting feedback, which makes it so that you jolt on every shot after a few shots, or it's like every few shots you cause a jolt. Now I need to test this out. I need to know how good this is. Where's the new zone? Where's the new red zone? Red zone. The Dreaming City? I don't want to go to the fucking Dreaming City, dude. Oh, I don't want to do that. All right, fine. We'll go to the Dreaming City. I must see it. Oh, man. Okay, well, you know what? Destiny is on for the summer, man. Destiny is on. I'm so excited.
I know that some of you might be like, I don't know how you can like get so invested and want to play, spend a lot of time playing a video game that's literally over. But the problem with Destiny is like, it's the weirdest game closure ever because it's a very popular game that has a very dedicated fan base that people will play with lots of new content that was still getting updates. And they literally like last second pulled the plug. So it's a really weird one. Hey, Jimmy, DMs. Oh, what? He said thank you. Oh, no, you sent me another DM. I missed. Okay, so then I've got Volt Shot now, which gives me Volt Shot again. Which gives me Volt Shot every time I shoot somebody. Which gives me Volt Shot. I mean... Volt Shot into Volt Shot into Volt Shot seems kind of good. Not gonna lie. Okay, gotta go in here. We got Collective Purpose, which is beautiful. I mean, I'm feeling good. This is the new Joxers. Oh, new Joxers, baby. Did you get Dragonfly destabilizing rounds on your first pull of Joxers? Oh, the thing is up here. Unbelievable. To be fair, it has a lot more perks. Although that rewind rounds is kind of sick. Oh, you actually have to hit to cause the jolt to spawn. That's interesting. Can't hold forever. Okay, so the one downside to this build, or this bow, is that you do have to hit to get the jolt, and then the jolt comes out, which is not a bad thing. But it means I do have to hit with the actual bow, which is one of the benefits. You can just kind of shoot the bow at the floor, and it kind of lands. Whoa, we looped. Reverie Dawn Hood, tier 5. Reverie Dawn, what's this set do? Oh no. A wish for protection. Taking damage, significant damage in short time generates a protective wish that makes it harder for combatants to hit you and increases reload speed and flinch resistance. When the protective wish expires, it heals you. Rapid final blows prematurely ends the protective wish. Oh, so if you take a huge amount of damage, it gives you a shield, and then when a shield ends, it heals you. Dude, that's sick. I'm not gonna lie, it is deeply satisfying. And then the audio traces. And they're fighting. Fine. To keep the Volt Shot. Oh my. Oh, there's something happening? What's going on? Did everything just despawn? Distortion breach. Combatants are storming the area. Oh shit, from where? I'm not gonna lie, the bow is feeling better for sure. Can you kill this? Oh yeah, you can totally kill this. Heal myself. You just have to defeat waves in this one spot. Doesn't seem too bad. Okay. I'm gonna put back on the old Trinity Ghoul. This is Trinity Ghoul. The benefit of Trinity Ghoul is once you get a single kill, and you just fire at the ground, and it's like there's this like tri-shot explosion and it does the chain lightning, so you can actually hit enemies. So it kind of becomes Fireball, where it's like ground targeted all of a sudden. Makes it kind of cool. Oh man, I have to get that new set, that new arc set. It's really gross. I must acquire it. I need a 5-piece arc set. Destroy the concentration of corruptions to calm the flood. Destroy the concentration of corruption. Is that we're destroying? Oh, okay. We have to destroy this. I'm learning here. I'm learning this new event. Creation of corruption. Blood, Halo. I love it, you don't even have to aim. Works. Oh, more waves. And there's more bad guys coming. Oh. The knight is dead. Super buff. Also, there's no time limit on this one. You just keep blasting. Fuck you, laser. Oh, I love the Giga Laser, man. Gotta be honest, this, oh my god, the darkness. Oh, I'm blind. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm alive. I'm alive. Orbs of power. I live. Straight corruptions. Okay. Destroy corruptions. Where would I find, if I was corruptions, where would I be? And then eventually you'll pull out a real gun because you're playing Bungie, or a Bungie game. And one corruption for obviously two. When you aim, fortunately, it actually shows them all. That's convenient. Oh no, it doesn't. Here. Oh, and the last of the waves. Give me half my super back. Thank you, game. Okay, there actually is like a reasonable amount of enemies, so it's like mildly spooky. Oh, actually, the monster's hurt. And I'm fortified, or fortified, so it shouldn't hurt that bad, but it hurts. That guy's dead. This guy's dying. Beat the distorted breach simulator to end the breach. Oh no, did we run out of time? Oh, we didn't do it fast enough. Oh no, we didn't complete the event. We didn't do it in time. So we got some loot, but I don't think we got the full thing. Yeah, I only got a T4 piece of gear. Damn, man. The fact that everything is dropping new gear is like kind of overwhelming. A new service revolver, a new scathe lock, a new Tahoma 01 fusion, an aggressive frame fusion? Oh. Oh, cool. The control burst demo? It's not bad. Oh, and you can upgrade tier now. You just upgrade the tier with money. Now I have a strange multiplier. I have no idea what that does. Did the chest actually give you anything? Just strange matter. Oh. I wonder what strange matter's for. Be in the inventory. Let's find out. Strange matter. These will evolve into something even stranger in large quantities. Oh, I just have to get enough of them. So you just basically play a lot, and then you acquire strange matter, and then you get the thing. That's kind of neat. Okay, where's my other build? I want to see how this feels. Oh. Oh, right, and you have to set up your builds with it. I have to set up all the builds with the proper artifacts, and the artifacts are saved in the builds now, right? Yeah, it's saved in the build. Oh. Yeah, I'll just keep this one. It seems cool. All right. See ya, Pablo. Sorry, bub. I'm going on the moon. Take a bite event. Okay. Light victory. Oh, I'm out of ammo. I got nothing. Whoa. Whoa. Die. See ya.
We have to do something. You have to like throw something at the blights to do like the upgraded version. I just don't remember exactly what you're supposed to do. Oh, you have to, I forgot, you stand in it. That's what it is. You have to destroy this to get the upgraded. So what you do is the blight spawns, you step in, and you get blight receding, and then you can deal damage to it. That's how you do this. You step in, you step out, have blight receding. Okay, go. And it's dead, so that brings the heroic event. And you want to do the heroic event because now you have to fight a tormentor. I didn't think I would ever see a tormentor on this planet, but it sounds good to me. I love 4 times the charm. I can just keep shooting as long as I don't miss. Whoop! There you go. Whoa! Hey kids, gotta get out of here. Get out of here, buddy. Yeah, sometimes when you play Destiny, you're like, you know what? I just want to use gun. That's what we're gonna do here. We're just gonna gun it up for a bit. The main issue is I swapped my build and I didn't have any of my abilities, so I can't get my loot going. There we go. Heroic public event complete. Oh my god, the loot. Oh, a new vouchsafe. And I got a strange signal. What's this? An extra dimensional signal beckons from a distorted dimension. The appropriate location is marked on your map. Oh, okay. So it's got some special thing going on. I guess I could go do that. Hold on, I gotta read this. Retold Tale. I love Retold Tale. Quick draw. This is one of my favorite shotguns in the whole game. So the fact that it's a new one is sick. And a new vouchsafe. What's the origin trait? Advanced reflexes. Don't take damage. Quickly inbound sight. Okay. Got Dragonfly. Nothing crazy though. Repulsor Dragonfly. Get collective action, which I do love. I love collective action. I know I'm just like getting excited over guns and not really giving a lot of insightful feedback, but listen, man. Game good. Where's my solar build? Where's the old solar build? Aw, ye old solar build. Is this the outfit that I had for this build? Ew, that's really gross. I don't like this. Alright, I gotta figure out where to go. Train signal. Oh, okay, so this is the location. So I have to go here. It's marked on my map. Okay. Is that marked? Okay, it's this way. I'm going here. Oh, nope, nope. This gun is so sick. I love the gun sound, and also the like the way it spins, like the barrel spins as you're shooting it. Okay. Where are we going? I'm kind of in a flow state. I'm like a kid in a candy store. Imagine if when you were playing DDO, every chest and every quest you looted came with 3 new items. And they were all named items. And they were all cool and they were all good. That's where I'm at right now. Okay. What's happening? I'm following the signal. Right. Oh, the signal led me here. Oh, the seam between realities grows. Right. I have to go... is it around here? Making sure I'm following the signal properly, because I'm not quite good at this. Dude, the amount of... Whoa! The amount of melee energy I'm getting from scorching people is actually insane. Okay, this is giving me strange matter. I love how it tells me to go in there and then tells me not to go in there. Do I have to go into the ascendant plane? We have to go into the ascendant plane. So when I get here, it goes like, hey, by the way, you should go there. Oh. No, it's telling me to go here. Oh, it's telling me to go downstairs. Oh, down. Oh. You ever wonder how people go up and down these things? You shouldn't, it's an elevator. Anyway. I can just fly. Cheating. Woo! Shield of the Distorted. Okay. Okay, everything died. Now I get my loot, which is an Allen 05 and an Ascendant Alloy. Okay, so that's a way to farm Ascendant Alloys. I guess I needed to add one. And a new sniper rifle. I don't see a little green man on the cover of every rag in America by this time next week. I'll have you. An adaptive frame sniper. I got, ooh, new perk, lucky shot. Reloading after precision final blow causes precision hits to refill a round from reserve for an improved duration. Wait a minute. If you get a headshot, then your headshots refill ammo into your magazine? Okay. That's kind of cool. Also, firing line 4 times the charm is also good. That was cool. It's like a little mini quest. You basically fill up on the little fragments and then it tells you to go somewhere. I don't hate that conceptually. I do like that it doesn't know where it wants me to go. In here. I have to go talk to Marasov. I must investigate. Big statue. Oh, loading. They said they tied up a bunch of the characters' loose ends, so I'm gonna want to find all of them. I'll probably do some of them off stream though. And buy some of them, maybe most of them. Mora's here. Heart's Desire. Moment of Triumph.
I have prized open reality and bargained secrets from the Nine, and the truth I have learned is the curse they have meant it to be. There is something I want. Something I must have. It cannot be easily reached. Should I pursue it, I have no guarantee of return.
Okay.
And I could not leave the Awoken of the Reef again.
Okay.
And yet, how could I send another to win back my heart's desire?
To win back my heart's desire? What?
Guardian. You achieved the impossible without pause.
She's gonna send me to get whatever she wants.
Knights to my hand, you stand closest to the concept, that which may exist at the end of existence.
Okay.
You might return. You might win me success.
I don't know what she's asking me though. I have no idea what is her heart's desire.
I want it, and you have a universe on a knife's edge to think of. I talk in circles. I cannot think. This
yeah, maybe she's going a little
the
crazy.
Nine's plan. No. I will find my way.
Okay, what
And
do you want me to
if you
do?
do not see me ere long, know then what I have chosen. There, in a river.
Oh, Sierra Ido.
From its source.
I see. Didn't she die? I'm like pretty sure she died. I'm like 80% sure she died. Okay, so basically, she finds out that Sierra is alive, and so she's gonna go find her. And
which this is basically just saying if Mara doesn't show up in another Destiny product, it's because she went to do that. If the Awoken are found leaderless, it's because that's why she left to do that, because she's doing it for herself, because the universe is, you know, ending or whatever anyway, or has already done too many world-ending threats. And she can just leave us to handle things in the interim, which makes sense. I mean, my character is an Awoken, so I'm a Guardian, but whatever. I'm undead. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm a corpse. We all be corpses sometimes. Interesting. So I guess they're gonna have for all the major characters little send-offs like that, where it's like you can go talk to somebody and then find out where the heck they be going. So that way, whenever they do like a future thing, it's like, oh, this is where this person went. They went to do this. It's kind of cool. All right. Well, I would like to stream more, but I'm not gonna because I'm tired and it is 34 degrees right now and I'm sweating out of my forehead. So I want to sit in the dark in silence and die. So thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed the end of the stream here, the little bit that we got at the end. This is cool. I'm super, oh yeah, I forgot to show off my gun. Sorry, I forgot to do this. Look how cool my gun is. Look at the gun skin I got. This is from the summer event. So it's a beach with the waves crashing in. It's so cool. This is because this is also a shiny. Because the gun normally, if you don't have this effect, the default, normally it looks like this when you get it, which is so much worse than this bad boy. Oh, the shiny, so bright. I'm a big fan. But yeah, anyways, I'm done for today. We'll be back tomorrow with some more Dungeons & Dragons Online stuff. I'm going to try to get out that video about the Vanguard rogue thing and the assassin rogue. I think the default skin looked better. No, dude, this is summer. This is fun in the summer sun. It's coming. Yeah, I'll try to get that video out soonish. And yeah, that's all I got. So enjoy yourself, enjoy your evening, and thank you guys for tuning in. I know that Destiny is not everybody's cup of tea, but this game being shut down makes me super duper sad. And so I'm just happy to get the chance, at the very least, like I mentioned, it's bittersweet, but I get the chance to play and experience kind of the end of it, but you know, the best part. Yeah, have a good night, everybody, and I will see you all tomorrow. I'm probably not going to stream a lot of Destiny because, again, no one cares, but I'll be playing it off stream a fuckload, so I'll be talking about it, which means you have to listen to me. You have to listen to me, and there's nothing you can do about it. That they released the backlog? Oh, I'm not sad. It's like I said, it's just bittersweet. It's sick. I'm stoked. I'm going to spend my entire summer playing this fucking video game. But it is bittersweet. Plus, also, there's going to be those random moments where, like, somebody's going to be like, yo, stream, can you help me, like, farm out this thing? And I'll be like, you know what? Yeah, I can. I have all the gear. I can do anything. I need to... I'm so sweaty. I'm sweat.